killed the good. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy, what's the reality? Yo, I ain't gonna take my heart back. Yeah, it's a better way.
China to potential new tariffs imposed on ahead from China and the United States. At the same time, with the shift in production from China as a way of avoiding, if you like, financial ASEAN economy, and that is a reason why ASEAN economy is
Is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sanctioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy, what's the reality? Yo, I ain't gonna take my heart back. Yeah, it does.
So here are some of the unknown issues that
It's a better way.
It's not good for the country.
Given that do you see those companies like Tesla, like Apple, that have factories in China, actually reshoring their goods to the US, or do you not have that impact?
No, I'm not.
Sorry?
Some of the other issues in the United States.
The BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sanctioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy, what's the reality? I ain't gonna take my heart back. Oh, yeah, it does. It's a better way.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sanctioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy, what's the reality? I want to do. I ain't gonna take my heart back. Yeah, it does. It's a better way. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sanctioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy, what's the reality? I want to do. I ain't gonna take my heart back. Yeah, it does. It's a better way.
Professional moments and reuniting the first night. 24-year-old Portugal in Courtney had a whole life at heart.
Sorry?
Sheila was a victim of child. She's been in touch
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Wants to create a war at my door. Anyone? Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
19-year-old Ella Lloyd is going to be driving from a F1 Academy season. She only started driving 2 years ago, but is all over the world and secured podium positions.
Sorry.
Even better.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets detention for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the pretty bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Create a war at my door. Anyone to take my husband? Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
Hello there and welcome on to Sports Day. I'm Gavin Brown. If
Sorry.
you listen to the rest of the because they start to read
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sentenced for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the good and bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's the create at my door? Anyone to take my husband? Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
Beat Poland 2-1. Liverpool's Andy Robertson, the 92-minute winner.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sentenced for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the good and bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's the create at my door? Anyone to take my husband? Yeah, it does.
That's what we've proved.
So a special night for Scotland then.
It's a
One
bit
John
annoying.
McGee will remember for many years to come. He scored Scotland's opener, his 20th goal for his country, becoming only the 5th Scotsman to achieve that milestone.
My dad was over at the game tonight. He's not watching emotional messages or anything, but he sent a nice text to say he'll see his boy in the top 5 all-time scorers for Scotland, which is a bit mad. I'm sure I'll wind up McCoist up the next time he's taking another leg game, but for us, the goal was getting a win. We were right off spell.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy wants to create a war at my door.
Spain won that group after a thrilling win in their
Anyone to
final
take my
match.
husband?
An 85th minute
Yeah, it
penalty
does.
from Andy Secchieri looked to have grabbed Switzerland a 2-2 draw. Spain has snapped.
It's a bit.
Spain finished top and defeated. A draw there from A4. Denmark progressed with Spain, and Switzerland are relegated. Elsewhere, it was a night for Northern Ireland. 2-2. Team in the FIFA rankings.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. Detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's the create a war Oh, Joe.
Second after
I ain't going to take my heart, man.
the other
Yeah, he does.
Garrett for the final of the team only after the winning semi-final. Poland the first set was beating Macaronet with a straight set. And if it looks to be on course for a victory the second time with Japan Carnegie won the first set against Igor Spencer. So fought back to win the sets, meaning the match went into a starting.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
We are war. Joe. I ain't going to take my heart, man. Yeah, he does. Sorry.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
I ain't going to take my heart, man. Yeah, he does. It's a bit new. Sorry.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
I mean, what's the Korea war? Joe. I ain't going to take my heart, man. Yeah, he does. It's a bit new. Sorry.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Yeah. I ain't going to take my heart, man. Yeah, he does. It's a bit new. Sorry.
This is the BBC News. He's a lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's the Korea war? Joe. I ain't going to take my heart, man. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the Lawnmower Man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's to create a war? I'm not sure. I never take my holiday. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the Lawnmower Man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's to create a war? I'm not sure. I never take my holiday. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the Lawnmower Man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's to create a war? I'm not sure. I never take my holiday. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the Lawnmower Man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's to create a war? I'm not sure. I never take my holiday. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry?
This is the BBC News. Andy the Lawnmower Man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
What's to create a war? I'm not sure. I never take my holiday. Yeah, he does. It's a bit naughty. Sorry.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Wants to create a war. That's what it's doing. I ain't gonna take my heart, man. Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy wants to create a war. That's what it's doing. I ain't gonna take my heart, man. Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
With the Maori people.
Sorry.
The beginning of breaking news. All 45 Hong Kong promos attended.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy wants to create a war. That's what it's doing. I ain't gonna take my heart, man. Yeah, it does.
To stifle dissent. The 45 were arrested after organising
It's a bit
to
annoying.
choose candidates for election. Let's cross to our reporter Martin Yip in Hong Kong. He's outside the courthouse. Thank you for joining me, Martin. First of all, can you please give us a reminder about the background of this case and how this all began?
Actually, so this whole primary election in the center of this trial
Sorry.
is about affected by the pro-democratic campaign trying to elect the best candidate that they had for the legislative council election.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy wants to create a war. That's what it's doing.
They have the intention to
Andy wants to take my heart, man.
some sort of
Yeah, it does.
power against government policies by trying to get as
It's a bit
candidates
annoying.
into the legislature as possible. And so they imposed this Hong Kong National Security Law in June 2020, but then the activists went ahead with their primary late.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge. He wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Create a war. That's what it's doing. Andy wants to take my heart, man. Yeah, it does. It's a bit annoying.
Lodge he wants to rob and kill the good bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Joe.
Emily, thank you for joining me.
And he wants to
First
take
of
my
all,
wife,
can I
eh?
get your reaction
Yeah,
to
he does.
the sentences announced today?
He's a bit naughty.
I was not able to get into the courtroom because there were too many people waiting outside and we couldn't get in. And of course we are very devastated and feel very sad, especially for their families and loved ones. And what have they done? They just took part in a primary election, which has happened in Hong Kong for many years and in other places. So I think many of them will not understand why they have to spend so many years in prison for just taking part in that.
This is the BBC News. Andy the lawnmower man gets sectioned for 10 years. He's detained at Mulberry Lodge he wants to rob and kill the goody bad guy. Oh my God, all the families are shocked. The man is evil.
Andy wants to create a war at my door. And he wants to take my wife, eh? Yeah, he does.
You're in the
absurd, unacceptable, and unimaginable. And democracy turning from freedom and democracy. So they demarks the whole of Hong Kong totally.
You are operating in self-exile. I read on your Twitter, on your X, that you left Hong Kong with a heavy heart. Tell me, what is it like for you watching this from Australia?
It was already charged for my participation in 3 cases
involving my I'm still parliamentarian, but I didn't expect this case coming. But I was just lucky. So if I stayed in Hong Kong as a high-profile politician, I would be arrested and prosecuted and thrown in jail for many years, just like what has happened to my colleagues today. So the reason I had to leave is that my personal safety was compromised already, and any moment of my could be my freedom in my life. So having that in mind, I know that also allow me to continue to Hong Kong's freedom of the work.
Those fears about many activists in Hong Kong don't feel they can speak as freely as they may like. On the record, what are you hearing from them?
Nowadays, Hong Kong after the 2019 protest, after the forced introduction of the draconian national security, and now it's not one way. It's not an avenue to voice out what your minds are, and the like on the regime's point of view, it's not allowed. They have to be silent, so that and there won't be any more strict protests anymore. And even criticism over the internet, over social media, they are not allowed because of the draconian law. People are so frightened that one day they'll be just like the 47 from jails. In fact, the 47, many of them, I would say majority of them, never imagined that they'll be in jails just for criticizing the government, just for being dissent.
Ted Hui, thank you for coming on Newsday and sharing your story with us. Several students have been injured in China after a car crashed outside a primary school in central China's Hunan province. It is unclear if the crash was deliberate. Video circulating on Chinese social media that matched images of the school online appeared to show the aftermath of the crash, with children running in panic and several people lying injured on the ground. Now, the Kremlin is vowing what it calls a tangible response after Joe Biden gave Ukraine permission to fire US-provided missiles into Russian territory. At a press conference on Monday, Russia's foreign ministry spokesperson, Maria Zakharova, told reporters Kyiv's use of long-range missiles to attack our territory would mean a direct involvement of the United States and its satellites in military operations against Russia, as well as a radical change in the essence and nature of the conflict. The Kremlin has been warning against the move for months. Vladimir Putin has said Russia could retaliate by arming America's enemies. Our Russia editor, Steve Rosenberg, has this analysis.
A few weeks ago, I sat down for an interview with Alexander Lukashenko, the leader of Belarus, and he brought up this subject, and he used as an example the Iranian-backed Houthi rebels. He said, be very careful with this question of long-range missiles. He said, what would happen if the Houthis came along to Vladimir Putin, he said, and asked for missile systems that could be used to target aircraft carriers, he said, as an example. So he seemed to confirm that this idea was on the Kremlin's radar as one way of reacting to Europe or America deciding to remove restrictions on the use of these long-range missiles. Now, we haven't heard anything like that the last couple of days from Vladimir Putin, but his press secretary today did refer everybody back to his comments back in June. And that's when Vladimir Putin, as he sat down with sort of media chiefs, came up with this idea of arming Western adversaries. It's possible that could happen, But he also knows that in a couple of months' time,
Personally,
Donald Trump is
I would
coming back to the
remove all
White House.
guns and
There's
knives,
been a mixed
anything that's
reaction
likely
from the
to
rest of the world.
hurt
The British Prime
someone.
Minister refused to comment,
I would
saying doing so
say no,
would
that's
only
it. We don't
benefit
need it.
Russia.
I think
French
we need
President
to all
Emmanuel
look at each
Macron
other and
hailed the
say,
change in policy,
I love
calling
you.
it a long
I care about
awaited
you.
decision. The German Foreign
You're a
Minister,
human being.
Annalena
You're born into
Baerbock,
this
also
world
welcomed the move. Hungary's Foreign
to do
Minister,
something
however, called the
amazing.
move,
You know, something
quote,
maybe
astonishingly
creative,
dangerous. The country's Prime
poetry,
Minister, Viktor
art,
Orban, is close with Vladimir
whatever it
Putin.
might be.
And at a
It's
meeting of the
good.
UN
It's
Security
great. You
Council
can
to mark the
train each
1000th
other,
day of
you
the
know,
conflict,
to be
the
amazing.
US's envoy, Linda Thomas Greenfield, pledged more security assistance to Ukraine in the coming days. For more on what comes next, I spoke to
You
Melinda
can be a
Harry,
superhero if you want.
non-resident senior fellow
A
at the Atlantic
superhero. Can you
Council's
imagine that?
Eurasia Centre.
A child would love that.
Yes,
to be
the
a
response from the
superhero.
Kremlin was
Yeah.
predictable. So they fumed about how the West is being
The
irresponsible.
real
But
Stone
the thrust of their
Reaper.
argument is that the West is doing something new. And it said the Kremlin claimed that Washington would be using its intelligence support in order to fire these long-range ballistic missiles. Now that's true. U.S. support will be required. What they left out, though, is that the U.S. has been providing intelligence support since day one of the war. So there is no major change. U.S. intelligence provided support over the Battle of Kiev. It provided intelligence support over the sinking of one of the major Russian Navy vessels down in the Black Sea. So the Kremlin is wrong in that there's this new evolution in the West. That's absolutely false.
Okay, and that idea of arming Western adversaries, do we have any idea who that may well be, what that arming may look like, a time frame on any of that?
So we don't know, and the allegations are very vague. The previous allegation was the Houthis, but I think it's important to put Russian threats in a greater context. Vladimir Putin loves to threaten the West. This is his go-to. When the West does something he doesn't like, he always threatens, and he loves to threaten
It's
nuclear
not good to threat.
weapons.
You should never
It is
threat.
very, very unlikely that he's going
Treat
to use
to
nuclear
defeat
weapons,
anxiety
even
and
a
upset.
tactical nuclear weapon, because of the politics. So the Biden administration has backed away and has refused to give permissions for these ATACMS, these long-range
Treat
weapons,
to
because
defeat
it was afraid that
anxiety and upset.
Moscow would respond with nuclear weapons. Biden administration has calculated that it has
Treat
a little
to
bit more
defeat
room,
anxiety and
and
upset.
that Moscow is unwilling to use nuclear weapons as the presidential
Treat to
administrations are
defeat
changing over
anxiety
here
and
in the
upset.
United States.
If someone's upset, they're going to do something crazy.
I was going to ask about that timing. Do you
I suggest
expect
you
to see
treat
any
to
big
defeat
reaction
anxiety
from the
and upset.
Kremlin in the next 2 or so months before the President-elect Trump comes to office, or do you think they may well just sit on their hands and wait and see?
So, Katie, I think they will sit on their hands and see, but
You know what
that doesn't
PMA
mean
is?
that they're not doing
PMA is a
anything.
positive
So
mental
since the
attitude.
weekend, we've seen major strikes in Ukraine. The Russians have lobbed numerous
Stay
Iranian
focused,
drones
keep
and also
smiling.
ballistic missiles, and they're lobbing them
Treat
at
to
civilian
defeat
infrastructure.
anxiety and
This
upset.
may be a boring story. People may be sick and tired of it,
I'd
but it's
spend
hitting
any
and killing
money
civilians,
I have
including children.
on other
And
people
so
around
this
me
is just as temperatures are
just to make
starting
them
to decline
smile. You
in
know,
Ukraine, and that's no
we
coincidence.
can have a
The
happy,
Russians want to make it difficult,
not
cold, dark,
starting,
and they
but
want
the
Ukrainian.
whole
They want to
planet to
break
be
the will
happy.
of the Ukrainian people,
If,
and
if
this
you
is the
just
third
understand what I'm
winter
trying to say.
that Ukrainians are going into.
Treat to defeat anxiety
Melinda
and
Harry,
upset.
speaking to me a little earlier. Around the world and across the UK,
Around the world,
this
yeah.
has
Can
been
you
the
imagine if
news.
everybody around the world started to treat and create a smile and a happiness? You know, it's just it's amazing how magic it is. It's crazy, you know. It's all science. It's all intelligence. It's all very clever stuff, you know. I put it together. There it is. Treat to defeat anxiety and upset. To be as you wish to be, that is the answer. To be as you wish to be, that is the answer. To be as you wish to be, that is the answer. More.
Around the world stolen across the UK. This is BBC News. Thousands of demonstrators have gathered in New Zealand's capital to take part in a rally protesting a controversial bill that threatens to overhaul the country's founding document with the Maori people. Around 30,000 people attended. The issue has divided the country, which is known as a leader for Indigenous rights. And it garnered international attention last week when this clip from New Zealand's parliament went viral. A Maori opposition MP initiating a haka in protest to the bill. The gathering is the culmination of a hikoi, a peaceful march that started at the top of New Zealand's North Island 9 days ago, ending today in Wellington. Now, David Seymour is the MP that brought the bill and told our correspondent Katie Watson why he wants to change the treaty.
I suspect that this will be the start of a conversation about
everybody around the world
for all
said, I'm going to treat you,
that
I'm going to make you smile.
have a say in.
I treat you to defeat
whereas
anxiety
previously,
and upset.
we've been told the treaty
That's what I do.
divides us into tangata whenua and tangata tiriti, and if you're not the right
I
sort of
create
person, you
happiness
shouldn't have a
and
view on your country's
comedy
constitutional future.
You know, I'm
You're
a
talking about
poet,
a
I'm
treaty that
a
was
singer,
between
rapper,
British colonizers
I'm a writer, I'm
and
just like, I'm
Maori
amazing really.
who
I'm like
came
one human
before the
being
British.
with some ideas for
Still
you,
20%
you know, for the whole world to
population.
understand.
Is that not worth protecting?
Well, we are protecting it, but the question is, what does it mean in the modern context? And I would argue the
If we go back
important
in
parts where it says
centuries, you
become
know,
a
way,
cultural
way
identity
back,
type,
you know,
like
you'll
Oasis,
see
the
the
Māori,
families, you know,
version, which says
you'll
that
see
we all have the
dinosaurs, you know,
same
you'll
rights and
see
duties.
like
It says that
animals,
the
you know.
tirotiranga or self-determination, the ability to own property and develop
they're
your
not
language,
gay
your
or
culture,
anything.
and your aspirations.
They're yeah,
should apply
and
to
one
all
animal,
New Zealanders.
you know,
Some people
having
say
sex
that
with
means
another animal,
only New Zealanders
you
as
know,
in
create more
1840. I
animals,
say
you know.
that's a vision for New Zealand in perpetuity.
And what we've got to
You
look
talk
at
about
is the
division.
situation.
You know, people have come to regard themselves, this is something that on social media, as members of an ethnic group instead of New Zealanders. New Zealand itself is a colonial context. You know, the recognition of Maori community who came before that is a key part of who modern New Zealand is.
Well, that's one view. Mine is that New Zealand is a country made up of human beings who have a range of characteristics and hopes and aspirations. I myself, partly whakapapa Māori, partly whakapapa Scottish or English. That's my ancestry. I don't appreciate being put into a box according to someone else's.
Yeah, well, I was
version
put
of
in a
history.
section unit. I was,
What my
honestly,
true
on my life.
principle says that I,
Under
like
the mental
everybody
health
else,
act,
whether
they
their
sectioned me
ancestors
for
came
18
1,000
years.
ago, like so I did, or just got off the plane at Auckland International Airport this morning to begin their journey as New Zealanders.
You wouldn't believe
have
it.
the
It's
same
crazy.
basic rights and dignity as human beings. Culture, language.
Will anyone
all
say
flows
thank
out
you
of
to me
that
for all
foundation
that I've
of
done over the
rights.
years?
There's been strong
It don't
condemnation
happen,
of
no,
the bill.
not at
He's
all.
the co-leader of the Maori Party.
I think, you know, what we've
It's funny how
seen
people
is
just
a
don't care.
political party
But
wanting
we
to
can
interfere
spin everybody,
with
you know,
the peaceful
everybody can have a
harmony of
little
us in Aotearoa.
dance
We
and
have
sing and
Te
smile
Treaty,
and
which is
yeah, I'll do some
excellent
creative
music for
stuff.
Indigenous
I'll
people.
do
It
some
represents
poetry. Or
our rights
I'll
and
read it to you
interests
now, right now.
before
You know, a
colonisation,
short poem.
and it also
Whatever it is,
represents the intent to the
there
community.
is a bit of happiness
So
there.
when we have
There's
political interference
look at that. You see
trying
that?
to bring about the division and the disharmony, interfere with legislation, it has absolutely no
Yeah.
mandate to interfere with.
Have you
It
seen
was
this?
signed between chiefs of Māori and the Crown. This political party, David Seymour, is neither. So it is an absolute
Let's see.
attempt to
This
divide
is the
an
company.
otherwise very progressive country.
This is
And
the
it's really
Anchor
embarrassing
books.
for
They actually
not only
do.
us domestically,
They publish
but
your
us on a global
poetry and
level as
things
well,
like that.
because we've been
This is
always
comedy.
recognised
This is comedy.
as having great
Bring me a
racial
dildo. I'm a cunt.
Toxic smoke in India's capital, Delhi, has hit
Yeah,
extremely
and
severe
there's me,
levels,
the little boy.
choking
There I am.
residents and engulfing the
That's
city.
me.
Across much of northern India,
That little
pollution
boy
levels are more
has
than
suffered.
15 times the level the World Health
Suffered for
Organization
many
considers
years.
satisfactory for breathing. The causes, including farming,
But does he
farmers
care?
illegally
All
burning
he
straw
wants
stubble,
is you to
along with
smile.
factory
That's
smoke
it.
and
You know,
traffic
a little
fumes.
boy. There's two
In the last 2
copies of
weeks in neighbouring
that.
Pakistan,
There's a
the
bit of
city of
comedy.
Lahore
Right, there's a bit
has
of
also
comedy.
seen unprecedented levels of air pollution, with doctors telling the BBC they're concerned many more people will need hospital treatment because of it. The local government there says they had not anticipated this level of toxic smoke. Caroline Davies reports.
That's a bit of comedy. Right.
Lahore was known
There's me when
as
I've been
the
lifting
city
pianos
of
all over the
lights.
country. All over the
Now
country, I
you
had a piano
can
from
hardly see
me,
the
right?
green through the
A
grey.
piano in their houses, all the
In the last
families
2
everywhere.
weeks,
air quality has hit unprecedented toxic levels. Some cannot escape it.
And there's a little bit more artwork.
We are compelled to go out because we have children. If we stay home, what will we do? We are laborers. We need to earn to be able to eat.
Respiratory problems, eye infections, coughs, asthma.
Oh.
This ward estimates they've seen up to 25%
This is a lady.
more
Well,
patients.
she kind of helped me a little
And
bit here
winter
and there. I
is
mean, she's a
almost
good
here.
woman, a lovely woman.
1 or 2 weeks, there will be the whole.
Look at
week
that. That's a
they will
lovely
be,
woman. That's a really, really nice lady. There she is.
And
She's posh and she's got money and she picked me up off the floor and
Lahore's
took me out.
markets are far from empty,
She took
but
me to
some have no
Portugal.
choice
She
but
did.
to stay inside.
She treated me like a king.
Erum has 3 children, 2 with special needs.
She with special
Schools
needs. Yeah, well,
closed.
my mum had
So
4
are the
boys.
parks.
2 of
They
hers
were disturbed
with
by
special needs.
all
That was
this
Lee and
high
Russell.
hazardness
They went
because
to
they
Red
don't
Dodge
have
Special
anything
School.
to do. It
I was
is very
actually
difficult
quite
to survive
clever,
in this
really.
environment.
Artist,
Pakistan
a poet.
sees smog
I've
most
done sponsored
years.
walks and
The
raised
Fitch
money.
government insists it was trying to
For the old
control it,
people,
but hadn't
when I was a
prepared
child,
for this level.
that little boy, he raised money. That's what he
It's
done.
beyond our control.
And like I say, that's that.
I must admit that it
Ah.
was actually a surprise for us.
There's me,
There were
that's
not many
me in Portugal.
face such kind of surge in AQI.
Yeah, well.
Change
This is a bit
requires
of artwork.
money and
This
political
is
will. If pollution outpaces
I'm
Pakistan's
not. It's
efforts,
quite mad, really. It's
Lahore
a lot mad,
and
really.
millions who live here
The
may
feel
stay
good
trapped
factor,
in these toxic
as seen on
clouds.
TV.
Caroline Davis, BBC News.
And
She
just
was
before
in
we go, I'm
hospital.
going to show you some more live
That's
pictures
my friend
outside
on
the
you.
courthouse in
Her
Hong
face.
Kong. There, we've just been hearing 45 Hong Kong pro-democracy
So sad
campaigners
and alone.
being jailed in the city's largest national security trial.
When I left
Sentences
her,
ranging from 4 to 10
when
years.
I
Talia
left to go
Pankel,
home,
thanks for watching Newsday.
it's sad. Jim, on my vision, I can't
Hello
really
to
see.
some of us right now. There are some
So I
pretty
can't really read that,
tricky
really. But
travel
there,
conditions out there. Some snow, some ice,
I'll-
as cold air sinks its way across the UK. Certainly a very cold feel to the weather on Tuesday.
Am I still
More
live on
snow
Facebook?
and
No, I'm not
ice
actually.
for
No.
some. So what's going on? Well, we've got
I'm just-
this
I'm live on
battleground, this
YouTube,
dividing
that's
line
it.
between mild air still clinging on in the south and something much colder surging down from the north. And along that dividing line, we've got a frontal system that has been bringing a mixture of rain, sleet, and snow. A lot of the snow over higher ground, but even seeing some to lower levels.
I've actually got more
Parts of
artwork
Northern
that I've
Ireland,
done.
Northern England,
No
Wales,
creative
and
stuff
Midlands starting the day with that
TikTok.
wintry
I've got
mix, some
TikTok.
ice as well.
I
Meanwhile,
no,
frequent
hang
snow
on, wait a
showers
minute.
in
I've set up a
Scotland
new
again.
account. I've
Some
got
ice
several accounts. It's crazy.
here
I've
through the
got a
day.
lot of Facebook
Zone of
accounts. I've got
clouds,
quite
a little bit
a
of
few
patchy rain in
TikTok
hill
accounts.
sections south of Wales, Midlands,
Let's see now.
and southern counties of England. Another dose of heavy rain for the far southwest and the Channel Islands. At the north, you are some spells of sunshine, but frequent wintry showers into the north and the northeast of Scotland. And these are your afternoon temperatures. That cold air pushing south of 2 to 7 degrees at best. Very cold indeed for Tuesday night. Still frequent wintry showers in areas exposed to this brisk wind. Dry for many places inland with a bit of shelter, but it is going to be a cold start to Wednesday morning with a widespread frost. Quite a lot of sunshine around on Wednesday, but some icy stretches and further wintry showers again in spots exposed to that northwesterly wind. It may be that we won't see quite as many showers at this stage on the east coast, but we're intending to push some of those showers out to sea. Talking of the wind, that wind is going to be pretty brisk, particularly up towards the north and the east. For those of your temperatures, 2 to 8 degrees at best. Factor in the wind chill, it will feel colder than that. Now, this little frontal system here may usher in some slightly less cold air from the north, but still some wintry showers as we head through Thursday and Friday. And then for the weekend, signs of quite a big change. Uncertainty about the detail, but it could be that quite a deep area of low pressure pushes in from the Atlantic. That would bring wind and rain, but something milder.
This program asks plain questions with the help of the unrivaled range of BBC journalists right across the world. And gathered here in this building, I'll also draw on my frontline experience that helps me know who to talk to and who to listen to.
meaning our analysis is objective, unbiased, and I promise you with absolutely no spin. That's why we call our programme Unspun World.
Watch on BBC iPlayer. From 9 amazing space missions to the times Nessie made a splash, the list charts some of the most remarkable events that have made the headlines. Each episode dives into a new story from the recent past right up to today, and discover there's a lot more behind the biggest and strangest stories. The list. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
I define populism as exploiting a grievance rather than solving it, as riding the anger rather than providing the answer.
Whatever type of night day could
Treat
like you
to
go in the studio
defeat
and you just create music, put
anxiety
something down,
and
you have an
upset.
idea.
I think every athlete goes through their
Use the
end of
feel-good
their
factor.
career in a very different way.
Positive mental attitude. Focused. Keep going. Keep smiling.
45 pro-democracy activists have been sentenced to jail in Hong Kong in the financial hub's biggest national security case. New Delhi's pollution readings hit their highest levels of winter so far. Flights are affected and construction work restricted. Hello and welcome to Business Today. I'm Katie Silver. We begin in Hong Kong, where 45 pro-democracy activists have been jailed in a landmark ruling. These are live pictures outside of the court where the activists were sentenced earlier today. We understand about 50 family members are due to emerge from the courthouse very shortly. And we understand as well that prison trucks are waiting to take away those that have been sentenced. They were all charged with subversion after organising an unofficial primary vote to select opposition candidates for a Legislative Council election in 2020. The sentences range from just over 4 years to up to 10 years. Legal scholar Benny Tai is one of the activists who has received the harshest punishment, whilst prominent Hong Kong democracy campaigner Joshua Wong has been jailed for 4.5 years. We've so far heard from the US, who has strongly condemned the verdict after previously calling for the pro-democracy activists to be released. So how much of a market impact is it having? So far, we haven't seen too much market reaction to this story in Hong Kong. Currently, the Hang Seng up just about 1/3 of a percent.
Right, imagine how many people have done so good over the years.
Turning
They've
now
never
to
been
India, where
praised,
toxic smoke continues
never
to wreak
given
havoc on the
any
capital, New
medals
Delhi.
or anything
Flights
like
have
that.
been diverted,
Not paid any
primary
money
schools
or
have been
anything. Really.
closed, and diesel trucks are banned
Used
from
and
entering
abused and
cities.
destroyed.
These are the measures that have
Suffering
been
like
taken by authorities to respond to a
suffering
thick
all the time. I mean,
level of
look at
toxic
me. I mean,
smoke that has gripped
I've
the
been
city.
suffered.
The
I've
country's
been
pollution
suffering for
authority
many
says air
years
quality is at,
since I was a
quote,
little boy.
severe levels. Karthik Gunnison, a researcher who specialises in environmental issues, explained how the smog could have a big impact.
But it's all right, I'm still alive, and I'm just like, no,
Economic
I'm very
impact really
creative.
is
I've got
primarily to do with
my
health
poetry will go around, and people will understand
the
how it is.
productivity that actually
You will
that it
see my
has
art,
in
and you'll
so
be
it
like,
does have
wow.
mortality and morbidity costs.
All you got to
then
do is
that
understand how it
translates
is
to an
and how you
economic
can
cost
be.
because they're not able
You
to
can be a really
work as
nice
much,
person, a
to
really
contribute as
nice,
much to the
caring
economy. And some
person.
studies have pegged that figure at anywhere between, I
You don't want to
think,
go around destroying
28 and
people
$30
and
billion
blowing places up and all that. It's just
annually,
madness.
which is about
I mean, why
2%
do
of
that? I mean,
GDP,
really.
which is not an insignificant figure. And about 1.4% of GDP, pardon me. And this is really what the economic cost we're looking at. And India has been looking at its economic dividend, which is the demographic dividend, which is of the young population. Unfortunately, the ones that are
The
being
young
impacted
population,
right now
that's right.
are the young.
All we can
and
do
the
now is
productive,
train
through
their brain.
disability days, days that they're not able to
Fill
work.
their brain with
As a
happiness,
result, it's
creativity,
facing some significant consequences.
all the
And
good
many
things they could do.
large enterprises, overseas ones,
Children
especially,
around the
that are
world can do
housed in
this.
the
You know.
capital city
A
are
goodie bag
considering
guy will give you
and that's a
a
missed
goodie
economic
bag, and in that
opportunity for the
bag
country.
you'll find a lot of happy things.
Interesting you mentioned
Whistles,
that economic
horns, pens,
fact that it's
pencils,
basically hitting young people
LCD
harder.
tablets,
Longer term, I also understand you've
teddies,
researched the attractiveness
dolls,
of Delhi as a place to
t-shirts,
live
you
and
know.
work, and how that may well be being impacted by these consistently high levels of smog. Can you talk us through some of that research?
The annual air quality levels in Delhi, for instance, are at about close to about 100 micrograms, right? To put that in perspective, the standard in India is about 40.
My stomach's messed
Which
up.
means that
My back hurts.
even on good
My
days,
knees hurt. My
you're not
feet
really
hurt.
breathing that great air. And on bad days like this, you're questioning the choices that you've made.
You know,
of, making
I'm
this city
barely
a home.
alive. I'm like Steve Austin, the
What this
$6
means for a lot
million
of people is that
man.
Delhi is, of course, a place where a lot of professions.
Or the
thrive,
A
especially
team,
ones
they're
that
pretty
have
cool.
interface
Actually, the
with
A team.
government, with overseas governments, and with a whole lot of multinationals which are basically housed in the outskirts of the city of Delhi now. Making a change away from the city is a big problem, and there is that that state of paralysis that you go into where you're not able to trade off between your job and good air, which is fundamental to life. And what the option that most sort of upper middle income families have is to try and enclose themselves in bubbles, literally, which is purified spaces, whether it's in their offices, restricting their activity of their children, and moving around in private transport, presumably with air purifiers inside cars or in taxis, and literally, just separating yourself from the rest of the world. And that's not really a sustainable and a tenable option in the long run. You can do it maybe on an acute incident once in a while, but if that gets into the 90 to 100 days, then that's a problem.
Now today, budget airlines account for around a third of all airline seats globally. And although Asia has seen a robust rebound from the pandemic, low-cost carriers in the region are struggling with the rise in prices. The BBC's Suranjana Tiwari sat down with the chief executive of Jetstar Asia, which is part-owned by Qantas, and asked how the airline is rising to the challenge.
Costs are definitely an issue for a low-cost carrier. So in a low-cost carrier environment, if you were to do the research, you'd probably go back to 2005 and see what we were charging for a fare to Manila. It was probably between $79 and $80. You could probably still get a fare now for about $105 to $110 on certain days. That's probably a 30% increase, right? The majority of other costs in the landscape here and in the ecosystem have grown significantly.
How you doing?
Over
Come on,
so we need
Sunday.
to use technology. We need to use innovative ways of maintaining our fleet, looking after our customers.
I have Carol
always with a
Flood
safety focus. I think
behind my mum.
But I think from a landscape perspective,
She's got two sons. There's Andrew Flood. He lives in Australia.
to continue to
I
see
suggest you
these
go and have a
fares
chat with
as
Andrew Flood
costs continue to grow.
and about how good I was helping his mother.
So if you were to go make a booking on jetstar.com today, for example, to
She's
fly
no
to
longer
Malaysia,
with us, but
you might find a fare for
she would
$72.
cry my name out and phone me all
There's
the
probably
time.
about $65
And my mum, she
taxes
didn't
in
like
that
that
fare.
really.
So at some
In-
point,
in-
we need to
what's her
we
name?
may need to relook at what that fare is, because the margin and the increase in fares.
Yeah, Steve
impacts
Flood,
what the
that's right. Yeah,
sustainability
that's
of
our
that
other
is
son.
on a
And
long-term
he
basis.
would make her upset and take money out of her purse and go into the
We're
bookies
definitely
and
looking
spend
at
her money.
South India.
And
It's
then
definitely
when
been-
she
if you
lost
look
her
at
house and she
rising
moved down
middle
from
class
Neptune
and just
Court in
the
Lordshill,
changes in
Southampton, UK.
centres of demand for traffic.
Warden control
when you
place,
think
you know,
about
where
the
you look after the old
capacity
people.
shifting in Southeast
Well, an
Asia
old
and how it
man
operates,
tapped the door,
probably
and there was
capacity
her
from China
son,
is not
Steve
back where
Flood,
it was, and the demand is
selling
probably not
drugs.
100% returned. We've seen our
And Steve, he would
Southeast
hang
Asian
around with my
region,
two
and our
brothers,
market probably
Lee
get
and
back to
Russell, went to a
almost just
special
under
school.
100% of capacity. But
Yeah,
India is
there
definitely
was
growing, and
Russell
it's definitely
White,
an opportunity, and it's something we're
Russell
looking at
James
within our
White,
business
Lee
next year.
Melvin White,
What do you think the
and
outlook
Steve
in the
Flood.
sort of
And
coming
there's
months and next
my
year
mother
is for
and Elizabeth White.
Chinese tourists return?
Cooking Steve
Long-haul
again.
traffic will return. It's just a matter
Mum,
of
you
time.
have got
It's
a heart,
probably
you
already
do care.
returning
But
in single-digit
you was a bit
growth. But we were all
different,
used to
really,
such
when I was helping that
huge
family
amounts of
next door.
Chinese traffic
Kim
coming out
Dayton,
of China
with her
pre-COVID.
5 children,
So I think there's an opportunity for
Claire
that to
Clements,
recover, and I think it
Amy
definitely will
Clements,
recover in the
Adam
coming
Clements,
Can you do it
Robert
without
Arthurs,
the
and
full
Ian
return
Arthurs.
of Chinese tourists?
Just
Like
little
I said, I think
children,
India's
you
played a
know,
really
little Claire,
important
look at you,
part
Claire.
in
You know,
helping
I actually,
tourism
well,
and
I got them all
countries
round the
recover
table, you know,
from that
and they were
shortfall
drawing
in
pictures
Chinese tourism. I think it would just
writing.
be an
I was
added
like a
bonus
school
when the
teacher.
Chinese tourist comes back.
And
like I said,
what
they're
it
travelling,
is,
it's just probably not in the same numbers, and some of that's due to capacity. And when you've got a capacity constricted environment, that generally drives fares up.
Yeah,
As the chief
yeah.
executive of
We've
Jetstar
got to think
Asia,
about
John
money. We've got to
Simeone,
try and
speaking
say,
hopefully
we're
soon
going to do
much
stuff for
Standard budget
nothing. That's what
airlines,
we're going
US
to do.
carrier
I
Spirit
want the whole
Airlines
world to
has
do
filed for
something for
bankruptcy
nothing.
protection after years
And I
of
want you to
losses
give your money
and
to someone. You know,
failed
look, I don't, you don't have to give them
Florida-based
money,
airline
but
has
you
a
might
new
give them
agreement
some
to
food,
restructure
some
its debt
clothes,
and raise money during the bankruptcy
toys,
process. That is expected to last until early
some
next year.
fun things for the
Operations are
children.
continuing as normal, and the airline says
The children,
passengers will be
that's what I mean.
unaffected.
Look at the situation.
Let's turn now to Southeast Asia, a region that benefited from Trump's
Kids
tariffs
will
during
actually
his first
do
administration.
what they can
The
to
IMF recently
control the
found that the
situation and
tit-for-tat
probably
duties between China
help
and
if
the
they can.
US diverted trade to
When I was a
Southeast
kid, I
Asia,
raised a load of money
particularly
and
when
I
it
give it
comes to
to Help
buying
the Aged.
things like
Help the
electronics.
Aged, well,
As
it's now
Donald
called
Trump's second
Age
term in
UK.
office, he's promised 20% tariffs on all US imports and 60% if the goods are from China. Professor
My brain was
Farideh
bleeding. I
says
was
it's
I nearly
hard to
died.
know what all of
Yeah.
this could mean for economies in Southeast Asia.
We don't know at this yet, simply because we need to know what's
Today
the
I'll be
reaction
meeting
of
that lady,
China
the dear old
to
lady.
potential new tariffs
No,
imposed on
she's not an
ahead
old
from
lady. She's about the same
from
age as
United
me. I think.
States. At the same time,
But
whether
her brain was
there
bleeding.
will be a
Because a man
shift
went
in
into a pub,
production from
you know, and put
China
a drug in
as a
her
way of avoiding
drink.
the high tariffs of the United
Well,
States
she had a
to
coma.
ASEAN
She
economy,
didn't wake up for a
and
long
that
time.
is a reason why
And
that
now she can't
ASEAN
speak.
economies may,
Can't
if you
speak,
look at one
can't
particular
speak. I hear her.
scenario,
Yeah, she
could
says exactly what
benefit
she
from
says.
high tariffs imposed
And
on
she was a
China
fitness
because
instructor,
production from
a
China
very
could
good
shift
woman.
to ASEAN economies. At the same
Devastated and
time, one
destroyed
thing
her.
we need to note is that many American companies,
No,
including
you
Tesla,
know,
are
your human
operating
body
in
is
China.
you're born into this
What will be
world.
the consequence of
All we can
high
do is
tariffs
try and do
on
good.
China when American companies are also going to be
Treat
hit
to
hard?
defeat
So there are
anxiety and
some of the unknown
And if
issues
someone's
that we
angry,
need to
make
wait
them
and
laugh.
see. But at the
Yeah,
end
do
of the
something.
day,
Just make them laugh.
protectionism
Not be
is not
angry. We
good
don't
for
want
the
people
global
to be
economy.
angry.
So,
really.
given those pledges
Yeah,
of 60%
why
import
be
tariffs,
angry? I mean,
do you
really.
see those companies like Tesla, like Apple, that have factories in China
Maybe someone's
actually
hurt you in some way
reshoring
or
their
another.
goods to the US, or do you not think it will have that
All I
impact?
suggest is you keep
We
going, you
don't
keep
know,
flying,
and not
keep doing what you're
necessarily,
doing. You're doing
depending
good.
on again
This is it.
some political issues in
People
the
will know.
United States, given
People
Elon
will know
Musk
exactly what
involvement in the
it
new
is.
administration, as well as the opportunities in other parts of, for instance, regions such as within the ASEAN economies.
And that's it for this edition of Business Today. Just to let you know, markets in Asia up for the most part. ASX, the top performer, up about 1.5%. Thanks for watching.
Well, obviously, I don't want. Well, I take paracetamol because I get headaches. And I've been talking, and now I'm talking, and now I've got pain right here.
Ready for a lively debate? Sometimes our panelists agree, and sometimes they don't. There's people with a lot to say, and others who just say enough. Some who want to ask the hard
Heads have
questions,
tails.
some who want
Now, I've done a
to
bit of
avoid
poetry.
them,
I think it's
and
like a cat
some
sort of thing.
think they
And there's a
have
cat,
the
and
answers.
he's got his
They're
hand over a
guaranteed
pound
to
on it.
keep you
A bit of money
entertained,
going
whether
to
you
one
agree
coin.
or not.
One coin.
Politics Live today at
Heads have
12:15 on
tails.
BBC Two and iPlayer.
Now, like I say, I mean, I had £6 because I spent most of my money with the website, and they're going to send me a load of stuff to put in bags and give it to a family. I had 58 of these, 58.
Hey, it's Lucy with the Cat
And I'll
Club.
give away.
Tonight, huge delays for
I'll
women's
give a load
healthcare,
away to different families.
professional mermaids, and reunited after 5 years. But first tonight, 24-year-old Harshita Brella from Corby had her whole life ahead of her. Harshita was a victim of domestic violence. She'd been in touch with police, and in September, they put a special order in place to protect her. But on Thursday, her body was found in the boot of a car in East London. Police believe that her husband, Pankaj Lamba, murdered her and fled the country. Now there's a massive international manhunt to find him. Anyone with information is being urged to contact the police.
I suggest you try Bournemouth.
Anything in this
Because
story,
this lady
there's
I
help
spoke
on the
to,
BBC
just
Action
like
website.
her. Well, I'm convinced it's the same woman. But she did say she's
Some
a
other
woman,
stories now,
and she
around
asked my address
3/4
and
of a
could she come
million
and see
women
me.
in the UK are
And I
willing
said,
to
if you can sell my
gynecology appointments.
pictures of my art and
Waiting
everything
lists for
about me,
women's health
if you
issues
can
have
sell
more
it
than
and get me
doubled
some
since
money, that'd be great.
2020. The
I'm a
government
Lloyd's
says it's working
customer.
on
I
plans
just
to
go into
improve
the
things, but health leaders
into
say
the bank
women
and
are
say,
being
here,
left on.
this money's for that man.
19-year-old Ella
Gordon
Lloyd
Thomas
is going to be
White.
driving for McLaren in next year's
Who
F1
happens to
Academy
be,
season.
he was a
Jamie
Cub
started
Scout Army
driving 2
cadet. He
years
became
ago,
known
but
as
has
a
raced
piano
all
man.
over the world and secured
He
podium
also,
positions.
well, his
Ella
mother
says
got him
there's no
sectioned
reason
and
why
what
girls
it
can't
is.
be as good as
He
or
came up
even
with a
better than
name
guys.
called the Real Stone Raven.
And this story might make you want to quit your current job unless you're already a professional mermaid. Jasmine loves swimming
I'm not a
and dressing
mermaid,
up,
but
so when this opportunity came along, it was perfect. She'll compete in the Miss Ocean World UK competition at the end
yeah,
of the
I'm a
month.
family friend. I'm a
And
goodie
now,
bag
10
guy.
seconds
There I
of,
am.
you
I'm a
guessed
goodie
it,
bag
a
for
nice
you.
story about a Kit Kat.
I want to make you
It was
smile.
missing for
This is it.
5 years. But when her owner came across
I
this
treat to
photo
defeat
on a Facebook
anxiety and
page, she was reunited with 7-year-old Bubba.
Oh.
That's us for tonight. Have a good one.
A goodie bag. This is a goodie bag, right? In this bag, you get a load of goodies for your child. Yeah.
Hello there and welcome along to Sports Day. I'm Gavin Ramshaw. It's Robertson to the rescue for Scotland as they snatch a win in Warsaw and relegate Poland in the Nations League. Italy sealed their spot in the final of the Billie Jean King Cup for a second successive year. Can they go one better this time around? And it's 3 out of 3 for Australia as they thrash Pakistan in their final T20 thanks to a stunning innings from Marcus Stoinis. Hello there and welcome along to the programme. Lots to get through, but we start with another busy night of UEFA Nations League matches with 5 more groups being concluded. Promotion and relegation at stake for some. And the most dramatic results of the evening came in Warsaw as Scotland retained their top
the
tier
goodie
status
bag
for
guy.
now at least. They beat Poland 2-1. Liverpool's Andy Robertson
Yeah, it's all right to
with a
play football, but
93rd minute
everyone's
winner
getting too
for the
excited
away
with
side.
football.
That
I
victory
suggest we
sees
take it
Scotland
off the
jump
telly
above
and the
their
radio
opponents in
just for a little
third.
while
They'll play a
to
relegation
allow
playoff
people
in
to
March.
relax and
Poland
be
finished
happy and
bottom
calm
and are relegated.
and not excited or annoyed or
The more you
whatever
play
it
at
is.
this
Yeah,
level, the better
relating
you
to
get. We started
football
with
well.
3 defeats, 3 narrow defeats with good performances. The players didn't lose belief. I didn't lose belief in the players. And they end up taking 7 points in the last 3 games, which gets us into that playoff. So the more you play at this level, the more you learn how to win the games. And that's what we've proved.
So a special night for Scotland then, and one John McGinn will remember for many years to come. He scored Scotland's opener, his 20th goal for his country, becoming only the 5th Scotsman to achieve that milestone.
My dad was over at the game tonight. He's no one for emotional messages or anything, but he sent a nice text to say it's surreal seeing his boy in the top 5 all-time scorers for Scotland, which is a bit mad. I'm sure Alan McCoy's up the next time he's commentating on a Villa game, but for us the most important thing
I got no
was
teeth
getting the
now.
win.
I got no
We've
teeth.
been through a right rough spell.
But I think I've got a
criticism,
couple
which
here.
deserved for the most part.
Well, a win for Scotland could have seen them jump up to second and qualify for the quarter-finals, but Croatia's draw with Portugal means they reach the last 8 instead. Portugal win the group. Denmark have also qualified for the last 8 after a goalless draw with Serbia in their final match in Group A4. Spain won that group after a thrilling win in their final match. An 85th minute penalty from Andy Zakeri looked to have grabbed Switzerland a 2-2 draw. But Spain have snatched all 3 points with a penalty of their own scored in the 93rd minute by Brian Zaragoza. So here's how Group A looks at the end of the campaign. Then Spain finished top and undefeated with 5 wins and a draw there from A4. Denmark progressed with Spain and Switzerland are relegated. Elsewhere, it was a night to remember for Northern Ireland as they drew 2-2 with Luxembourg, a point that's enough for them to win Group C and earn promotion. And what an evening it was for San Marino, the lowest ranked team in the FIFA rankings, came from behind to beat Liechtenstein 3-1 and secure promotion from Group D1. It was just their 3rd ever win ever, their first away win in their history, and the first time they'd ever scored 2 goals or more in a competitive game. Elsewhere, Romania made it 5 wins from 5 after thrashing Cyprus 4-1. Kosovo sits second after beating Lithuania 1-0 in the same group. The other night's results saw Bulgaria draw 1-1 with Belarus. To tennis, and Italy are through to the final of the Billie Jean King Cup, but only after a thrilling semi-final to beat Poland. Italy struck first in the tie, Lucia Bronzetti beating Magdalenette in straight sets to win the first singles match. And Italy looked to be on course for a victory in the second tie when Jasmine Paolini won the first set against Iga Swiatek. But the world number 2 fought back to win it in 3 sets, meaning the match went into a deciding doubles match. And in that decider, both Swiatek and Paolini returned to the court less than an hour after their singles match. This time, though, it was Paolini who came out on top, alongside her partner Sara Errani. The pair won in straight sets to reach the final for a second successive year. Well, Italy will now play Great Britain or Slovakia in Wednesday's final. Slovakia last won the title in 2002, whereas Great Britain have finished runner-up 4 times, but never lifted the trophy. After beating the defending champions Canada in the quarterfinals, former GB player Melanie South is backing her nation to reach the final for the first time since 1981.
They've got a very good chance. They've been really positive throughout the whole competition. They've been really enjoying their time, great team spirit, great energy, very relaxed off the court. And the draws opened up. It's always difficult against any team. You have to go one match at a time out here. But for Slovakia, they've been the underdogs. They came through against the United States in that first match, so they've got a lot of positive energy themselves. But it's definitely the semi-final that the Brits would have wanted. I think they're definitely favourites going in with the calibre that we've got. Emma Raducanu, a Grand Slam champion, going in as second player at the moment because she hasn't had a full season, and Katie Bolter, top 25 in the world. So they have to be favourites on their rankings, not just their rankings alone, but the whole team. I think Anki Otterlong's been very vocal that they're in this to win the whole competition. I think they've had that in from the start. And not just this year, from previous years, to build up and get that team spirit going and the belief that they can do it. But we've been to the semi-finals before 2 years ago, so they want to go a step further, and it's just one match at a time, but they've definitely got the belief there.
Melanie South there. On Tuesday, it's the turn of the men in the Davis Cup, and it could be a pivotal day for Rafael Nadal. Defeat for Spain against the Netherlands in the quarterfinals would end Nadal's tournament, his final one before retiring. It remains unclear if Nadal will be fit enough to play a significant part in the tie, but he insists he is fully focused on helping his nation reach the final 4 of the tournament.
10-5.
I'm not here for retiring. I'm here to try to help the team. Then it's of course going to be my last week on the professional tour. But at the end, we are here in a teams competition. So the most important thing here is try to help the team and to stay all focused on what we have to do. That is play tennis.
I'll tell you what I was
very
suggesting
well.
do.
Then the emotions
Don't play
for
ball.
the end.
Don't play ball. Yeah, really try and take your mind away from that and take your mind into a different direction. Yeah, maybe go and play a piano.
Australia's men have completed a 3-0 series win against Pakistan, and they secured the clean sweep in stunning style in Hobart. Pakistan won the toss and chose to bat, but it didn't go well. Bowled out for just 117 and with 11 balls still to bowl. And Australia didn't hang around in their run chase. Marcus Stoinis finished unbeaten on 61 off just 27 balls. As Australia reached their target in the 12th over, securing a 7-wicket win. After surprisingly missing out initially, Alice Capsey will be a part of England's T20 squad for the upcoming series in South Africa. A couple of injury concerns within the squad has led to Capsey being recalled. England will play 3 T20s and 3 ODIs in South Africa before a single 4-day test. Now, some of the world's top athletes have urged global action on climate change at the COP29 summit in Baku. The former Olympic 800-meter champion David Rudisha was among a group of athletes sharing their personal experiences of how climate change has affected their sport.
In the recent year, we had, frequent droughts that really affected my community. We lost a lot of livestock, in which my community depends on.
Definitely, there's been a few environments where we're looking to play international football and we can't train because the air quality standard isn't good enough to even go for a casual walk outside.
In the future, if climate change is not addressed and is not tactically handled, triathlon can cease to exist.
The New York Giants have dropped quarterback Daniel Jones after starting the season poorly with just 2 wins and 8 defeats. Jones was drafted 6th overall in 2019 by the Giants and signed a 4-year,
$160 million contract just last year. Giants coach Brian Daboll said that they were making the change as a necessary move and confirmed that Tommy DeVito would replace Jones as quarterback, not back at Drew Lock for their game against Tampa Bay on Sunday. To basketball then, and Charlotte Hornets guard LaMelo Ball has been fined by the NBA for making an offensive and derogatory homophobic comments. The 23-year-old made the remark in a courtside interview after their close home win over the Milwaukee Bucks on Saturday. He'll have to pay £79,000, which is the maximum fine the NBA could hand out under current guidelines. Now, can you guess who this is? There have been a few instances where statues of sports stars haven't quite lived up to their billing. The jury might be out on this one. It is, of course, if you haven't guessed already.
Will there be a
Harry
statue
Kane.
of me?
And though it's not had a completely positive response.
Will there any
from
kind of
fans,
medals or
the
any
England captain was very
certificates or
happy
anything?
that a bronze
Money,
double finish unveiled near
nothing
Tony
for
in
me.
Walthamstow.
Yep,
It's
that
pretty
little
special,
boy,
to be honest. I think,
I showed you that
you
little
know, when
boy.
you're young, you dream
That
of
little boy
playing
is
for
me.
England, you dream of playing professional football, and I've been lucky enough to achieve those dreams. And then I was a boy playing here at 5 years old with
Yeah, when I was 5 years old, I moved to Lordshill with my
play
mum.
for England and play
Four little
professional
boys
football, and I've been
in a
able to do
house
that.
with their
And,
mother.
yeah, even last night I was playing at Wembley.
I was selling cannabis, and my brother Mark White was actually selling cannabis.
Where it all began is it's pretty surreal, but it's an amazing feeling.
That's not bad, isn't it? Now, if you ever wondered what type of manager Wayne Rooney is, you're in luck. A behind-the-scenes documentary showing Rooney in his role at Plymouth Argyle is currently being filmed. It's not yet known which platform or channel will screen the show or when it will go to air. Rooney took over at Argyle in May and has led Plymouth
I think
to
what I'll
4
do
wins
is,
and 4 draws from their 15 championship matches this season. There we go. Lots to look forward to on that one. You can, of course, get all the latest sports news, though, from the usual places, the BBC Sports app, or from our website at the usual address. But from me and the team, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Did you have a good happy Christmas and everything? Oh, yeah.
Hello. For some of us right now, there are some pretty tricky travel conditions out there. Some snow, some ice, as cold air sinks its way across the UK. Certainly a very cold feel to the weather on Tuesday. More snow and ice for some. So what's going on? Well, we've got this battlegrounds, this dividing line between mild air still clinging on in the south and something much colder surging down from the north. And along that dividing line, we've got a frontal system that has been bringing a mixture of rain, sleet and snow. A lot of the snow over higher ground, but even seeing some to lower levels. Parts of Northern Ireland, Northern England, Wales, the Midlands starting the day with that wintry mix. Some ice as well. Meanwhile, frequent snow showers in northern Scotland. Again, some ice to contend with here. Through the day, the zone of clouds, still a bit of patchy rain and hill snow pushing south across Wales, the Midlands, or southern counties of England. Another dose of heavy rain for the far southwest and the Channel Islands. Further north, you are some spells of sunshine, but frequent wintry showers into the north and the northeast of Scotland. And these are your afternoon temperatures. That cold air pushing south of 2 to 7 degrees at best. Very cold indeed for Tuesday night. Still frequent wintry showers in areas exposed to this brisk wind. Dry for many places inland with a bit of shelter, but it is going to be a cold start to Wednesday morning with a widespread frost. Quite a lot of sunshine around on Wednesday, but some icy stretches and further wintry showers again in spots exposed to that northwesterly wind. It may be that we won't see quite as many showers at this stage on the east coast. The wind tending to push some of those showers out to sea. Talking of the wind, that wind is going to be pretty brisk, particularly up towards the north and the east. So those are your temperatures, 2 to 8 degrees at best. Factor in the wind chill, it will feel colder than that. Now, this little frontal system here may usher in some slightly less cold air from the north, but still some wintry showers as we head through Thursday and Friday. And then for the weekend, signs of quite a big change. Uncertainty about the detail, but it could be quite a deep area of low pressure pushes into the Atlantic. That would bring wind and rain, but something might.
I became a tech journalist because I wanted to tell stories about technology. It sounds obvious, but as a disabled person, your life is filled with all sorts of assisted tech. My first ever proper TV presenting gig was about prosthetic running blades.
Even with all the training in the world, I don't think I'm ever going to be fit enough to compete with these guys.
Assistive tech in the last 20 years has absolutely transformed from something that was very basic to science fiction. It's completely mind-blowing.
This is one of the most incredible things I've ever done.
The Paris Olympics truly are pushing the envelope in terms of technology and how it's being deployed.
We've got blood, we've got sweat. If I was doing this, we'd definitely have the tears as well.
It's really important for journalists to bring their own experience to the stories that they cover. But just because I'm a disabled person doesn't mean that I should only ever cover stories to do with disability. And that's a very fine line to tread, but hopefully I'm getting it right.
Live from London, this is BBC News. G20 leaders meeting in Brazil call for ceasefires in Gaza and Lebanon and voice support for peace in Ukraine. More than 40 of Hong Kong's pro-democracy campaigners, including Joshua Wong, have been sentenced to prison terms of up to 10 years following a controversial national security trial. Thousands of farmers are expected to gather in central London to protest the government's planned changes to inheritance tax. And tens of thousands rally in New Zealand's capital over a bill that seeks to reinterpret the country's founding document with the Maori people. Hello and a very warm welcome to the programme. I'm Sally Bundock. We begin in Brazil, where leaders at the G20 meeting have unanimously called for ceasefires in Gaza and Lebanon and voiced support for what they called a comprehensive, just and durable peace in Ukraine. The statement comes after the US gave permission to Ukraine to use long-range missiles against targets in Russia, a decision welcomed by European leaders at the summit. Meanwhile, the Kremlin has vowed a tangible response. It comes as Ukraine marks 1,000 days since Russia's invasion. We begin with this report from our diplomatic correspondent, James Landale, who's at the G20 summit in Rio.
Another day, another round of airstrikes on Ukraine, this time in the streets of Odessa on the Black Sea. The devastating impact of a Russian missile in a residential area, leaving 10 dead, more than 40 wounded. Just the latest bombardment in a war almost 1,000 days old. A strike that could be resisted better. Now Kiev can use these American missiles against Russian air bases across the border. But will the US permission mean Britain and France will now allow Ukraine to use their own Storm Shadow missiles in the same way? The Prime Minister, who is attending the G20 summit in Brazil, said Ukraine was his top priority, but refused to say if he'd allow British-made missiles to be launched against targets in Russia.
I'm not going to get into operational details because Putin is the only winner in that situation. But I've been really clear for a long time now, we need to double down. We need to make sure Ukraine has what is necessary for as long as necessary, because we cannot allow Putin to win this war.
But what does Russia think? Its foreign minister, Sergei Lavrov, is here instead of President Putin, who's facing arrest by an international court for alleged...
Do you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to get my friends to give me a load of caps and it's going to say smile. That's what I was going to say. One word.
President Biden had
Smile.
resisted allowing Ukraine to use US.
I think it's a great
missiles
idea.
in
It's a very good
Russia
idea.
escalation.
You
But
put
he
the cap
changed
on
his
and you walk
mind
down the
and
road.
where his
People will
successor
read it, they
went
see it,
far
and then they'll be
steps
smiling.
The United States strongly supports Ukraine's
We've really got to get people to understand how they can be. They can be nice, they can be
For
caring.
Mr. Biden and his fellow
You can
leaders,
let the
Donald
world
Trump
know
said
that you've got a heart.
presidency is coming soon, and his presence hangs heavy over this summit.
And it's not just Ukraine. World leaders here are also worried about the global economy. They fear that Donald Trump could trigger a devastating trade war if he imposes big tariffs on Chinese imports, with many other countries getting caught in the crossfire.
That is one reason why Sir Keir Starmer met President Xi of China, the first British Prime Minister to do so for more than 6 years, seeking what he called a sensible and pragmatic relationship to boost trade and the economy at home.
We want our relations to be consistent, durable, respectful, as we have agreed. Avoid surprises where possible.
These leaders have their own agenda. They want to discuss ending global hunger, boosting climate finance, and reforming
Seek to defeat
international
anxiety
institutions
and
so their
upset.
interests
Run
are
along.
represented.
Find someone who's
Once
hungry,
again, they're talking about
sad and
Ukraine,
crying and cold.
yes, Donald Trump.
Warm them up,
James,
buy them
we've
some
seen
clothes,
this with Geneva.
you know, take them out to a burger
Well,
bar.
Ukraine's foreign minister
feed
has said
them.
the use of long-range missiles, including inside Russia, will have
Treat
a
to
positive
defeat
impact on the
anxiety and
battlefield.
upset.
For more on the difference they could make, here's our security correspondent Gordon Carrera.
They have a
Gordon
range
Carrera,
of
is that
nearly
them?
200 miles, more than other systems.
I'm Gordon Thomas
That will
White.
allow
yeah.
them to target
That's me,
positions
Gordon Thomas White.
behind Russian front lines and hit concentrations
Born
of
in
troops,
1967.
including the North Koreans, as well as
Baptized in
ammunition
1968.
and supply depots. One problem, though, is the supply of missiles may be limited, and the Russians have had time to move aircraft out of range.
Well, let's now bring in Peter Zalmiev, who's director of Eurasia Democracy Initiative Kyiv. Peter, it's lovely to see you again on BBC News. You and I was just telling my producer, we have been talking
Judy
for
Brassie,
many
I wish I-
years.
I
Today
wish
marks
you'd come and see me,
1,000 days of this
do
war.
you know what?
Talk
You're
us
a
through
lovely
your
woman.
thoughts on these latest developments.
You should come with me and work with me on this idea for the future. A lot of different places we can go, and we can probably make people understand the best thing they can do is smile.
The political aspects.
Smile, smile, smile.
The
Yeah.
symbolic aspects, as your correspondent mentioned, it would be foolish and naive to expect the Russians to be completely unprepared for this. So, but having said that, once again, we are faced with a situation, when we're dealing with a dollar, short and a day late, whether this will have this decision have a significant impact on the situation on the ground is very doubtful. Russia is slowly but surely grabbing more and more Ukraine's territory, and with every passing day, the fighting is intensifying. It is very clear that Vladimir Putin, knowing that Donald Trump has promised to bring a fast, quick end to this war, is trying to grab as much territory as possible so that they can start talking about negotiations based on what the Kremlin calls new territorial reality, meaning, let's say, if Russia captures Donbass, Putin will insist on keeping it and having all the parties involved sign off on this land grab.
And given what you've just said,
Some of us are very creative.
Here is what's going on between now
We've got an amazing
and the
imagination.
inauguration
How we
of
can actually,
President-elect
make it reality.
Trump,
We can actually we
which
can do
is-
this.
Would you imagine what was on the mind of President Biden and his advisors when they made the decision a couple of days ago to allow US long-range missiles to be used by Ukraine inside Russia?
I believe I do, and I think that decision, my suspicion is that decision was made before, the presidential election. It's just that Joe Biden did not want to harm his protege, Kamala Harris's chances. But this decision had been in the making for quite some time.
Smile,
Putin,
smile,
his
smile.
henchmen and his allies,
Yeah.
including from within the European Union, such as Slovakia and Hungary and Kim Jong-un of North Korea, they're all sort of chiming in this chorus of indignation. This will lead to an escalation. Well, pardon me, Russia launching 120 missiles on Ukrainian cities. How much more escalation can you really expect? So, and what really worries me is that some of the members of the incoming Trump administration are sort of also chiming in with the same message. This will lead to an escalation. That, I think, makes their role as at least independent, kind of neutral arbiters of this very doubtful. I'm very concerned as to what plan they have for these negotiations and on which conditions Ukraine will be, let's say, forced to negotiate.
And as I mentioned earlier, Peter, you and I, we first started talking months before this war began, before Russia invaded Ukraine, and it's had a huge impact on you personally, your family. Just talk us through this symbolic arrival at 1,000 days.
I mean, no one really thought we'd still be here 1,000 days into it. It defeated all our, worst case scenarios and expectations for how long this would go on. At the same time, I think it's also surprised the world, the Ukraine's resilience. It's truly David against the Goliath. We're still there. We're still hanging in, despite all the problems.
I'm still alive. I nearly died, but it's all right. I'm still alive. My brain is still focused.
We're staring into
still
the dark.
thinking about all the people around the land.
Once again, appealing to my, as an Ukrainian American, I'm appealing to my compatriots and the incoming administration, just to say that, to make America great again is not by, throwing rules of engagement and rules of the game out the window with every.
You got to kind of disarm everybody and say, look, you don't need to be aggressive or nasty or horrible or anything like that.
Peter Zamir, thank you for joining.
You can be very nice and very caring and very understanding. You might listen to some troubles and you might decide to defeat anxiety and upset.
45 pro-democracy activists have been sentenced in Hong Kong with jail terms spanning 4 to 10 years for their role in organising a vote to choose candidates for elections. Many of those sentenced were already in prison. This is the scene outside the court. After the sentencing was announced, there was quick condemnation by both the US and Australia. It marks the end of the biggest trial since the government in Beijing imposed a national security law on the territory in an effort to suppress dissent. So we'll be live to that courtroom shortly to speak to our correspondent who is there, Martin Yip. But just to say, among those who were sentenced, we had Benny Tai, Joshua Wong, among the several who were sentenced. Benny Tai receiving a 10-year sentence, while Joshua Wong receiving more than 4 years.
I was in section units for 18 years.
The last surviving military
and my neighbours are not very nice, really.
UK's nuclear bomb tests
and he cuts the grass. He's very aggressive and not a very nice man at all, really. In fact, I'll tell you what, his vehicle was up on top of the road, and the children in the area have been smashing his window.
They've been speaking
he fixed it, they smashed it, he fixed it, they smashed it, he fixed it, they smashed it. Now, I just say, why? Why? Is it the way you are? Is it because you're not very nice? You're aggressive, you're nasty, you're shouting on my doorstep and going crazy at me. When I first come here, I approached him for some reason and he smashed his cup on the floor and he put his fist up and he comes towards me, so I actually got away from him. But like I say, he still shouts at me and goes crazy. And we've got Sam, the Royal Mail postman, a very nasty man, really.
In Australia and the South Pacific. Some of these men have suffered cancers and had children with genetic defects that they link to the testing. John Morris says his son may have been one of them. He was at the Christmas Island bomb tests in 1956. He told the BBC's Film that when his firstborn Stephen died, he didn't accept the official explanation.
If that little baby had got pneumonia when we put him to bed that night, we would have known he was perfectly healthy when we put him to bed. I was numb. The only time I really understood was that when the undertaker came with his coffin. a little white box.
Baby Stephen was recorded as having died from pneumonia, but the family later obtained records of potential lung defects. They suspect that was linked to the nuclear tests. Other documents suggest the military were monitoring the men through blood tests. This sheet for a pilot recorded gross irregularities in his blood. This summer, more documents were uncovered, suggesting a special directive from ministers led to records being destroyed.
I know this is what I mean. Desborough House down the road, the mental health office. They changed their phone number. Why? I'd like to know why. And then Mary Lodge, the section unit in Winchester, it used to be Kingsley Ward. Well, they removed it. They've removed it. There is no Kingsley Ward there anymore. That's the National Health Service, NHS, trying to hide the history. You cannot forget the history. The history is there. That's it.
Allies in the Labour movement. The Ministry of Defence now says ministers are looking hard at the issue, including the question of records. But that doesn't reassure the men. Time is not on their side. Legal action to discover if records were secretly destroyed would take years, so the men want a one-off and limited tribunal to help them get answers. Whatever the truth, ministers say the men are now recognised by a medal, remembered forevermore for their contribution.
Will I get a medal? Will there be a bronze statue of me?
Thousands of farmers are expected
I don't think it will happen. No, not at all. Because I'm not the little boy who was abused by the community. The people around, the children in the area attacking me.
£1 million. The protesting farmers say they've been stabbed in the back by the Labour government, which insists that few farms will be affected by this. We will be looking at this in detail in Business Today, talking to one of the leading protesters who is in London today for those protests. That's coming up in Business Today in 15 minutes. Around the world and across the UK, you're with BBC News.
I'd love a bacon sandwich right now. Egg and bacon sandwich right now. But will I get one? No, not at all.
Let's return to Hong Kong and the news that 45 pro-democracy activists have been sentenced with jail terms spanning 4 to 10 years. Let's cross live then to the courtroom where our correspondent Martin Yip has been taking in all the latest. Martin, tell us more.
Yeah, Sally, so we've been hearing from courts that the defendants have been rather calm when they hear the sentence. The panel of three judges actually didn't read out the sentencing for each of them. It would take quite a while because it's 45 people in total. They simply handed out stacks of written sentencing rationale to people in the dock, and then they learned their fate in this very way. Some of them waved to people that their loved ones in the public gallery. Joshua Wong reportedly chanted, "I love Hong Kong," before they were all led away by prison guards. Now they're presumably being processed before being sent to different prisons. And then we saw some of the family members sleeping. Some are in shock, some are pretty calm. One of them, Chan Ho Ying, who's the wife of one of the defendants, Long Han Leung Kwok Hong, a very well-known activist and legislator. She was chanting that even one day is too much for unjust jail term when she left the court with her companions.
Just tell us more about what they've been found guilty of.
So the charge officially speaking, the charge was conspiracy to commit subversion. It was centered in this primary election that the activists tried to organize or participate in back in July 2020. They organized well beforehand. In the background of the 2019 anti-government protests, they wanted to send as many pro-democracy activists into the local legislature through this primary election and eventually in the election, which was then being cancelled. But then Beijing imposed the Hong Kong National Security Law in June 2020. They carried on with the primary, and then both Hong Kong and Beijing said this could well be subversion, and so the National Security Police in Hong Kong carried out raid in early 2021. Dozens of them have been detained since then, up to today, roughly 3 years and 8 months. Presumably, these dates will be deducted from their jail term, so they might be able to come out relatively soon, except for people like Law Professor Benny Tai, who's been sentenced for 10 years. It will take quite some time before he would return to the free air.
Okay. Martin, for now, thank you very much. Outside the courtroom in Hong Kong, where those pro-democracy leaders have just been sentenced. Now, thousands of people from across New Zealand have gathered in the country's capital, Wellington, at the end of a 9-day march against a controversial bill seeking to reinterpret the country's founding treaty with the Maori people. Protesters gathered outside the country's parliament building. They're arguing the legislation would dilute the rights of the indigenous Maori people, who make up nearly 20% of New Zealand's population. The bill garnered international attention last week when a clip of a Maori opposition MP initiating a haka in protest in Parliament went viral. Well, our correspondent Katie Watson is amongst the protesters on the streets of Wellington and sent this report.
People are making their way to Parliament. This is the culmination of a 9-day hikoi, or peaceful march, that started right in the northern tip of New Zealand's North Island, and people have been making their way slowly down to here in the capital. Now, at the heart of the issue is a bill that's trying to be pushed through by one of the junior parties in the governing coalition, and that relates to the principles of the Treaty of Waitangi. Now, the Treaty of Waitangi is seen as the founding document here in New Zealand. It's fundamental to race relations, effectively setting out the relationship and the sovereignty of the British colonisers and the Maori people. But over time, the principles of the treaty have evolved, including protection, including partnership and redress. Now, the bill proposes this as a modern society, a modern New Zealand that isn't just about Maori people and the British Crown, that it needs to be open to everyone. But the concern is, especially among Maori people, that this is a treaty that was designed for the First Nations of New Zealand, and those need to be protected. And this comes in a much wider context of the government that many people here feel is trying to erode those hard-fought rights of Maori people. This is a country that is seen as a leader when it comes to Indigenous rights. Many other countries with Indigenous communities look to New Zealand, but certainly here in the Crown, people feel that they need to take a stand. This is something that they're not going to stand for, and that they do not want this bill being pushed through.
Katie Watson in Wellington there. Let's bring you some other news now. Chinese state media says a number of people, including school children, have been injured after a car crashed into them outside a primary school in Changde City, central Henan province. Video on social media showed several people lying on the ground, while another video showed a passerby breaking into the car with metal rods. Donald Trump has nominated the Republican Congressman Scott Duffy to be U.S. Transport Secretary. Mr. Duffy, a representative from Wisconsin, is also currently a host on the Fox Business News channel, making him the second Fox host to be nominated by the president-elect for a cabinet position. If confirmed, Mr. Duffy will oversee U.S. transportation policies with a budget of over $100 billion. The deadline for countries to agree on the first ever global treaty aimed at reducing plastic pollution is approaching at the end of the year. It comes as plastic waste exports from mostly richer to poorer countries is on the rise. Liana Hosea reports from Malaysia.
This is where the world's plastic gets recycled, in factories like this. The air is heavy with the smell of chemicals from melting plastic, and the workers have no protective clothing. Many live in abandoned buildings near the factories.
So there are lots of processes that can cause or creates vaporized gases that is toxic to the human. And if these workers is not equipped with a proper protective equipment such as glove or mask, it will affect the workers.
Malaysia is now the top importer of foreign plastic waste since China closed their doors in 2018. Most of the plastic is from 10 rich nations, including Japan, the Netherlands, the USA, and the UK. Made in UK, yeah, it's UK, yeah. However, much of the plastic coming to Malaysia is not recyclable.
We found a lot of non-recyclable plastic waste being sent to Malaysia, and it caused terrible air pollution because those waste will be illegally burned in some rural area like my community. Southeast Asia country become the dumping site of the developed country.
Only around 9% of the world's plastic waste is actually recycled. It's just not feasible to recycle more, which is why the majority of it ends up in landfill or just dumped out in nature, like here at this mountain of microplastics, which is at least 15 meters high and sinks of noxious chemicals. It's the burning of plastic that really worries local communities here.
When I inhale the smoke from the burning plastic or cables, I suddenly collapse. I've been in and out of hospital 5 times just this year in the intensive care unit.
But despite the pollution, Malaysia's not going to ban foreign waste imports.
A sizable part of our plastic industry depends on imported plastics. Partly it's legal and they have permits for imports, but some are also importing it illegally. EU, US, Japan are among the countries that are responsible for including illegal exports. So the best way for me is that we still allow, to taper down the import of waste legally, but obviously to fully enforce the ban on illegal imports.
Now we've got business today here. Next, we're looking at the farmers who are gathering en masse near Parliament today in central London. We'll be talking to one of the leading protesters about their view on the budget. I'll be back in a moment.
Hello. For some of us right now, there are some pretty tricky travel conditions out there. Some snow, some ice as cold air sinks its way across the UK. Certainly a very cold feel to the weather on Tuesday. More snow and ice for some. So what's going on? Well, we've got this battlegrounds, this dividing line between mild air still clinging on in the south and something much colder surging down from the north. And along that dividing line, we've got a frontal system that has been bringing a mixture of rain, sleet and snow. A lot of the snow over higher ground, but even seeing some to lower levels. Parts of Northern Ireland, Northern England, Wales, the Midlands starting the day with that wintry mix. Some ice as well. Meanwhile, frequent snow showers in northern Scotland. Again, some ice to contend with here. Through the day, the zone of clouds, still a bit of patchy rain and hill snow pushing southwards across Wales, the Midlands, or southern counties of England. Another dose of heavy rain for the far southwest and the Channel Islands. Further north, you are some spells of sunshine, but frequent wintry showers into the north and the northeast of Scotland. And these are your afternoon temperatures. That cold air pushing southwards, 2 to 7 degrees at best. Very cold indeed through Tuesday night. Still frequent wintry showers in areas exposed to this brisk wind. Dry for many places inland with a bit of shelter, but it is going to be a cold start to Wednesday morning with a widespread frost. Quite a lot of sunshine around on Wednesday, but some icy stretches and further wintry showers again in spots exposed to that northwesterly wind. It may be that we won't see quite as many showers at this stage on the east coast. The wind tending to push some of those showers out to sea. Talking of the winds, that wind is going to be pretty brisk, particularly up towards the north and the east. For those of your temperatures 2 to 8 degrees at best, factor in the wind chill, it will feel colder than that. Now, this little frontal system here may usher in some slightly less cold air from the north, but still some wintry showers as we head through Thursday and Friday. And then for the weekend, signs of quite a big change. Uncertainty about the detail, but it could be that quite a deep area of low pressure pushes in from the Atlantic. That would bring wind and rain, but something mild.
Future is already here.
All about AI changing our job.
From gadgets to gaming.
May the best driver win. Sustainability to AI.
Giant nets and AI robots to deal with plastic pollution.
The latest developments from the world of tech. A floating solar farm, and it's a pretty impressive sight.
Wow! That went right through me!
Click. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Morning. Come and have a seat. Now, of course, I'm not going to go easy on you. There are some really big questions we've got to try and get answers to this morning. But I'll be fair, and we just want to hear what you've got to say. So, shall we get on with it?
We're rolling.
Join me to hear from the biggest names inside and outside politics.
Sunday with Laura Koonsberg. Sundays at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Ukraine is just about holding the front here while the Russians have launched this fresh assault.
Everywhere you look, there are uprooted trees, there are bits of building, and the destruction is just in every direction.
Incendiary drones were dropped here. We know this was a military junta because the rebels don't have that kind of weaponry.
When you can hear the tear gas canisters being lobbed at the protesters.
There when the story breaks. BBC News. Follow on the app.
The straw that broke the camel's back, thousands of farmers are expected in London to protest against the government's inheritance tax changes. Counting the cost, UK retailers warn of inevitable job losses and closures over their mounting financial burdens from the budget. As G20 countries agree on the need to tax the super rich, there are fresh warnings the world is losing $500 billion a year in lost taxes. Plus, taking shape, President-elect Trump picks Fox Business host Sean Duffy for Transport Secretary. Hello and welcome to Business Today. I'm Sally Bundock. Let's get going then. We're starting with our focus on what's happening here in central London, where thousands of farmers will be gathering for a protest outside Parliament later today. It is expected to be the biggest protest the new government's faced, 3 weeks after a budget that has seen pushback building from a number of sectors. In what appears to be a tipping point for farmers, at the heart of the matter is a change to inheritance tax that will see the traditional handing down of a farm tax-free to the next generation upended. So let's have a quick look at the changes. From April 2026, any inherited agricultural assets over the value of £1 million will have to pay inheritance tax at 20%. So previously this was exempt, and this tax can be paid in instalments over 10 years. Now, there are some exemptions from that. Say for two people who jointly own a farm, they can pass on up to £3 million worth of farmland and assets without paying any inheritance tax. The president of the National Farmers Union is expected to call the changes an extraordinary betrayal at the protest today. The government argues this will affect a relatively small number of farmers. Here's the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer.
We are supporting farmers, and I want to support farmers, and that is why we put £5 billion in the budget over the next 2 years into farming. That's the single.
So what are you going to give me then? You're going to give me any money to help the families? You won't give me nothing, will you? You're the Starmer. Where did you come from? I mean, who are you? And tell me about your history.
I do understand that it's called.
No, you won't, will you? No.
Take a typical case.
You might think you're great on the television, but you're not that good, really.
Children, it's a very typical with all of the thresholds in place. That's £3 million before any inheritance tax is paid. And that's why I'm confident that the vast majority of farms and farmers will not be affected at all by that aspect of the budget.
Well, let's bring in now Ollie Harrison, a farming influencer and rally organiser. Good morning to you, Ollie. So you are getting ready for today's protest outside Parliament. You just heard the Prime Minister saying there that the vast majority of farmers will not be affected by these changes. Your response to that?
It's absolute rubbish. They're saying 500 farms. So that basically means that if 500 people die that year, that's how many people will be affected. It affects every single farm. The question is, we just don't know when. We don't know when somebody is going to die. But why do you think 500 is an acceptable number of farms to lose each year? It's just amazing that they've come out with that statement.
I mean, if you've got a farm that is jointly owned by, say, a couple or two, then the inheritance tax threshold rises to 3 million. Is that not a feasible scenario?
So what they've been very clever doing is they're talking about the APR, which is agricultural profits relief, saying it's only going to affect 500 people. But in order to get that 3 million, you've got to include BPR, and BPR is the one that's going to affect every farm, even tenant farmers, because that is all your machinery, all your livestock, all your growing crops, all your stock of fertilizer, straw, everything like that. And in order to get that 3 million, the set of circumstances, you've probably nearly got more chance of winning the lottery to make sure all the land is held by the right people and all the other assets are held properly. It is a little bit of a misleading comment saying it's 3 million. At best, it would be just over 2. But that doesn't matter. You know, a combine harvester is £500,000. A couple of tractors take up to £1 million. You need a lot more than that to farm nowadays. You know, the taxing something that's never liquid either. The land and the farmhouse, they've never been on the market. They just get moved down from generation to generation. I'm the 5th generation in Tarbert where I farm now, and that farm has never been on the market.
Now, both the Prime Minister and the Chancellor have said that
I've never been praised or treated.
sticking to
Actually,
their
the only
decision,
person who
difficult
praised
choices
me
they've
was
had
my
to
boss,
make in order to raise
Robert
taxes
Henry
to
Plumbers
fund the
from
NHS
Birmingham.
and other public services. If they do not budge on this, what will it mean for farmers in the UK?
Just go back on your difficult decisions.
Gordon?
It's bad decisions.
You don't need
So
to
they
go
wanna
to
raise around
college or
500 million,
university.
and they say it's going to affect 500 farms.
You're doing a great
basically
job. You're
£1 million
amazing.
per farm.
You're running
each
like
year.
a Rolls
We
Royce
can't do that.
engine.
We, if we're lucky, we'll make
Maybe
half a percent
maybe
each year
Rolls
on
Royce
the
might
revenue
just
that
decide to
from
drive me
investment we
places
have.
where I can
And
actually do what I
the
do.
figures
This
that's
is it.
just come out
I
is
treat
half
the defeat
of
anxiety and upset.
a quarter of a percent. If they expect us to pay 20% on the death of the farmer, it's just not there. I don't understand why they've gone to the bottom of the food chain where there is no money to find this 500 million, which will only run the NHS for one day, when they could have sort of gone to
Yeah, but
the
look
top
at the
to
state of the
retailers that
NHS. I
are
mean,
making
Christ,
billions a
really.
year.
They're terrible,
So-
really. The NHS,
Sure,
National Health
okay, we
Service.
hear you,
You
and
don't care about
obviously,
people. I mean,
the
you actually lock
protests
people up. That's what you do.
are very strong. There's a lot of people showing up in London today. Talk us through what else you've got planned, because as I just mentioned, at the moment, both the Chancellor and the Prime Minister and the Treasury
You know
are
how bad
just
the
looking
NHS
to their
are.
guns
Any
on their
hospital, you can
decision.
guarantee you're going to go in there and sit there and wait
Yeah, and
ages
the
to get
reason there's going to
served.
be
You know,
tens of thousands of farmers
help me.
today, because it's
You know,
affecting
we'll just
tens
sit
of
over there for a
thousands
minute.
of
You know,
farmers.
you were in a
Not the
corridor.
500
And
they're
you might
talking
just
about.
die in that corridor because you'll be waiting and waiting and waiting. The
Embarrassing
NHS
that
are
they're not
rubbish.
seeing the numbers true, and that we're trying to explain it to them and they're just sticking their fingers in their ears. Today is all about land and the reasons why we have farms in the UK. We need to produce food. We need to eat 3 times a day. We don't need to train 3 times a day.
I don't eat a lot, really,
Just
to be
to bear
honest.
it in mind that Network Rail get about 11 billion a year of support. They're trying to say that this 5 billion of support they're giving agriculture is the biggest yet. What that is that it's
Sometimes I've got no money and I
it
just
looks
eat a
like
few.
big number,
I have a
but in
few
effect,
cup
they've
of
actually
soups
cut
in
the
that, you know.
agricultural budget, and that is there
Potato
to
and
make
leek
sure
is
that we
really
stay
good.
in
It's
business
great.
producing food, because we're the only people that buy everything wholesale. And so, say buy everything retail and sell everything wholesale. We are price takers, not price setters.
Oh.
Without that support, we wouldn't be producing food in the UK. And how do you feed your nation? Because
All right.
if you have to import that food, it costs money and it goes forever.
Ollie Harrison, thank you for joining us early this morning. We know that you'll be headed to Westminster shortly. Thank you. Just to say that as the government, and as we heard from the Prime Minister, they're saying they've put 5 billion in the budget for the next 2 years into farming. Also add to that the 50 million in relation to flooding, which is hugely important, and 200 million pounds in relation to the outbreak of disease and infection. We'll be keeping across the protests today as they happen, and also what further action is taken by farmers as this dispute continues. But if we stay with backlash from last month's budget, this time from the retail industry, who are warning that high street job losses will happen. They're inevitable from the increased burden of costs that retailers will incur. A group of some of the biggest names on the high street, including the likes of Tesco, Marks and Spencer, Amazon, Greggs, are urging the government to rethink some of their measures, which
Greggs,
they say
yeah,
could amount to some £7 billion in
you do a
costs
lovely
next
bunch
year.
of eaters.
Well, let's
last
discuss
time,
this with Russ Mould, who's investment director at
Matt
AJ
Baker,
Bell. Good
Matt
morning
Baker's
to you,
a terrible,
Russ.
really horrible people.
So it's quite a day, isn't it?
Matt
Because
Baker,
as
do
we'll
not
be
go to
seeing
Matt
all day
Baker's, whatever
today,
you do,
pictures
do
of the
not go
farmers
there.
outside Parliament protesting in Westminster. We're hearing from some of the top retailers in the country as well about the burden on them.
Yeah, it's not just the UK. We've seen gambling taxes imposed in France, which is facing the same problems as the UK in terms of funding public services and where to get the money. And the horse race industry has been up in arms there, blocking the streets of Paris. So same issue, facing a different government. And it's a very, very intractable problem. As the American economist Thomas Sowell said, there are no solutions, only choices. The government has gone down the path of trying to raise revenue, to fix the public finances, lower the crushing interest bill, try and get some growth going. At the same time, pushing back, saying these are too far, too fast, and could lead to job losses and inflation. What business isn't saying is we're not going to pay them. They're looking for things to be introduced more slowly. I think it's very much the message they're looking to get across today.
Yeah, it's sort of staggering, isn't it, the introduction of some of these changes? Because if we look at what we're talking about, you've got the increase in national insurance payments, the increase in the minimum wage, business rates relief changing, the employment rights bill as well. And obviously today it's the retailers that are protesting en masse about this, or asking for change, should we say. Also, the hospitality sector have been very vocal as well, because both areas will be hugely impacted, won't they, next year and beyond?
It's because they're very labour intensive. And if you have an increase in minimum wage, an increase in employer taxes with a lower threshold.
I'd work for nothing if I had to.
Those, and also the
as long as it's making you feel good, I'd probably work for
recycling costs,
nothing.
which now been taken from local councils and put on retailers for the packaging that they use. That's where the British Retail Consortium gets that £7 billion figure from. From the government's perspective, they might push back and say, excuse me, Amazon's annual pre-tax profits globally are forecast to be around £50 billion this year. Tesco in the UK, £2.5 billion. Next, more than around £1 billion. So they will argue, you can afford this. The retailers will push back and say, actually, we're working to very thin margins here. If our costs go up very rapidly, that could put us under pressure, crimp our ability to employ more people, invest. And as this also, they may feel obliged to put up prices to defend the profit margins that they're making, which are relatively thin. And that could filter through to inflation with a wider knock-on effect down the pipe.
Okay. Russ Mould, good to get your take on these things. Thank you very much. From AJ Bell. Now to the US, where President-elect Donald Trump has announced his latest pick for his incoming administration. He has named former Wisconsin Congressman Sean Duffy as the nomination for Transport Secretary. Mr. Duffy, a TV host on Fox Business, is described by Trump as a well-liked public servant who advocated for
I remember
fiscal
Facebook wouldn't allow him to
and
go on
economic
Facebook.
growth. The one key role yet to be
Trump, what
announced
the hell,
is
man?
Treasury Secretary, with speculation
I think I
mounting
muted
on
you
the
or
impact
something. They've done something.
on the
It's so
economy
funny.
from a second
It was on the
Trump
news.
presidency. Well, Nella Richardson is chief economist
Trumpy,
at the
yeah,
Management
Trump,
Services
Grumpy
Group,
Trump, yeah.
ADP.
Grumpy
They do
Trump.
a monthly US jobs report. Nella, nice to see you. So are you assessing the impact on the jobs market in the US? What are you thinking will happen?
Well, the basics of the US jobs market are pretty clear. Labor market overall is slowing a tad from the supercharged growth we saw over the last 2 years, but the unemployment rate is still very low. So as the new administration takes shape, they are taking shape with a labor market that is healthy. Firms across the board are hiring. Wages are being put at a pace that is sustainable given the widespread consumer demand that we are still seeing here in the United
When you're
States.
born,
So it's not
there
a
is no
perfect
drugs in
economy,
you,
but
there
it's
is no
certainly a healthy
alcohol in you.
And your thoughts
There's
on
nothing.
the nominations so far for
Just
the
blood,
various roles? Of course,
skin,
Treasury
and
Secretary
bones.
is taking a little while. There's a heated debate as to who will get that particular job, which
So
is critical.
imagine the situation.
Your thoughts on his team so
As you
far?
get older, you get older and
You know,
older and
I think
older.
it's really early
There's all
in
this
this
going on,
process.
all these different drugs
There's a
everywhere.
political process of confirmation
You know,
of key
alcohol
roles that
everywhere you
is still
look.
to take shape.
On a Saturday
So,
morning,
in
there
terms
it
of
is.
assessing impact on hiring,
You know,
we're
people on
still
telly
in very long
trying
ways.
different bottles
And
of wine.
what's said on the campaign
And I think
trail
about next
has to
door, she's an
actually be
alcoholic.
implemented
She
on the
drinks bottles
street,
of
on
wine
Main
all the
Street,
time.
and there's
She's not
usually
very
a
nice.
vast difference
She's a
between
cleaner.
campaign promises and
And she was very
policy.
nasty
So
to me
I
all
would
the time.
hesitate to make
But
strong
I accepted what
conclusions
she was
from
saying.
any
Her
of
mum
the
and dad
announcements
died,
that are being
she
made
was
right
saying that's the reason why
Okay,
she was
Nana
horrible.
Richardson, thank you, Chief Economist at ADP. And staying with the US and the latest on a mega takeover deal between
Her name's
Nippon
Helen.
and
She's in
US Steel.
63
It's
Cox
been
Road.
facing opposition
Channel
from not
40
just
hand.
President-elect Donald Trump,
Well,
but
that's where
also
she
from
is.
some of the workers. But the
I'm glad she's
Japanese
got a
firm
man.
is
You
not
know, a
giving
guy
up.
called Steve,
Mariko
there he
Oi
is.
has the
He's in there
details
with
for
her.
us. Mariko, tell us more.
Do you know what? I'm so happy.
Indeed, Sally, they're not giving up
She's got
for a
what she
deal
wants, a
worth
man
almost
to
$15
live with her
billion, but
forever.
of course, it's been facing bipartisan opposition in Washington. So if you remember, as you said, it was opposed not
When I was
just
a kid,
by
I actually
Mr.
let my
Trump,
mate
but also
Brian
by
Harding
President Joe Biden, as
go out
well
with
as
the
Vice
lady that
President
loved me.
Kamala Harris. And several months
Nikki
ago,
Hughes.
US
Nikki
authorities
Hughes.
were
You
reportedly
know you love
looking
me.
into national security risks of this deal. So many people thought that this deal could be dead. But they have until the end of the year. And top executives from Nippon Steel are back in the US again this week. And this time, Vice Chairman Takahiro Mori seems to be focusing on rank and file workers because some of them apparently have started to show support for this acquisition, saying that this deal could actually guarantee their job security. Now, that's not what union leaders believe, who have repeatedly raised concerns that the Japanese steelmaker may one day find it cheaper to export certain steel to the United States and replace some domestic output. But Nippon Steel is telling workers that it will not send steel shipments from its overseas mills to the US, while also repeating its promise that it would not pursue layoffs as part of this takeover. It also reaffirmed plans to make investments of about $3 billion to upgrade US steel facilities around the country. In addition, Nippon Steel is also hoping to secure regulatory approval. So for a deal that appeared dead only several months ago, the Japanese company is definitely making its post-election push.
Indeed. Thanks, Mariko. Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News.
BBC News. You are the bad boy crew. You're the one. Well, I couldn't believe it. I sent my story to the BBC down in Southampton. And Greg Clark, the BBC editor, said there was no story. What a twat. I got so much history, you wouldn't believe it. I'm probably better than that Greg Clark, 100%. I'm better than he could ever be. I mean, he's nobody. He's just rubbish. I mean, he's just a horrible man.
You're with Business Today. Let's head to Brazil now, where, as you've been hearing, G20 leaders have been gathering and they have pledged to ensure billionaires pay their fair share of taxes. A final communique released hours after the summit began committed to closing loopholes that allow the wealthy to avoid tax. It says they will start a dialogue on fair and progressive taxation, including of ultra-high net worth individuals. Brazil's President Lula, who is host of the summit, opened affairs, launching a new alliance of more than 80 countries to tackle hunger and poverty. Brazil's previously floated the idea of a minimum 2% levy on the world's 3,000 richest billionaires, which it says could unlock some $250
Yeah, bring them round to
billion
my house. Let me have a chat with them and I'll
globally
tell them
per
what to
year.
do with their money.
But that proposal is highly controversial and is facing backlash from several countries, including the US and Germany. So some consensus on global tax cooperation at the G20, all part of reforms that are needed to plug what is, according to the Tax Justice Network, $500 billion in lost taxes a year across the globe. Alex Cobham is Chief Executive of the Tax Justice Network. Good morning to you, Alex.
I've not paid much
now,
tax.
I know your figure there is about tax havens in particular, but before we get into the detail on that, give us your thoughts on what G20 leaders have pledged to tackle when it comes to billionaires and how much tax they pay.
Look, it's really important that we see the G20 coming together and recognising that we need to get better at taxing those most wealthy individuals. The particular proposal that they've talked about, taxing only the richest billionaires, actually isn't the big deal. What we need are national wealth taxes, which would capture a much broader range of people, perhaps people with 100 million, not just a billion. And that would bring in something like $2 trillion a year. So much, much bigger sums. But it's great to see the momentum around this. What we now need to see is countries like the UK, individual
You can make
countries
someone
taking
smart.
forward proper national wealth taxes.
Just treat anxiety
they
up,
have
saying you'll be
put out a
on the road.
communique saying they have
On the road to
agreed
success.
to talk about it. or
You
maybe
go around
some,
and you make
at some
one
point
family
in the
happy,
future,
another family happy,
nail
another
down
family
a
happy,
global
and
position
you
on
keep going.
tax. From your perspective, tax havens, which obviously are a huge loss to countries globally, are still one of the biggest issues, and the UK is one of the biggest losers. What are your findings?
It is. So, as you say, globally, we're losing something like $500 billion, $492 billion every year to a combination of the tax abuse of multinational companies, that's about 2/3 of it, and tax abuse by wealthy individuals hiding their assets offshore, that's the other third. And the UK is, as you say, one of the biggest losers. What we really need, though, is to see countries join. The G20 is a useful body to set some kind of high-level goals, but it's only a small group of countries. Where the world comes together and has the power to set rules and change them is at the United Nations. Now, every country in the world at the start of next year will begin the negotiations of a UN convention on international tax cooperation. And that's where we could put in place the changes to corporate tax rules, to offshore tax and transparency that would actually bring in that $500 billion a year. Surprisingly, though, the UK is one of just 8 countries that have so far been opposing that process. And that's extremely disappointing and really very hard to understand when the UK itself is one of the biggest losers.
Yeah, it is difficult to understand, but it's also very difficult to get a global agreement on this in the same way it's difficult to get a global agreement on taxing billionaires, because you call it tax abuse on the part of big corporations and individuals, but they would actually say it's not abuse, it's just purely clever accounting.
I'll tell you what's clever if you don't pay tax.
Accounting into breaking the law, but it tends to be the case that we don't put multinational companies or their chief executives in prison, even when they're responsible for, through breaking the law, for tax losses much bigger than, for example, anything that anyone ever does under the heading of benefit fraud. So there's an area where we need to be changing the law. But you're right, it is about changing the laws ultimately so that companies pay tax in the places where they actually do their economic activity, rather than allowing them to shift their profits into tax havens.
Yeah. Alex, thank you for giving us your time today and explaining that situation. Alex Cobham there from Tax Justice Network. Now, in Asia and aviation, budget airlines account for around 1/3 of all airline seats globally. And although Asia has seen a robust rebound from the pandemic, low-cost carriers in the region are struggling with the rise in prices. Suranjana Tawari sat down with the chief executive of Jetstar Asia, which is owned by Qantas, and asked how the airline is rising to the challenge.
Costs are definitely an issue for a low-cost carrier. So in a low-cost carrier environment, if you look at if you were to do the research, you'd probably go back to 2005 and see what we were charging for a fare to Manila. It was probably between $79 and $80. You could probably still get a fare now for about $105 to $110 on certain days. That's probably a 30% increase, right? The majority of other costs in the landscape here and in the ecosystem have grown significantly over that. So we need to use technology. We need to use innovative ways of maintaining our fleet, looking after our customers, always with a safety focus. I think from a landscape perspective, it is becoming challenging for a low-cost carrier to continue to see these costs continue to grow when we're trying to keep the fares under $100. So if you were to go make a booking on jetstar.com today, for example, to fly to Malaysia, you might find a fare for $72. There's probably about $65 in taxes in that fare. So at some point, we may need to relook at what that fare is, because the margin and the increase in fares impacts what the sustainability of that route is on a long-term basis.
Do you have any plans for India?
We're definitely looking at South India. It's definitely been, if you look at the rising of the middle class and just the changes in centres of demand for traffic, when you think about the capacity shifting in Southeast Asia and how it operates, probably capacity from China is not back where it was, and the demand's probably not 100% returned. We've seen our Southeast Asia region and our market probably get back to almost just under 100% of capacity. But India is definitely growing, and it's definitely an opportunity, and it's something we're looking at within our business next year.
What do you think the outlook in the sort of coming months and next year is for the Chinese tourist return?
Long-haul traffic will return. It's just a matter of time. And it's probably already returning in single-digit growths, but we were all used to such huge amounts of Chinese traffic coming out of China pre-COVID, right? So I think there's an opportunity for that to recover, and I think it definitely will recover in the coming years.
Can you do it without the full return of Chinese tourists?
Like I said, I think India's played a really important part in helping tourism and countries recover from that shortfall in Chinese tourism. I think it'll just be an added bonus when the Chinese tourist comes back. Like I said, they're travelling, but just probably not in the same numbers, and some of that's due to capacity. And when you've got a capacity-constricted environment, that generally drives fares up.
That was the boss of Jetstar. Well, let's just bring you up to date on what's happening with British Airways, where passengers were left stranded on the tarmac in multiple airports in the UK and around the world after a technical issue disrupted operations on Monday. Well, the problems which the airline says have now been solved saw passengers posting on social media that they're standing in the cold waiting to find out what is happening. BA says the problem affected some of its computer systems. That's the latest from Business Today.
Hello. For some of us right now, there are some pretty tricky travel conditions out there. Some snow, some ice as cold air sinks its way across the UK. Certainly a very cold feel to the weather on Tuesday. More snow and ice for some. So what's going on? Well, we've got this battlegrounds, this dividing line between mild air still clinging on in the south and something much colder surging down from the north. And along that dividing line, we've got a frontal system that has been bringing a mixture of rain, sleet and snow. A lot of the snow over high ground, but even seeing some to lower levels. Parts of Northern Ireland, Northern England, Wales, the Midlands starting the day with that wintry mix. Some ice as well. Meanwhile, frequent snow showers in northern Scotland. Again, some ice to contend with here. Through the day, this zone of clouds, still a bit of patchy rain and hill snow pushing southwards across Wales, the Midlands, or southern counties of England. Another dose of heavy rain for the far southwest and the Channel Islands. Further north, you are some spells of sunshine, but frequent wintry showers into the north and the northeast of Scotland. And these are your afternoon temperatures. That cold air pushing southwards, 2 to 7 degrees at best. Very cold indeed through Tuesday night. Still frequent wintry showers in areas exposed to this brisk wind. Dry for many places inland with a bit of shelter, but it is going to be a cold start to Wednesday morning with a widespread frost. Quite a lot of sunshine around on Wednesday, but some icy stretches and further wintry showers again in spots exposed to that northwesterly wind. It may be that we won't see quite as many showers at this stage on the east coast. The wind tended to push some of those showers out to sea. Talking of the winds, that wind is going to be pretty brisk, particularly up towards the north and the east. For those of your temperatures, 2 to 8 degrees at best. Factor in the wind chill, it will feel colder than that. Now, this little frontal system here may usher in some slightly less cold air from the north, but still some wintry showers as we head through Thursday and Friday. And then for the weekend, signs of quite a big change. Uncertainty about the detail, but it could be that quite a deep area of low pressure pushes in from the Atlantic. That would bring wind and rain, but something milder.
You're about to get lucky because we don't stop the music. Radio 1 Anthems is now streaming all day long. So you can drop it like it's hot and dance the night or day away with back-to-back tunes from the noughties to now. And you don't even need to push the button. Just say, smart speaker, play Radio 1 Anthems.
You have few friends, Cromwell. They don't know how to deal with you. When negotiation and compromise fail, and your only course is to destroy your enemy. My own daughter defies me. Before they wake in the morning, always you with the bad news. Have the axe in your hand.
The new series of Wolf Hall, The Mirror and the Light, continues Sunday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Oh, what's that noise then? You feel weird? People are noticing.
Just think you should get tested.
The hum is not your enemy.
What is it? The Listeners starts tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
A very good morning to you. Welcome to Tuesday on BBC One.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Hello there, 6 o'clock. Here are headlines today. Stabbed in the back. That's the verdict of the National Farmers Union on the Chancellor's plan to subject some farms to inheritance tax.
Good morning. I'm at a farm in Buckinghamshire where the owners are among the thousands about to descend on London, saying risk the viability of my farm, risk Britain's food security. Higher prices and job losses. Retailers warn the government about increasing costs to their businesses.
Snow falls across parts of the UK and more is forecast as the country has its first taste of winter.
Good morning. It's currently snowing across northern Scotland, Northern Ireland, Northern England, North Wales and the Midlands. There's also the risk of ice and untreated surfaces, so some tricky travelling conditions to contend with this morning.
Scotland's great escape as they score an injury time winner against Poland to avoid relegation in football's Nations League.
Release the balls!
As the National Lottery turns 30, we will be replicating one of those early draws. Sadly, there's no cash on offer.
Oh.
Good morning. It is Tuesday, the 19th of November. Our main story for you this morning. The President of the National Farmers Union has called government plans to impose inheritance tax on some properties an extraordinary betrayal. Farmers are travelling to Westminster to lobby their MPs and urge the Chancellor to scrap the policy.
That noise wasn't farm machinery, that was the
lottery
machine.
machine.
But it's now off.
Now.
We'll play it again a bit later. Yeah, there's going to be a separate protest as well taking place in Downing Street later today. The government insists it's supporting farmers with more financial assistance and that relatively few will be affected by the tax changes. Nina is at a farm in Buckinghamshire for us this morning to explain more. Morning.
Yes, good morning from Kensham Farm near High Wycombe in Buckinghamshire. Here they farm meat. It's an arable farm as well.
Although not today, they are among the expected tens of thousands of farmers heading to the capital this morning to protest government plans. Let's remind ourselves of what was announced in the budget then last month. The Chancellor saying an inheritance tax of 20% of estates worth more than £1 million will be introduced from April 2026. Why is that? Well, combined with business relief, it's estimated that it will generate around £230 million in the first year for the Treasury. How many farms will be affected, though? Well, estimates vary, potentially tens of thousands over the years, although the government say that in the first year, they think the number will be closer to 500.
I'm very confident in our figures, and they show that only around 500 estates will be affected by these changes. And that's not just figures that have come from the government or from the Treasury. These have been endorsed by the Independent Office for Budget Responsibility, and they're based on the last year that we have hard data available. So the vast majority of farmers will pay nothing after these changes. It's targeting only the very wealthiest to pay a little bit more to help fix the hole in our public finances. But family farming will continue to be passed on from generation to generation, just as it always has been.
But this is controversial because farmers say, look, this is literally a bread and butter issue. If you risk the viability of my farm, you risk the UK's food security. And they say, yeah, we are asset rich, many of us, but we are cash poor. The turnover means we won't be able to find that tax. We'll have to sell up completely in some cases. But the government says once you add up spouse allowance, once you add up residential allowance, actually the point at which you begin paying tax will be closer to £3 million. And what's most important, they say, is this closes a loophole whereby the super rich have been able to invest in land as a way of dodging inheritance tax completely. One thing is clear, though, John and Sally, there are rural communities who've said to this new Labour government, we lent you our votes for the first time in this election. We're not sure we'll be doing it again.
Nina, thanks very much. That's Nina on that farm in High Wycombe for us this morning. And now John has more of today's news, and starting with a story that is more fallout from the budget.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not just inheritance tax and farmers, because this morning the British Retail Consortium says it's inevitable that jobs will be lost and prices will rise because of tax increases being imposed on their industry next year. In a letter to the Chancellor, it says the changes announced in the budget will cost retailers an additional £7 billion. Here's our business correspondent, Theo Leggett.
Retailers across the country are gearing up for the Christmas period, their busiest time of the year. But seasonal cheer is in short supply and the economic winds are feeling wintry. In this letter to the government, the British Retail Consortium claims that new costs being imposed on the industry next year will make job losses inevitable and higher prices a certainty. It's been signed by nearly 80 business leaders, including the bosses of Tesco, Superdry, the perfume shop and Wix. And they say it reflects the strength of feeling across the sector.
I think the response is one of urgency, really, to rethink this, because people are going to make decisions on the retailer side that I think the government doesn't want us to make. I don't think they want us to take some of the actions, particularly around our employees, that this is going to force us to do.
The BRC claims retailers are facing a £7 billion hit next year, as tax increases announced in the budget and other changes take effect. It says higher national insurance bills for employers will cost its members more than £2.3 billion. An increase in the national living wage will add another £2.75 billion. And higher taxes on non-recyclable plastic packaging will cost a further £2 billion. The BRC also says planned changes to business rates, which are meant to ease the tax burden on high street firms, are too far off and don't go far enough.
So we've got a whole swathe of additional costs coming in. So there's a lot of concern on the impact for jobs, for prices, and for consequences in high streets up and down the country.
The government has defended the changes brought in at the budget as necessary to pay for improvements to public services and increased funding for the NHS. But retailers are far from happy. They think without changes, consumers and their own employees are going to pay a heavy price. Theo Leggett, BBC News.
World leaders meeting at the G20 summit in Brazil have agreed a joint statement calling for a comprehensive, just and durable peace in Ukraine. The statement comes after President Biden gave Kyiv permission to use long-range US missiles against targets inside Russia. Moscow has warned that their use would represent the direct involvement of the United States in hostilities against Russia. 45 pro-democracy activists have been jailed in Hong Kong following a controversial national security trial. They've been found guilty of subversion after organising a vote to choose candidates for elections. The family of 24-year-old Harshita Brella, who was found dead in the boot of a car in East London last week, say they are heartbroken over her death. Police believe her husband, Pankaj Lamba, murdered her and then fled the country. Our reporter Vincent McAviney has the latest for us.
Harshita Brella at her wedding, looking forward to a bright future. Following a marriage arranged by her parents, the 24-year-old moved to the UK. But 8 months later, her grief-stricken family are left with just memories. The loss incomprehensible for her sister Sonia.
She was a part of me and I was a part of her. Now we are incomplete without each other. I feel like I can't accomplish anything in life without her.
Harshita Brella was living in Corby, Northamptonshire, but her body was discovered last Thursday 100 miles away on this street in Ilford, East London. Police have named her husband, 23-year-old Pankaj Lamba, as the prime suspect in his wife's murder. We know Harshita Brella had previously been the victim of domestic violence, and a protection order issued by magistrates in September ordered her husband not to harass, pester, or intimidate her. A month later, that order expired. On the 10th of November, Harshita spoke to her family in India. This was the last time they heard from her. 3 days later, police were contacted over concerns for her welfare. The next day, her body was found. An international search for her husband, Pankaj, is now underway. More than 60 detectives are working on the case. Meanwhile, Northamptonshire police have referred themselves to the police watchdog because of previous contact. In Delhi, Harshita's family are left wondering what more they could have done. In hindsight, Sister Sonia wishes they had asked her to come home.
India. UK is not safe. Quit and come to India. The UK is not safe. Come to us, come home. That's what I said to her. Even when she gave us the slightest hint, that's what we told her. Or we could have sent someone we knew to rescue her. We would have just taken her away from that person.
The family are now asking for justice to be delivered in Britain for their daughter. Vincent McAviney, BBC News.
British Airways passengers faced delays last night because of a technical issue which left many flights grounded. It is the latest in a series of IT-related issues to have hit the company. The airline says the problem has now been fixed and that no flights were cancelled. How is it where you are? Parts of the UK have woken up to snow this morning in what the Met Office is describing as the first taste of winter. More is forecast, with yellow weather warnings still in place across parts of Scotland, England and Northern Ireland. Our reporter Ollie Constable joins us now from the snow. Good morning, Ollie. Tell us where you are and what it's like.
Good morning. Well, this is Owler Bar on the edge of the Peak District. Behind the camera is the city of Sheffield, and in that direction is Chesterfield. As you can see, it is snowing here this morning. This is part of those areas that were subjected to that yellow weather warning for snow and ice, as was much of Northern England, Northern Scotland, Northern Wales and Northern Ireland as well. We were being told that this is where you'd see the most of the snow on those hills, up to 200 millimetres of snow falling for these regions. Even our drive here from South Yorkshire, North Derbyshire, we came across lots of snow that was up to 100 millimetres deep. Even parts of my journey this morning had to be on foot because the side roads, those untreated roads, as much of the country will have as well, were very treacherous indeed. You can't really get cars off those side roads, off those estates to get onto the main roads. But many of these roads have been gritted. We've had snowplows going past us this morning trying to keep people on the move. I was in Leeds yesterday at a gritting depot who were saying they had crews out from the early hours of this morning and would continue to have people there as well, making sure that they are doing their bit to try and keep people safe. But certainly for a lot of people, it's a case of staying at home because schools across the country are going to be closed because of this snow, and people as well being told that if you can work from home, do just that. Parts of the M1 saw snow as well, lots of motorways down to single or only 2 lanes. But for a lot of people might be thinking, well, actually, it's not going to be worth the challenge. So this morning, we are seeing this amount of snow falling, especially on the hills. Higher ground certainly seeing the worst of it. And as the sun comes up, it might start looking slightly beautiful. But for now, it's certainly just absolutely freezing cold.
Oh, Ollie, I'm sorry. Working from home, not really an option for breakfast reporters, is it? You take care. Try and stay warm. We'll come back to you again a bit later.
Do you know who knows exactly what to do out on the road on a snowy hillside for BBC Breakfast? Carol Kirkwood, who is here with the weather forecast this morning. But today you don't need your flask and your woolly gloves. Morning, Carol.
No, I'm glad to be inside. Yes. So good morning, everybody. This morning, as Ollie was saying, there's a lot of snow around. It's snowing at the moment across parts of northern Scotland, northern England, Northern Ireland, North Wales, and also the Midlands. You can see this picture, which was taken by one of our weather watchers in Nottinghamshire earlier. There's unofficial reports that there's 15 centimetres of flying snow in Nottingham. Now, today is going to be cold wherever you are. It's also going to be snowy. Most of the snow will be in the hills at lower levels. As we go through the day, you'll find it's a wintry mix of wet snow, sleet, and also some rain. So the risk of ice is prevalent this morning as well. The Met Office has these yellow warnings in force. The yellow warning is the lowest level of weather warning, but nonetheless, the snow could still be disruptive, as we've seen. So through the day, the snow will continue to move southwards, weakening all the time. The large flakes of snow are likely to be on the hills at lower levels, as I mentioned. It's going to be that wintry mix. We'll see some rain coming in across southwest England into the Channel Islands, quite windy here, and further snow showers continuing across the north of Scotland. Really seeing the accumulations here add up, accompanied by strong winds, so the snow showers will be blowing. But in between, a lot of dry weather, a fair bit of sunshine around, and these are our maximum temperatures. You can see 2 degrees in Aberdeen, 4 degrees in Cardiff. At the moment, there's a 22-degree difference in temperature north to south. So currently in Tulloch Bridge, it's just under -10, but it's +12 in St Mary's. So a lot to play for. We're still in the milder air further south, temporarily. Sal and John.
22-degree difference between north and south. That is staggering,
Yes.
isn't it, Carol? Thank
Isn't
you.
it?
Yeah, thank you. Plenty more from Carol throughout the morning, obviously, as snow falls in parts of the country today.
It's 6:15, and a search has been launched for the families of 2 women who were killed more than 90 years ago.
The original investigation into the deaths of Isabella Roxton and Mary Rogerson made headlines around the world when scientists used groundbreaking techniques to their remains.
Now Edinburgh University is hoping to find their relatives so they can finally be laid to rest, as BBC Scotland's Home Affairs correspondent David Cowan.
The anatomical collection at Edinburgh University contains thousands of bones, the vast majority very old and impossible to identify, like these skulls from 18th century Scotland. But the university is all too aware who's inside these caskets, the victims of a notorious double murder almost 90 years ago.
What's your motive? What's driving all of this? The motive is to do the right thing by Isabella, the right thing by Mary and their families.
In 1935, near Moffat in Dumfries and Galloway, dismembered and disfigured human remains were found scattered along a ravine.
So that sets in motion one of the most important criminal investigations of the 20th century.
Their killer had used surgical skills to hide their identity, but Scottish scientists proved they were Isabella Ruxton and her family's nursemaid, Mary Rogerson, reported missing 100 miles away in Lancaster.
Put simply, anything before the Ruxton case is ancient history. Anything after the Ruxton case is modern, integrated, forensic science-led investigation. That was the difference. It was hugely important.
The case against Isabella's husband, Dr. Buck Ruxton, was hailed as the trial of the century. The jury was shown this booklet with Isabella's portrait, an x-ray of her skull, then one superimposed over the other, a chilling match. A new fingerprint technique had identified Mary. Ruxton was found guilty of murder. Huge crowds gathered outside Manchester's Strangeways prison on the day of his hanging. Some of the remains were returned to Mary and Isabella's grieving families, but others, including their skulls, were retained for medical research. Funerals took place with bodies which were incomplete. The remains were stored in a vault alongside documents from the case and largely forgotten until last year, when an inquiry from an academic led to their rediscovery.
The overriding feeling was, okay, these are perhaps not being treated with the full level of care and respect we'd want. In particular, the feeling of should we still actually have them here, and might they be better being returned to their families?
Isabella and Buck Ruxton's 3 young children were orphaned and fostered. No one knows whether they were ever told their father had been hanged for murdering their mother.
If there are any relatives of Isabella or Mary who believe that they would like to have those remains returned to them, we would be delighted to talk to them about what those next steps might be.
Some people may hear about this and be appalled that the families weren't given back all of the bodies.
This was not some cruel disregard. This was, these remains were kept for the advancement of science.
The university is hoping someone will come forward so it can help lay Isabella and Mary to rest 90 years after they died. David Cowan, BBC News, Edinburgh.
It's just coming up to 19 minutes past 6. You're watching Breakfast. Let's have a look at today's newspapers, and we're going to start today with the Daily Telegraph. They're focusing on farmers. They say they have been told they must pay inheritance tax to fund the NHS, despite the protests expected in central London today.
And on that farmers' protest, the front page of The Sun is reporting that Jeremy Clarkson will be among those in Westminster. The former Top Gear presenter, of course, now has a farm in the Cotswolds, as seen on TV.
Yeah. The Mirror is looking at the conflict in Ukraine. It says Sir Keir Starmer has refused to rule out allowing Ukraine to use British long-range missiles to hit Russia. It comes after President Biden approved the use of US weapons.
And that continued disruption at British Airways leads today's Daily Mail, reporting that dozens of flights were disrupted overnight after what it describes as an IT meltdown. But it looks like things are now back to normal.
Now, if you can, cast your mind back to 1994.
I can.
Oh, I can too. That is amazing, yeah. It was the year that Friends first hit our screens. Amazon was founded. Wet, Wet, Wet had that hit. Love Is All Around. That went on for quite a while.
I feel it.
No, don't sing it. No. It was also the year, guess what, that the National Lottery was created.
30 years ago today, since the very first draw on live TV, it was watched by a record 22 million of us. Since then, it's created more than 7,000 millionaires and multimillionaires. So our reporter Tim Muffet has been delving into the archives.
Release the balls. November 1994. The UK was gripped by the National Lottery. And it could be you.
Maybe I'm lucky this time.
An hour later, the Prime Minister was buying a ticket.
Well, what was going through my mind was, please God, I mustn't win.
On the night of the first draw, a TV spectacular. Risk assessment redefined by Noel Edmonds.
In the rear of this high-security truck, we've got the centrepiece of the National Lottery, the draw machine. And we're taking no chances with security, because I'm also driving the jackpot cash.
On location, Anthea Turner.
Giving up the last-minute tickets. You were part of a movement. You were part of hysteria.
22 million people tuned in to the first live lottery draw, although the man whose government had introduced the lottery wasn't one of them.
I was out making a speech. It was that time of life, really. So no, I wasn't. But I did record it. I did see the excitement that surrounded it.
What was going through your mind at that time? Because the whole nation was gripped by it.
What was running through my mind was, I am the only person ever who buys a lottery ticket who does not want to win. There have been a million conspiracy theories about how it was all fixed.
Why did you believe that a national lottery was something that the UK needed?
Well, it wasn't a new idea for me. In the 1980s, I was responsible for public expenditure, and I negotiated it for all departments in government. And I noticed when I was doing that, there was never any money for the arts, culture, sport, charities, things that people really care about. And I had been looking for something that would provide money from the people, for the people, for the people's interests.
There were some dissenting voices, weren't there? Some religious groups were against it, thinking it would encourage gambling. How seriously did you take those dissenting voices? And did you ever think that they might be strong enough to stop the lottery being created?
No, I didn't. There were quite a few dissenting voices in the cabinet, in Parliament, and across the country. But when the churches complained, but when they realised that church roofs might qualify, I think it diminished the opposition.
Do you worry at all that it has encouraged people to gamble?
The argument that it was encouraging gambling is really a fairly silly argument. Of course, people can take gambling to extremes, but the vast number of people who bet on the National Lottery bet in small sums. And the collective effect of it has been absolutely huge for the good causes that the lottery supports.
And the first ever!
For the first show and for the first 6 months, the presenter read out the numbers.
Coming out now, it's green, and it is number 30.
What's the facts about number 30? 30 years of the National Lottery.
In 1995, Alan Dedicoat got a call.
Welcome to the Television Centre in London for the 29th National Lottery live.
I used to be one of those people who at 6:01 and 7:01 would enthuse about Thursday night on BBC One begins with Top of the Pops. Then at 7:30, there's Trouble at the Queen Vic in EastEnders. So I had to add a bit of zhuzh to it. So that's when I introduced the, how many times have been drawn.
It's number 21. In bonus twice before, drawn tonight for the 6th time. This could make you a multi-millionaire tonight.
You are changing people's lives. Someone out there is going to win big. It was just nice to know that they'd found out about how they'd won from me.
Were there any times when things went wrong?
My worst night, in a way, was Millennium Night.
Dale, how's it looking?
Well, Alan, at the moment it's looking a bit tricky, I have to say.
Draw machines were behind two big screens. Peter Snow had just been describing all the problems of Y2K for us, and had put his clicker down like the weather people have, and had it had gone underneath the two screens, and they wouldn't part.
Dale, if you go up there, we can do the draw up there, I think, if you move up towards the machine. Yeah?
My mother had told me there'd be nights like that, but I didn't believe her.
Once launched, Anthea Turner took over as the main lottery presenter.
I still feel really proud to have been part of the lottery. As those balls are coming out, you know that somewhere in the country, somebody's life is going to change forever.
1, 21, 29, 30.
We didn't think lightly of that at all, because as the years of the lottery went on, we met a lot of those people. I met so many winners, happy winners who were doing so much with their money for their families. Let's look at the Olympics. Let's look at sport. Sport has benefited so much from the National Lottery.
It's not the big talking point, which it once was. Why do you think that is?
Well, because it's familiar. It's part of the landscape now. People take it for granted. There's a lottery just like there's a Sunday in every week.
There are lots of different lotteries now as well, aren't there? Much smaller ones. Do you think that's kind of diluted the impact?
Well, it's bound to have a small impact, and it has had an impact, I dare say. But the National Lottery is the only truly national lottery. It continues to produce the resources it has in the past for the good causes. Then we improve the way of life for millions of people in this country, not just now, but 10 years from now, 20 years from now, and 30 years from now.
Is this your proudest achievement?
Of course, in any parliamentary period, there are things that go wrong. But among the things that went right, I think the Northern Ireland Peace Agreement is quite high. I think the fact that we changed during that one parliament from being deeply in recession to having a growth of 3.5%, which seems fairly beyond immediate expectations, perhaps for some time to come. They're quite things I'm quite proud of as well. But certainly the lottery is up there with them.
Thank you for taking part in a bit of television history.
On its 30th birthday, the National Lottery no longer attracts millions of viewers, but it does still allow millions to dream that it could be you. Tim Muffet, BBC News.
Oh, it could be us, John.
I've got a feeling.
Have you?
I remember the very first one, Mystic Meg said it was going to be a Scorpio who won, and I was absolutely convinced.
You're a Scorpio?
Yeah, this is my night.
And
I
it was?
started spending the money in my brain before they'd even drawn a ball. And guess what?
Well, you're sat next to me, so I'm guessing you didn't win.
I think you're right.
Yes.
No, but in many ways I did.
Oh, well done.
Coming up a bit later, release the ball.
It's happening. Well, not really. We're just showing you how it works. This is us. We're going to be putting this lottery ball machine to the test with our very own BBC Breakfast draw that's coming up later on. And we're going to be talking more about how the National Lottery has changed thousands of lives across the UK. So we will be saying release the balls live on BBC Breakfast. We will have a draw. But guess what, John?
What?
There's no cash.
Oh, it's just for fun.
It's just for fun. Just play along at home.
It'll be fun though. A real lottery machine. Right though, at 28 minutes past 6, Tuesday morning, let's get the news, travel and weather, importantly, where you are. See you in a second.
Alex, you very good morning. I'm Ed Result with the news here in the south today. Farmers from across our region are travelling to London this morning to join a mass protest over the government's plans to scrap the exemption from inheritance tax that they've enjoyed since the mid-80s. The Stevens family, who farm in North Hampshire, say large family holdings like theirs will suffer as a result of the changes announced in the budget. They say they didn't buy their land as investment, but to ensure the survival of the next generation, Separate Dairy and Arable Farms near Whitchurch.
We're in a really unfortunate situation that since probably 2006, the value of the land has become vastly disproportionate from the income generated purely from food production. So we're sort of being stung in that aspect where we're being taxed on a hope value, a value which we're never going to realise.
Thames Water say they've been working overnight to restore water supplies to homes and businesses in Berkshire and South Oxfordshire. This bottled water station was set up at Tesco in Henley-on-Thames yesterday, and some schools had to close after a water pipe burst in Sonning Common. Thames Water say they've rerouted part of its network to bring the water supply back to homes. A third person has been charged in connection with an incident in which Stonehenge was sprayed with orange powder during a Just Stop Oil protest. 35-year-old Luke Watson from Bishop Stortford in Essex has been charged with one count of destroying or damaging an ancient monument and one count of causing a public nuisance. Following the protest, English Heritage say experts had quickly removed the orange powder from the stones. Southampton football manager Russell Martin has visited inmates at Winchester Prison to back a project that aims to cut prisoner reoffending rates. The Saints Restart initiative is run by the football club's charity arm, the Saints Foundation, who alongside other social services use sport to engage inmates in a mentoring scheme to better prepare them for life after release. The airline Ryanair is launching 3 more routes from Bournemouth Airport from next year. There's a new service to Hania on the Greek island of Crete, flights to Rhodes and to Fuerteventura in the Canary Islands. That will make a total of 23 destinations. Let's fly over to the weather forecast, shall we, this morning? Here's Sam.
Hello, good morning. Another cloudy damp start for most of us, turning much colder for all today, with risk of some showers. Could be a bit wintry for some too, particularly from the more northern counties. A bit of sleet, wet snow here, and the showers working their way southwards through the day. Perhaps a bit of brightness for some into the afternoon, so showers just ease a little bit, but temperatures are dropping as the day goes on, from double figures for some this morning, as low as 4 or 5 degrees into the afternoon. Some strong winds up along the English Channel too. Tonight, only remaining cloud showers clearing away southwards, and under those clearer skies, temperatures dropping away widely below zero tonight, so widespread frost into tomorrow morning. But a brighter day for us. The winds are falling lighter, some decent spells of sunshine, just a small chance of a shower perhaps here and there, and temperatures only around 6 degrees. Have a good day.
Getting cold. That's it for now. I'm back with you just before 7 o'clock. Hope you can join me then. In the meantime, I'll hand you back now to John and Sally. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.
Good morning. This is Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent. Our top story for you. Thousands of farmers are heading to Westminster this morning to oppose the government's planned changes to inheritance tax. From April 2026, farmers with a value of £1 million or more will be subject to an inheritance tax of 20%. That is less than the standard 40% rate, but until now, farms had always been exempt. Many in the industry say this is unacceptable and will devastate family businesses. So how many of them will be affected? The government says this will impact around 500 estates every year, and that's a figure backed by the independent watchdog the Office of Budget Responsibility based on the most recent tax data. But farmers say that figure could in fact be much higher, with up to 70,000 farms affected. Well, Nina is in rural Buckinghamshire for us this morning, where some of those farmers are preparing for today's protests. Morning, Nina.
Morning, Sally, from Palmore Park Farm in Buckinghamshire. We're not far from High Wycombe. These guys are just having their breakfast up early this morning. This is a beef farm, it's a lamb farm, it's an arable farm. Produce that's sent to different supermarkets could end up on a shelf near you, feeding the family. This farm has been in the family for 5 generations, but the owners say this generation could well be the last if the Chancellor's plans roll out. It is a warning being echoed up and down the country, as Jenny Kumar has been finding out.
Come on, sheep. Come on, sheep.
This land is part of David's DNA. His family have farmed here in Gloucestershire for more than a century, through good and hard times.
My great-grandmother came here with my grandfather in 1913.
Now he's worried that everything will be lost thanks to government plans to change the inheritance tax rules for farmers.
This budget has just ripped the heart out of us, because I know my son will not be able to afford to pay the inheritance tax.
David says his son could face an £800,000 inheritance tax bill. He could have to sell the farm off to pay up.
The people they probably want to target will end up in my farm. That's the reality. So someone with a lot of money will buy this farm.
Ministers say the changes will hit wealthy investors who buy up farms to avoid paying inheritance tax. They insist 3/4 of estates won't be affected. The industry disputes those figures and warns the policy will damage national food security as land is sold off to pay the tax.
What about the argument, though, that farmers have to play their part and help rebuild public services?
It's just flawed on every front. And for ministers to stand up and say this is good for farmers like me and for agriculture is they are chucking petrol onto a rather hot fire at the moment.
David is among 1,800 from the National Farmers Union heading to a mass lobby of MPs in Westminster.
We're going to have to rely so heavily on imports.
These students at the nearby Royal Agricultural University will attend a march organised to coincide with the NFU's event.
Mental health is a massive issue in the agricultural industry, and this feels like the final nail in the coffin for those farmers who are already struggling.
Me and my brother would have to pay an immense sum for our farm to carry on, and that's a sum that we've spoke about together as a family that we would not be able to finance and afford.
In the weeks since the budget, there's been widespread anger directed at ministers, and there's even been reports of a row within government, with Whitehall departments arguing amongst themselves about the best way to bring farmers back on side.
It's not the first time this year that farmers have been out in protest, here in the UK and in Europe, causing huge disruption there. The organiser of today's march says his aim is not to disturb, but to focus minds.
How far do you think farmers will go if things don't change?
I really dread to think, because they're at a point now they've got nothing to lose, and they've got the infrastructure behind them to be able to cause a lot of problems.
For now, though, the government is sticking to its decision.
This is a government that is backing British farmers, not only with the biggest budget for farming in our country's history, £5 billion over the next 2 years, but we're seeking a new veterinary deal with the European Union to get British food exports flowing across the border. Again, we're looking at a cross-government crime strategy to tackle rural crime, which is a huge problem for farmers. This is a government that is on farmers' side, but we have to fix the black hole in the public finances so we can provide the hospitals, the schools, the affordable housing that farmers and people in rural communities rely on as well. And that has required some difficult choices, but it's only right that those with the broadest shoulders should be asked to bear the heaviest load.
Farmers, though, are ready to dig in and work for change. They see this as a make or break moment for rural Britain. Jenny Kumar, BBC News, Gloucestershire.
Let's talk to Bella then, who farms here. The big question, Bella. Everyone pays inheritance tax. Why shouldn't you?
Farming is not comparable to any other industry. It is the very infrastructure of this country.
food security is so important, and the level of investment that is required to get a farm up, running, going for generations is never going to yield a return in order for you to put that money aside to pay inheritance tax at the levels the government are talking about.
But people will look at the numbers and say, once you allow for spouse allowance, once you allow for residential allowance, actually that number gets closer to £3 million before you start paying a penny. Those are numbers most of our audience would not even dream of coming close to.
And I hear that and I understand that, and it must be very hard for people, especially in hardship, to understand those numbers. But these assets aren't a cash asset. It's like asking a supermarket to sell its shop floor. You can't do any of the food production that's needed without the tools. A tractor, for example, is now 200,000. A combine is 500,000. You've got 700,000 there before you've only got a couple of 100,000 to play with before you hit that £1 million threshold. The threshold the government are setting is laughable. It is not a realistic figure that the farming community can then start paying inheritance tax with. It's not a realistic figure.
But there are people with no family history of farming. You're passionate about it. It's been in your life for generations, who look at the loopholes at the moment. They don't want to pay inheritance tax. They use it as a way of funneling that money away to pass it on to their kids without having to pay tax like everybody else.
And there lies the problem. The new policy that is proposed by this government is flawed because it is not going to set out what they wanted it to do. The Treasury, by introducing this, are going to put this tax on family farms. Family farms will not be able to pay this tax. The big corporates that are going to start buying land more and more for carbon purposes, biodiversity net gain, they can afford still this 20% inheritance tax that's going to be put on it. Farmers cannot. It's going to exacerbate the problem. Farmers will be going out of business and the corporate giants will still be buying it up. The policy is flawed.
So your worry is that farmers like your family will close down and then the big investors will come in?
Absolutely.
Okay, Bella, thank you. Busy morning for Bella and the team because they're getting on a coach, heading down to Westminster like many farmers across the country. You know, farmers we've spoken to have said, along with rising costs, along with the staffing crisis, this could be the final nail in the coffin for so many farmers. This is a hard life. It's not easy. But the government says, look, there's no reason you should be exempt from a tax that everybody pays. They are unlikely to back down on this one. And they're telling farms across the country, start preparing now.
Nina, thank you very much indeed. And that is a subject we are staying with right now.
Yeah, because the Liberal Democrats are calling on the new government to ditch those proposals and reverse the change to inheritance tax. Their rural affairs spokesperson is Tim Farron, and he joins us now from Westminster. Good morning to you. So you're not saying taper it or stagger it, you're saying just don't do this at all.
I think it's a deeply damaging proposal. We've seen from what Bella was just saying just now, that farmers, so many of them, I mean, for example, in my constituency, earning significantly less than the minimum wage, in some cases nothing at all, and yet technically sitting on an asset that's worth a significant amount of money. And so the only way that people can then pay the inheritance tax is to literally get rid of the farm. So what happens? The corporates buy it, as Bella was saying. We end up with private equity firms taking on this farmland and not farming it, not producing food. So it is cruel, it's unfair, but it's also incredibly stupid. If you think about it, Britain is only able at the moment to produce 55% of its own food. In an uncertain world, to be reducing our ability to feed ourselves in this very unfair and cruel way is not just morally wrong, it's also stupid.
So where else would that money come from?
Well, if we lose farming, we end up losing our ability to feed ourselves, and that costs us a vast amount of money. The Liberal Democrats have set out in our manifesto, which was endorsed by many of the private and independent assessors as adding up. We would have, for example, have closed the loophole that gave the banks back a massive tax cut under the last government. So there are ways of paying for this, but this will not raise the money the government thinks it's going to, and it will cause devastation in the countryside. As I say, I mean, I did a little study last night talking to a friend of mine, an accountant who'd done case studies of 4 farms in Cumbria. Only in one of them, all of them would have been affected by this. All of them would lose the farm, they couldn't afford to pay it. Only one of them was the farm actually earning above the minimum wage, 2 of them earning less than minimum wage, 1 of them earning nothing at all. So the consequences for the Lake District, for example, means that that beautiful landscape no longer gets farmed, and that obviously has an impact on what the landscape looks like, but it also reduces our ability to produce food. And any government isn't thinking about how it produces food and how it increases our ability to do that is a government that's letting not just farmers down, but the country as a whole.
We heard from Steve Reed, the Environment Secretary, in that report saying that farmers, families also use the roads, and they use our hospitals, and they use schools in villages and transport links. And if we and they want those things to be funded properly and better in the future, then money has to come fairly, they would say, from the wealthiest farms in the country.
Yeah, and farmers do pay their taxes. It's a nonsense to say that they don't pay their taxes. But farmers are also in a situation where they are sitting on an asset that can only be used for producing food. And if they are forced to sell it in order to just, survive and pay the inheritance tax, then that business not only leaves their hands, but it also leaves productive farming. Let's just think about this. Bella also talked about something very, very, very important, and that is the mental health crisis amongst farming. You just picture this, imagine it. You're the 5th or 6th generation to have farmed that farm yourself. And because of this and other changes from this and the last government, you're sat staring down the barrel of being the last person in your family to farm that valley, for example. The farm goes on your watch. Now, let's just imagine what that does to your mental health. You're being told, despite feeding the country, despite looking after our environment, despite protecting our towns and cities from flooding, that you're not doing enough. And the thing that you'd have to do that would be enough is to cash in the farm so some private equity firm can take it on you. How is that just? How is that moral? There is nothing progressive about scrubbing out British family farming and handing it over to the city.
The Environment Secretary and the Independent Office for Budget Responsibility both agree that it's only about 500 of the wealthiest landowners in the country who will be affected by this change. Do you accept that figure?
No, utter rubbish. DEFRA's own figures, actually, if you look back a week or so, they keep changing them, show that in my constituency alone, 440 farms will be directly affected, many of whom are run by people on earning significantly less than the minimum wage.
But if you take into account, sorry to interrupt, but if you do take into account the other tax reliefs that are possible and combining, for example, spouses' allowance, that's how they calculate that it's only 500.
Which makes all sorts of completely stereotyped assumptions about what farming families look like, and that is nonsense. What has not been covered is the fact that maybe a third of all farms, slightly more in my constituency, are tenanted farms who are not directly affected, but when their landlord starts to restructure their business to take account of all this, what happens is a Lakeland clearances of tenanted farms right across the country. So you know full well, don't you, that the big guys will find ways around this and they will survive. This will not hurt them. But the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of small family farms and tenanted farms who will be affected by this makes this a reactionary move. A Labour Party in government that claims to be on the side of working people is damaging some of the hardest working and poorest people in our country. And they happen to be the people who care for our countryside and our environment and feed us. Those people need valuing. And today, I want to stand shoulder to shoulder with them against a government which followed a previous government that let them down so very, very badly.
Tim Farron from the Lib Dems, thank you for joining us here on Breakfast.
That is our lead story this morning. We will be talking much more about that throughout the programme.
Right now, John joins us on the sofa. Hello.
Morning. And Scotland have been playing for a lot of late. These matches have been important for them. They've been playing for a better seeding potentially for the World Cup draw next year. They had a torrid Euros. They've struggled to win competitive matches. So in the Nations League, to get 2 wins on the bounce, the most recent last night, really, really big for them.
Yeah,
really important. Great night for them. Yeah, good morning. It couldn't have been more dramatic, really. A late Scotland goal as they beat Poland in the Nations League. The match was level at 1-1 until the 93rd minute when Liverpool defender Andy Robertson grabbed the winner to send the Tartan Army wild, keeping Scotland in the top group for now. They do still have to come through a playoff in March to stay up. Scotland had led 1-0 after a first-half goal from John McGinn, his 20th for his country, taking him above Ali McCoist in Scotland's list of all-time leading scorers.
My dad was over at the game tonight. He's no one for emotional messages or anything, but he sent a nice text to say it's surreal seeing his boy in the top 5 all-time scorers for Scotland, which is a bit mad. I'm sure I'll wind Alan McCoist up the next time he's commentating on a Villa game. But for us, the most important thing was getting the win. We've been through a right rough spell, taking a lot of criticism, which has been deserved in the most part.
It was a great night too for Northern Ireland. They secured promotion to the competition's second tier. Isaac Price scored their opening goal against Luxembourg and set up the second. And although the home side equalised, the draw was enough for them to finish top of their group, and it could also improve their potential routes through to the World Cup in 2026. Now, it's a big day ahead for British tennis as the GB team look to reach the final of the Billie Jean King Cup. It's a tournament known as the World Cup of Tennis, the biggest women's team event in the sport. And were they to beat Slovakia when they meet from around 11 o'clock this morning, they'll be into the final for the first time since 1981, as Patrick Geary now reports.
Tennis is a fiercely individual sport, but for a few days in Malaga, these women are reliant on each other. Their target to win a trophy no British team has ever lifted, and there is real belief they can do it.
I feel like we've been building for some time now, and I feel like it's finally coming out. I feel like we've got a great team. All the girls are great people, and we've got a great chemistry going on. So yeah, so proud of everyone here.
The enthusiasm is obvious among what Harriet Dart calls the girls' squad. In the words of Katie Boulter, these ones mean the most. As so often in sport, theirs is a spirit forged in part through disappointment. 4 of the same team missed out on the Billie Jean King Cup final 2 years ago, losing to Australia in Glasgow. Cruel, but for captain Anne Kyothevong, it could also be fuel. Her current team dispatched the holders Canada on Sunday, a victory set up by Emma Raducanu, a former Grand Slam champion, and then sealed by Boulter, ranked 24th in the world.
Great Britain back in the semi-finals.
There's also doubles specialists Heather Watson and Olivia Nichols. Opponents Slovakia, by contrast, had just one player in the top 100. For the Brits, this is a chance.
They have to be favourites on their rankings, not just their rankings alone, but the whole team. I think Anne Kyothevong's been very vocal that they're in this to win the whole competition, and I think they've had that aim from the start. And not just this year, from previous years, to build up and get that team spirit going and the belief that they can do it.
Player for player, Britain should be stronger than Slovakia, but this competition has a wilder edge than most. To win it, you must embrace it. Patrick Geary, BBC News.
And emotions could be running high as well today. Rafa Nadal is about to make his final appearance as a professional tennis player at the age of 38. His last outing will be as part of the Spain team playing in the men's team event, the Davis Cup. He won 22 Grand Slam titles and was Wimbledon champion twice in a professional career lasting more than 2 decades. Tickets for what could be his final match have been selling for as much as £16,000 on the resale market, such as the desire to see him play for one final time. It is, though, still unclear if he'll actually be picked to play in Malaga, but whatever his involvement, it's going to be emotional.
I am in peace that I give all what I had, and I play it and I practice it with passion, with love, and with the determination to be as good as possible. I'm not here for retiring, I'm here to try to help the team.
That's very thought for the Spain captain, David Ferrer. You're a brave man, aren't you, if you don't pick Rafa Nadal?
Come on.
When people are paying that much money to see him play potentially in his final match.
I mean, I love Rafa. I really do. He is amazing. But £16,000.
That is how and the possibility.
He might not be there.
In fairness, his teammate Carlos Alcaraz has said, look, the Davis Cup happens every year. Rafa Nadal doesn't retire every year. So he thinks he should play. Come on, mate.
I think he's going to cry.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
I think quite a few people might cry, actually.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much indeed. People looking out the curtains this morning, maybe crying because they have or haven't got snow.
Yes. Let's see what the forecast is. Really important today. Carol has the weather for us. Morning, Carol.
Good morning, both. Good morning to you too. I'm going to start by showing you some of our Weather Watchers pictures of where we have got some lying snow. So you can see from this morning in Cheshire, there's some snow around. There's also some snow falling in Shropshire. And we also have some snow lying on the ground in the West Midlands. And also this one was taken in North Wales. So this gives you a rough idea. There's snow elsewhere as well, but as Sally alluded to there, not everywhere. The other hazard is ice to watch out for on untreated surfaces. So further snow showers coming in across the north of Scotland. Here it's windy, so the snow showers will be blowing around. The snow we currently have moving across northern England, North Wales, the Midlands, and out of Northern Ireland continues to move southwards. But what you'll find is most of the snow will be on the hills. At lower levels, it's more likely to be wet snow, sleet, or indeed some rain. And we've got rain coming in across the southwest into the Channel Islands. That too will be accompanied by strong winds. But in between, there'll be a lot of dry weather and also a fair bit of sunshine. But it's going to feel bitterly cold today. These are the temperatures in the north, 2s and 3s, but it will feel colder than that because of the northerly wind. Come further south, and we're looking at between 2 and 8 or 10 degrees. Now, as we go through the course of this evening and overnight, we continue with some wintry showers across the north of Scotland, still blowing around in the wind. There'll be a lot of dry weather in areas exposed to the wind. That's where we're likely to see further snow showers, but we're also looking at a sharp and a hard frost. These are our overnight lows. It's not out with the realms of possibility that once again tonight we could see -8, possibly lower. This morning we'd started at -10, for example, in Bridge and Tyne Drum. Temperatures, again, across the board are going to be low. It's not just in the northern half of the country. So we start with that cold and frosty weather first thing tomorrow. Again, a lot of dry weather. It will be crisp. There'll be some sunshine around, unless you're exposed to the wind and along the coasts, where we'll see further wintry showers and more of them coming in again across the far north.
friend. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety. The goody bad guy. The real stoned raver. The piano man. Your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stone raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, the piano man, your family friend. I want you to be happy. I want you to be free from anxiety. The goody bad guy, the real stoned raver, The Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, the Real Stoned Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, the Real Stone Raver, the Piano Man, your family friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stone Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bad Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goody Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
I want you to be happy. I want you to be free. Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your Family Friend.
Free from anxiety.
The Goodie Bag Guy, The Real Stoned Raver, The Piano Man, Your
So what it is, right? 144 Bournemouth Road. There's a dentist called the Smile Studio. Now, I did go there. I was there for 25 years. But because my taxi was late a couple of times, and I was also on the NHS, the National Health Service. They told me to go away. They said, don't come back because you're on the NHS. And then when I was a kid, my dad put a bit of string around a tooth, and he pulled it out. He pulled the tooth out. That's what he done. My dad was a good man. What's there is the little bit that was left in there when the Smile Studio ripped out they ripped out the front teeth, right? But they left bits and pieces. They're not very good, really. They don't do a good job at all. But they just left it there. And now it seems to be a little bit painful. There's a little tiny bit that's stuck in there. What the fuck, you know? I just wish I could get someone to rip it out, you know. It's quite mad, really.
Thank you for calling Beach Dental Practice in the Hive. Please be aware calls
Hi, you fucking joking?
and monitoring purposes. To deal with your call effectively, please choose from the following options. Press 1 if you are an existing patient. Press 2 if you are a new patient. Or for all other inquiries, please hold. Please hold to be connected to the next available representative. Thank you for your patience.
Hi, that's fucking miles away. How the fuck am I going to Hive?
routed to the next available representative. Thank you for your patience. Speech Central, how can I help?
Hello. I live in Chelmsford, and I was at the Smile Studio at 144 Bournemouth Road for 25 years. And I think I had a couple of, because I've become disabled, I nearly died, and I kind of woke up half blind. And I was the piano man that covered the whole country of pianos, and what it was, they said, sorry, you've missed a couple of pages. Well, no, what it was, I was a little bit late a couple of times. And they said, because you're on the NHS, we can't see you no more, that's it.
Sorry, just to stop you, we're Beach Dental and Hive. I think you've got the wrong practice.
Oh, you're a bit far away, aren't you, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a good day then. That's all right. No worries.
And we're private as well, not NHS, sorry.
Oh, you're not? Oh, how much is it then?
If you try call 111, they might be able to help you and give you an NHS one near you, but it's really hard to find them.
Okay, all right then.
We're just private
yeah.
here.
Have a great Christmas.
Yeah, you too.
All right then. Bye then.
Thanks, bye.
They're private. They won't. Yeah. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll just call 111. Fuck it. 111.
Thank you for calling NHS 111. Please press 9 to continue.
Oh, fucking hell. Where we go? She's
If
the
your call
NHS.
is about physical health, press 1. If you are in mental health, if you have
They say that. You say it's mental health or physical. That's, they fuck my brain up.
contact with a confirmed case of Mpox, please inform the call handler when your call is answered. If the person you're calling about is under 5, press 1. For all other age groups, press 2. You can get help from 111 online, including how to request an emergency supply of regularly prescribed medicines at 111.nhs.uk. Press 1 to get this link in a text, or press 2 to continue on the phone. Please listen carefully to the following 5 options. If your call is about a dental problem, please press 1. For repeat prescriptions, press 2. This service is for dental calls only. For anything else, please press 1 or press 2 for the dental service. Good morning, NHS 111. My name's Vicky. Can I start by taking a contact telephone number for you, please?
Yeah, so 75 111 97665.
07511197665.
Yeah.
You calling for yourself or someone else?
It's myself, yeah.
Your date of birth, please.
8th of August 1967, baptised in 1968.
Your name?
My name's Gordon Thomas White. Now, you probably know me. I mean, you must know me. I had troubles, yeah.
First line of your address,
61 Cox Road.
which doctor's surgery are you registered with?
It's Foreign Arcade.
Are you at home at the moment, Gordon?
Yes, I am, yes.
Can I ask the reason for your call?
I just spoke to a few. Well, I was at the Smile Studio, but they said I missed a couple of appointments. I was a little bit late. That's right. And they said because you're on the NHS, we can't see you no more. And it was after I was there 25 years, and I think the problem I had was my mother, who went to the Desborough House with me.
So what symptoms have you got today?
I've got a lot. Well, they were supposed to take the teeth out, but they didn't. They left a little bit in there, and it's causing me a lot of pain. It's a little bit. I mean, I remember years ago when my dad was there, he put a bit of string around the tooth and pulled it out. And I'm trying to do that myself, but it's a 2-minute job to just go and get that little bit and pull it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to ask some questions to assess your symptoms and get a safe outcome for you.
Yeah.
Can you tell me, are you on your own at the moment?
Yes, I am. But do you know what? I've been labelled. I'm a very, very, very professional man, and they've said I'm psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music. And my social worker, Julie Bassey, well, I said, why did I have to say all these bad words about me? All the good I've done over the years is crazy. Well, she actually left her job.
So I need to ask, have you lost any blood from anywhere?
No, not at all. No.
If you put your hand on the skin of your chest.
Oh no! And I'll tell you, I can't handle that. I phone you, and I hear that same thing. You write it on a bit of paper, you pass it around the NHS, and say, yeah, you got.
If you want me to assess the symptoms, you're going to need.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a little bit of truth. If you can't, I'll tell you what. Fuck off. Go on. Fuck off. I can't deal with the NHS. They're fucking shit. I mean, why do I want to fucking feel my chest? You stupid fucking old bag. Fuck off, bitch. NHS was so fucked up. I tell you, you can fuck off. I'll pay someone 20 quid. I'll put a bit of string around it, mate. Pull it out. I'll give it 20 quid. How about that? How does that sound? All right? Yeah. No, you don't want to fucking feel my chest, do you? No, the NHS is fucking shit. What? Fuck off, NHS. You're shit. You're fucking rubbish. I mean, seriously. Fuck me. Some fucking bitch about my age saying the same shit. Tell me about your chest. Oh, fuck off, bitch. You know what I mean? The last one it was my stomach. No, tell us about your chest. Well, why don't you fuck off? Did you hear that when it said about mental health and physical health? They actually fucking listened to me. Yeah, because I told the cunt to fuck off. I said, mate, it's not fucking mental health, it's my fucking stomach, you stupid prick. And I fucking told him to fuck off, and I hung up the phone. And suddenly I noticed what they've gone and done now is they've gone and changed it. Now it's 1 for mental health, 2 for physical. Yeah. But you still got these cunts who work for the NHS asking me to feel my chest. Oh, fuck off, you fucking old bag. You fucking slag. What the fuck? You drive me crazy. They're fucking shit. The NHS is rubbish. Don't even go near the NHS. I'll tell you, the pain's gone. Already I'm pissed off, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's a little tiny bit, just fucking a bit of. I just told her my dad put a bit of string around it and pulled the fucking tooth out. No problem, Dad. You know what I mean? Dad, you're a good man, Dad. You know what I mean? But no, look at the cunts now. Look at them. Look at the NHS. I mean, they're fucking shit. I can't believe it. It's a bit of a pain. It's a little bit of a pain there, and it's like, oh fucking hell, what a pain. I just want to rip it out. I'm not going to see I've got a cousin who's got a garage, right? I nip around there and I said, you've got a pair of pliers in, mate. Yeah, grab all of this fucking tooth, we'll rip it out. You know what I mean? I don't want to fucking feel my chest, not a fucking tool. It's not my fucking chest, is it, you fucking stupid spastics? NHS, you're fucking shit. I'll tell you what, if I was you, I'd get you, NHS, all your staff to fucking put all that, fill your chest bit in the fucking bin, you crazy bastards. You're full of shit. You're fucked up. You're mental. You're insane. NHS, I don't want to talk to you because you're fucking shit. Fuck off, NHS. You owe me 54 million pounds, but will you pay? No, you just sit there saying, fill your chest. Oh, go on. Fill your chest. Go on. Fill your fucking chest. You fucking idiots. You stupid little cunts. I mean, fuck off, will you? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what, just out of the blue, I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to go and find out who's it I'll find. Let's have a look now. A nice lady, telling me she's private. Where the fuck is that?
For training and monitoring purposes. To deal with your call effectively, please choose from the following options. Press 1 if you are an existing patient. Press 2 if you are a new patient. Or for all other inquiries, please hold. Please hold to be connected to the next available representative. Thank you for your patience. Central, how can I help?
Hello. I believe I spoke to you about 5 minutes ago.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's right. I did. Do you know what? You wouldn't believe it. I mean, well, the NHS. What can I say? I mean, yeah. Well, when I was a kid, my dad put a bit of string around it and pulled the tooth out. That's what he done. Anyway, I was a Cub Scout Army cadet, and I ended up being a piano man. I covered the whole country with piano. So, and then I was the family friend. And like I said, now I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. I'm called the goodie bag guy. You'll see me in Market Street in Eastleigh, handing out goodie bags free to the families, and I was labelled as bloody psycho. I told you about that, didn't I? And anyway, you did say try 111, and I did do it. But I thought, hang on a minute, what's going to happen? Now I know if you do phone 111, you'll find out it goes 1 for mental health. 2 for physical health. Now, they changed that because of me telling them where to go. I was annoyed with the NHS, and so they actually changed it. Anyway, I just spoke to this lady about my age, 111, and she goes, I told her I got this little tiny bit of tooth, just need it removed, and do you know what she said? She said, tell me about your chest. I mean, tell her about my chest. I'll tell you what, can you tell the NHS to piss off and tell them to put all this, tell your chest, put your hand on your chest and through your chest, because I mean, they're insane. They're mental, they are. My name's Gordon Thomas White. Tell the world they're shit. They're fucking shit. Really. I mean, sorry, my apologies. I'm laughing now. I'm like, I can't believe the NHS. They really are rubbish. I mean,
Right, so from that, do you need to have a tooth extracted?
just a tiny little bit. It'll probably take you 2 seconds to get that out. I mean,
Yeah, so our policy is what we do is we see you for a new patient examination.
yeah.
It's £79, all right, and then our extractions, they start from 170.
Oh, man.
So, yeah.
You wouldn't believe it, right? I never did pay tax, and I was always on the dole. And I was selling pianos from 175, and I had a boss. He come down from Birmingham, and he paid me about £30 a day. And then it went up to £50 a day. Then I was getting commission and all that sort of stuff. I was employing staff myself. I had a lady cleaning piano keys, like and another man driving for me. And it was just about compassion and care and about looking after everyone, really. And now what I do is I make sure the children are going to be happy. They're going to be focused. They're going to be drawn. I'm an artist. I'm a poet. I'll tell you what I will do, actually, as it goes. If you've got 2 seconds, I've been going through my poetry, and I've got one here somewhere. I've got artwork here and everything. I'm live on YouTube and Facebook and all that. Let's see now. There's me, the little boy. There I am. I'm trying to find the short poetry. It's something. Summer something or other. Where is it? I'm quite well. What can I say? I actually ended up getting on through to the MP when I was sat in section units. Even my mother went to Desborough House, and I'll tell you what. Well, my mother, she tells me to forget the history, but you don't do that. You can't forget that there is history, whether you like it or not. And, it's happened. It's been done, and like I say, Tutankhamun, Winston Churchill, all this and that. And there's me, the piano man. What? Oh, I'll tell you what, would you like to say if we pop in one day and if I chuck you 50 quid or something? No, you wouldn't do it, would you? You wouldn't do it. I know you wouldn't do it. No, it's all right. No, I know, it's all right. It's fine. It's fine. Well, it's just one little tiny bit. They actually ripped out the teeth and all that, but they actually left a little tiny bit. What, I'm complaining about them? No, I didn't actually pay them. Yeah. 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 I remember going downtown. Right? I was working on a youth training scheme. I was paid 25 quid a week. I did pay tax at that time, but when I was a piano man, I never paid no tax, and I was always on the dole, and my rent was always paid and all that. I'm trying to find that bit of poetry. Where is it? It's a Summer of Love, I think it is. Summer of Love. I've got stuff everywhere. I don't know where it is now. There's another one here called Battles Within. Wow, what a blow. No, I know. No. Yeah. 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 I'll try. I'll sort it out. I know. Well, yeah, I'm going to say again, have a good Christmas. I mean, what can I say? I mean, yeah, put your hand on your chest to make sure your chest's okay, all right? Bye-bye then. Fucking bastard, isn't it? I can't believe it. Fucking she was out for her head off. But they want 170 quid to pull that fucking tooth out. Can you believe that? 170 fucking quid to do that. You're fucking joking. I'm not paying that, no fucking way. 111. Fuck off. 111. You're fucking joking. You don't want to phone that number. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's worth. Is it worth phoning the police? I mean, what are they going to do? Probably fucking nothing. They stand there with their body cams. I moaned them the other day. I said, all you do is stand there with your body cams. You know, you're fucking zombies. You're like zombies. You stood there and you don't do fuck all. You just stand there with your body cam and you do nothing. You're fucking shit. The shit. Piece of shit. NHS is shit. Fuck yeah, now. I just can't believe it. Yeah, this is a little bit painful. It's fucking hell. I mean, I can't even eat nothing because it's got pain. So somehow I've got to get that fucking tooth out. And it's, I don't think I can get I might be able to get a pair of pliers on it. I'll do it myself if I can. I mean, fucking I will. I'll tell you what, I will phone up the small studio. I'll just try this one. What's this? I'll try this one. They've probably got about 150 or 200 or whatever. Hello. Oh, hello. Whereabouts are you exactly? Devon, what? What, in Eastleigh? Really? Sorry? You're in Eastleigh, yeah? Where? Devon Road, Eastleigh. Glasgow? Oh, Glasgow, really? Honestly. Wow. I'll tell you what, this lady, she flew me up to Glasgow, treated me like a king, because I'm a piano man, I am. Cub Scout, Army Cadet, the piano man. I never did pay tax. And you know, I looked after a lot of families, pianos from 175. And I tried to get a little tiny bit of tooth out. And I spoke to a private hospital. What it is, that they said to me, because you've missed a couple of appointments or whatever it is, and you're on the NHS, you're going to have to go. After 25 years, I can't go there anymore. Yeah, I know. And do you know what? I spoke to this lady today. I made her laugh. You know, she was laughing. Because I phoned up 111. I know exactly what they're going to say because I had a stomach ache. My stomach was hurting, and they said, "Tell me about your chest." I thought, really? And I got pissed off and I told the guy to fuck off. I really did. And if you look at it now, right, suddenly it's a mental press 1, physical press 2. That's great. I'm glad they've done something sensible. You know, but I mean, this lady, she just phoned 111, and I phoned them, and I spoke to a dentist, right? And the lady about my age, there she is. I told her a little bit of tooth, I just want it removed, and she goes, "Tell me about your fucking chest." I thought, "Fuck off, bitch, you crazy fucking bitch," and I hung up the phone. And it's fucking shit, isn't it? Really? I mean, yeah. Fucking NHS, you're shit. You're fucking rubbish. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Yeah. But you keep smiling. That's all I can say. You know. Fucking, you're gonna have a great time now. I'm the piano man. I'll tell you what. I'm the goodie bag guy now. I'm the goodie bag. I actually give goodie bags to the fucking kids. And I'm an artist. I'm a poet and everything. Really. I'm shit hot. I'm amazing. Well, actually, I've been to Glasgow. I've been there. You, Becky, what's her name? Becky, was it Jane Crawford and her sister, Becky Crawford. Fucking, what was it? Jane Crawford. She loved me to bits, and she said, right, and she's posh as hell. You can imagine she's really posh, with loads of money, and she fucking flew me straight to Glasgow. And I spent a bit of time there, and Becky's got a flat there, and I painted the railings and everything, and cleaned up the place. I went to the Glasgow University. I did. I popped in to see them and all that. I'm a well-known man. I'm known around the world, you know. But I mean, they don't all want to know about my chest. This is what I mean. Yeah. All right. You have a good day. Yeah. All right. Bye-bye then. Bye-bye. Yeah, that was funny. That was fucking Glasgow. Yeah, I was in Glasgow. I flew there and I fucking Glasgow. Fucking hell, just found Glasgow. I can't believe it. I'm making everyone laugh. I mean, fucking I know. I mean, how can the NHS fucking say the same shit all the fucking time? It's bollocks, isn't it? You know, fuck me. I said about my stomach and it's telling me about your chest. Oh, yeah, and they also say about your groin as well, your groin. Yeah. Why didn't you join the NHS? No, because I don't want to say the word groin. I don't want to say the word chest and fucking, because this man wants his fucking little bit of tooth out. That's all, you know. Fuck you now, you're fucking joking. NHS will be shit until the day I die. What can I say? You'll be NHS will fucking shit. How the fucking how can a royal family fucking pay the NHS to do a service that's fucking shit? Fucking shit on my life, you know. Oh fucking hell, you know. And where the fuck what did I do with that fucking what was it? Oh fucking hell. It's here somewhere. I fucking know it is. Where the fuck? What did I do with that? That's Battles Within. That's the MP there writing to me. That's the fucking poetry there. There's a picture of me, the little boy. Look at that little boy. Can you imagine that boy? That little boy's fucking cracked up now. You know. Fucking hell. There's oh. Summer of Love. Yeah, Summer of Love. Where the fuck did I put it? It's around it's around here somewhere. Oh. Well, this is it. I'm going to say. And where did I put that fucking Summer of Love? No cunt's been in here at all. Because I was, you know what I mean, like I say. And where the fuck did I put that fucking Summer of Love? Summer of Love. No, it's definitely somewhere. I fucking know it is. Oh, fucking, it's probably down here somewhere. I've been chucking shit around, haven't I? I mean, let's get out of the way. Oh, fucking put that over there. Fucking all that. Put that all over there. Put that over there as well. Fucking, and that as well. Oh, what's this? Oh, fucking, fucking hat. Fucking, and a scarf. Yeah, all that. Yep. Another scarf. Yeah, there's another scarf. I actually give that lady one of them scarves. So. The pain is gone now. This boy fucking laughing at the fucking NHS. I mean, what can I say? Fuck it now. You're fucking shit. You are really fucking shit. NHS, you're just a fucking joke. How the fuck? Why would I want to fucking talk, you know, put my hand on my chest? Oh, fuck. I'll tell her to fuck off. Crazy fucking cow. You know. She's fucking mental. What's this name? NHS, what's this? Oh yeah, the patient. Oh fucking hell. Bullshit. Fucking hell. I'm never going to get famous or rich or anything, really. No cunt's going to give me no money. I should be I'm worth millions. Fucking NHS, you owe me about fucking 54 million, I worked out. About fucking 18 years, that's 3 million a year, which you owe me, because you fucking owe me, you cunts, you know. And there's my mum trying to say, forget the past. I mean, fucking hell, mum, are you fucking shit or what? Mum, I don't even fucking like you no more. You're pretty fucked up. And look at you glued to Lee White, the fucking spastic who went to Red Lodge. Yeah, the little bastard. He fucking gave me a black eye, for fuck's sake. My own brother. You're just wasting your time with that NHS. Fucking shit. Oh, and there's BBC. BBC telling me I ain't got enough information, you stupid little cunt. Yeah. Fucking hell. You wouldn't believe it. It's funny, really. Fucking hell, yeah. Becky Crawford. What can I say? I'll tell you what, Becky. I mean, if you can get me the money up together, I don't mind. We'll go somewhere and get my fucking tube out. I'm definitely not paying 170 quid out to fall out of bed cheap. I'll fucking do it myself if I can. And I'm not going to fucking film my own chest to see if I'm all right and all that. Because it's bollocks, isn't it? It's fucking bollocks. NHS, you're a fucking joke. It just drives me crazy. A woman at same age as me. And there she is. Tell me about your fucking chest, man. Oh, fuck off, you crazy old bag. Yeah. Fucking ancestry was so shit. I'll tell you what, you wouldn't believe it. Oh, fuck it, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Oh, no, hang on. And where the fuck did I put that Summer of Love? The Summer of Love, fucking, it's somewhere. It's down here somewhere. Oh, I've got to go through this shit to find it. I mean, where the fuck is it? It's here somewhere. There's so much shit here, it's crazy. And my history is, there it is, on the floor. See, I've got like, what's this fucking shit? I mean, oh yeah, that's a fucking cake, isn't it? I mean, what do I want a fucking cake for? Yeah. Oh, that's all right. I've got copies of it. I'll just have a look. That was City Bridge. City Bridge in fucking Glasgow. All right, I'm just going to go through more pictures. Let's have a look. What we got? Oh, there's my African friends. I was talking to them yesterday. Oh, yeah, that's it. There. Summer of Love is the one for me. Glorious hot sun, the sand and the sea. Love in the garden is the one for me. Glorious hot barbecue, a beer or some tea. Summer of love. is the one for me. Hang on, let me just fill my chest. Am I all right? Yeah, Summer of Love is the one for me. Glorious Hot Moments, just my lover and me. Loving my life is the one for me. Faith in my future, glorious to see. That's it. That's my poetry. There it is. And that was done 16th of the 6/01. So we're talking about 24 years ago. That's my poetry. That's it. I am a poet. This is it, whether you like it or not. You know, and I will swear at you if you fucking shit. I mean, if you drive me crazy, I'll probably say to fuck off. And what did I do? I told the 111 man, there he was, responding, coming back to me on the phone. First of all, I was talking to a Chinese lady, right? And then she said someone will phone me about my stomach or whatever. Yeah, that's right. It was my stomach. That's right. And this man phones up. He says, mental health. I said, mate, it's not fucking mental health. It's my fucking stomach. You know, I told him to fuck off. I really did tell him to fuck off. You know what I mean? And suddenly, someone's decided to go from 1, mental health, 2, physical health. You know, so that's it. So we're finally getting something sorted out with the NHS. NHS, you're fucking shit. You are so shit. Well, what can I say? You're paying King Charles. Fucking wake up, you wanker. You're paying fucking NHS loads of money for what? So they can sit there and say, let me check out my chest. I'll tell you what, Charles, let me see your fucking brain, man. Your brain's fucked up, innit? You're an old bastard, and I'll tell you what, you're fucking up, mate. Really, honestly, on my life. You are fucking up. Yep. You should never pay all this money to the NHS because they're fucking shit. They're really fucking shit. Let me be the boss and I'll fucking make sure everything's going to be all right. Seriously. I mean, what the fuck, man? Yes, so I've got photographs of my fucking poetry, so I don't give a fuck if it somehow disappeared somewhere, you know, so be it. I mean, I've got the fucking photograph. There it is. I'll tell you what, I'm going to laugh now. I'm going to phone up. It's now fucking 9:07. 9:07. 9:07. Is life going to be heaven? You tell me, is it? Is it going to be heaven or is it going to be fucking hell on earth? I mean, because it is a bit fucking hell on earth when you get dragged into section units and you just want to die and all that because it's fucking unbelievable what happens to you, you know. And if you're just phoning up for a simple checkup, they're going to say, what are they going to say? Come on, tell me. Are they going to say, what are they going to say? Are they going to say, fill your chest? Yeah, well, get your tits out, bitch. You can feel your chest. I want to see your chest. No, let me see your tits. Come on, baby. You fucking, what the fuck? NHS, fuck off. Are you insane? Fuck you, now you're crazy. I'll run this fucking country. I'll look after this country. And I'll say, well, Charles, you're too old for this shit. You know, what can I say? Fucking Trump as well, grumpy Trump, who couldn't fucking get on Facebook. That was on the news. That was fucking funny, that was. And my mum, who likes Trump, yeah. Oh, I've got to watch the news because there's Trump. Yeah, go on then, mum. Fucking watch the telly then. Go on then. Fucking sit down there. But before you do anything, fill your chest. And then says, you are fucking shit. This is it. We're going to say, fuck you now. I can't believe she said fucking fill your chest. Really. A fucking dentist and she's telling me to fill my chest. Oh, for fuck's sake. NHS, you are fucking rubbish. I mean, I can't believe it. Becky Crawford, fucking hell. Why don't you come and see me, for fuck's sake? You know where I live. Just come and see me, you know. You and fucking Jane Crawford. Yeah, come and see me. You got money. I know you got money. Take me to the fucking dentist. Pay whatever you got to pay to fucking get this little bit of tooth out. You know, I know you got the money. You can do it. You can fucking do it. Yep. And there it is. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna send my fucking poetry out to the world and let you fucking see how clever I can be. Yeah. Oh, I won't give fuck all at the moment. But I will phone up the sorry, it's 9:10. Oh, fucking hell. Well, there's one more. Well, you fucking joking, yeah? Fucking hell. Oh, what time is it? It's too early. I'll forget that then. There's the jewelers, yeah, that's great. Matt, oh yeah, there we go. Hello, mate. Who is this? Is it Matt or Jake? Is it? Oh, it's Jake, isn't it? Fucking hell, Jake. You wouldn't believe it, mate. Seriously. I'm laughing like fuck now. Seriously. I was in pain, but a little bit of tooth there, a little bit of tooth should come out because Smile Studio. Well, I wasn't smiling because they didn't fucking get that little bit out, right? Anyway, so I spoke to the Hive dentist and I made him laugh like crazy. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because I phoned him. I said, look, they said that they're private and it'd be about 170 to take out a little tiny bit of tooth, just a little tiny bit. Now, when I was a kid, my dad ripped it out with a bloody fucking piece of string. Anyway, so what we got? We got the NHS. yeah. She said, you have to phone 111. I thought, really? Oh, fucking here we go again. What can I say? Now, I remember my stomach. I was spoke to a Chinese lady, and then she said, I'll get a call back from a man or whatever, you know, and a man phoned me up about my stomach. And do you know what he said? He said, mental health. And I said, mate, it's not fucking mental health. It's my fucking stomach. Fuck off. And I hung up the phone. But, you know, if you look at it now, you've got 1 for mental health and 2 for physical health. So they're actually fucking listening to me. You know, this is it. Anyway, so that's that, right? Anyway, so I spoke to the fucking Hive dentist, and then she said that it'd be 170 to get a tooth out, right? And I thought, shit, man, that's a load of money. Yeah, well, I phoned up and fucking, I said, a woman about my age, and there she is. Tell me about your chest. Chest, are you fucking joking? This is my fucking toothy bitch. I mean, fuck off, bitch. You know, and I got the phone, right? And then I went back to that fucking dentist and they laughed like fuck. They was laughing like crazy. And then I found another number, right? And it turns out it was in Glasgow, right? And I said, well, that's fucking funny, really. I said, because Jane Crawford treated me like a king. And her sister, fucking Becky Crawford. And we flew up to Glasgow. I went into the university. I painted a garden fence, a railing up in Glasgow. And I said, what was it I said? Well, I told her the same shit, really, about the NHS. You know, you call 111 and I'll guarantee it, they're going to ask you about your chest, no matter what the score is. You know, and my mum, the fucking crazy woman, she's only the other day she said about, forget the past, you know. I said, fuck off, mum. No, I didn't say that. I didn't swear at her or nothing. And there's Lee, who's quite angry and nasty. And, you know, maybe I did go off with his woman, you know. He's my brother, you know. And she stayed at my place for 1 night, I think it was, you know. And guess what? Well, I told Lee, I said, there's a lot of ladies in this world, you know. I'm sure you can. He's actually got another girlfriend. But he's still nasty. He's a fucking little prick. And he's glued to my mother. And what's my mum saying? Gordon, just forget the past. Forget the past. Well, fuck off, mum. There's no way I'm not going to forget the past. You know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we're going to do about this. It's all right. It's not hurting now. It was hurting. But now I'm laughing so much. It's well, Jake, can you tell me how your chest is? Is your chest okay? Come on, tell me. That Jules, I'm going to take her out today. I'm going to sit at Greg's and have a bite to eat and make her feel good and all that, and make her laugh and everything. I'll probably tell her about the dentist. You know. Yeah, but, you know, brain injuries. I mean, fucking hell. I think the NHS need to go and get their head sorted. Yeah. And Charles, look at him. I mean, just walking around like a zombie. We'll go through. We'll use the past to fix the future. And I don't know where he got that from, but there's me with all this history, loads and loads of history. Oh yeah, I will read this. I'll just go on to I'll read you this one of my poetries. No, I can't find it. It's around somewhere on my floor, but I did actually take a picture of it. Right, and here it is. Are you ready for this? Right. Summer of love is the one for me. Glorious hot sun, the sand and the sea. Love in the garden is the one for me. Glorious hot barbecue, a beer or some tea. Summer of love is the one for me. Glorious hot moments, just my lover and me. Love in my life is the one for me. Faith in my future, glorious to see. And that was it. And that was 16th of the 601. Yeah, sorry.
Did you write that?
Yeah, I did, because I've got a shit on head. This is it. I'm a very talented man. I should be.
Actually, really, really good.
I know this is what I mean. Now, what I'm trying to say to people.
Have written down?
I've got it. Yeah, I've got a picture of it.
Yeah, can you send me that about your poem?
You should come and see the shit I got. I mean, fucking hell, you wouldn't believe
I'd
it.
like to share that poem with the office.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah.
My brain is fucking like a. Jim, my boss used to say to me, all he had to say was one thing. And Gordon, you don't need to go to college or university. You're running like a Rolls Royce engine. And I love my job. It was great.
Send me that poem.
Do you know what? Do you know what? You got to tell these people. It's, you know, tell them to fuck off. If they're all out, if all they want is money, 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 they can fuck off. Because it's not about money. It's about love and care and understanding. You will listen to people's troubles, and you'll probably help them with their troubles and all that. You know. So now I haven't got a toothache. I'm fucking cracked up. Fucking hired fucking dentists are laughing their head off. And, I told them to have a good Christmas, and now they're going to laugh their head off all over Christmas, I reckon. And also, the lady in Glasgow, there it is. 5 minutes ago, she's laughing her fucking head off. And I'm sure you're going to be laughing. You know, you're going to be thinking about this. You'll probably go and put your hand on your chest and think about me. And 111, yeah, fuck's sake. Yeah. I don't know what you're going to do today. Are you going to take me down to Eastleigh or not?
I am a little busy today.
Yeah, right.
I've got to be in centre.
I've turned down all the cleaners. Do you remember all the cleaners coming into my home? And I said, get out, go and fuck off and all that. Because there's so much in this place, you wouldn't believe it. My whole life in a bag, here it is. Well, you've seen it in all the photographs and all this, like, my poetry, my pictures, fucking. I just send a load of I've got caps coming. I can give you a cap and it says, "Bring me a dildo, I'm a cunt." Now you know that already. You know that, don't you? You've seen them, haven't you? That's just a swear word. It's a bit naughty, really. But like I say, I've got more. I've got more coming. Right. I think one of them's puffing my panties off. Pass me an ashtray or some shit like that. That's one cap I'm getting done. 3 of those. I'm getting 21 caps done. That's just the ladies' one, right? There's men's one as well for men and all that. There's those that smoke drugs and all that. There's like what does it say? Well, something else. I'm trying to my intelligence is it'll make you laugh. I know it will. I'm trying to think now. I've got it all written down. Yeah, you'll see this on caps, and they'll be round soon. Different things. I've got my mate in Halifax. He's a good man, and he does anything I want. You know, if you want me to come, if you get me a family picture, a nice family picture, I'll put it. I can put it on cushions for you if you want, or cups or anything really. I do like you, man. You're a good man, Willie. You do care about me. I know you fucking do. But you ain't got time to just help me, have you? I mean, you know.
I will make some time. It's just obviously where I've got about sort of 30 odd service shoots that I've got to find sort of spaces for. It makes it really difficult.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and get hold of your flipping social worker because she was going to be getting me funding, which meant I could do more with you.
Yeah, right.
Which is what I want, which I really want.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's like sort of it's ridiculous trying to get hold of him.
I know. Yeah. It's bad, but
I'll send her an email now.
yeah.
Just saying that.
I should run this country. I should run it. I'm the one that should be running this country because I'll make sure everyone's all going to be all right. I'm a very clever man. You know, that's it. There's no way am I psychopathic and all that shit. And do you know what? Julie Bassey, my social worker, she left social services because she couldn't believe it. You know, I said, well, you know, there's no way that you know, they locked me up for 18 years, you know, and they labelled me as bloody psychopathic and all that shit. And I said, Julie, why did I have to do this? I mean, she goes, oh, you'll get more benefits. Benefits? I said, I should get compensation and medals and fucking all that bullshit. But like I say, I don't get nothing. I'm just like used like a twat. A little boy used, attacked, and fucking people in Lordsdale were attacking me. You know, little bastards. I come up with their names sometimes. Sometimes I just got to tell the world that certain people should be killed. And like I say, let me see now. Steve McCarthy, that professional boxer, he's been killed. That's it. He's dead. And I know he's dead because I was told, don't worry, Gordy, he's dead. What he did do, he tried to be like us, and he opened up a piano shop in Commercial Road, and he employed my partner's fucking brother to clean up a few pianos or whatever. And I went to see him in that commercial shop, right? And there was me and my daughter with my van, and I parked my van up, and me and my daughter stood outside the shop. A little girl, right, seeing me getting strangled by Steve McCarthy. And do you know what? He strangled me for about 5 minutes, right? And then he gave me £10. That's what he done. You stupid little prick, but he's dead now. That's it. That's his problem, you know. And Alan Snook, the one that was following me around when I was a kid. And then I was the piano man in 27 Wood Close. And then I decided to move down to Lowford, and I was at 46 Larchway. And there he was round the fucking corner. And do you know what? He was quite a jealous bloke, really. And he was coming round to my flat. My house and all that, and he was giving me tablespoons and spoonfuls of amphetamine. That's right. And I was struggling to get my daughter to school on time, but I definitely got her to school and everything. And I've always made my daughter laugh. And what annoys me, these three blokes, Charles, why did you give the three men a fucking MBE when they've allowed their daughters to just commit suicide and die? That's it. It's shit that them dads are fucking they're wankers, mate. They're not friends. They're not funny. They're rubbish. They're shit. I mean, some people have their babies and they don't give a fuck. But I know me. You know, I've got all the photographs here. You know, me in the hospital when it was really old. You know, look in the hospital. It was really old. You know, and there's me holding a baby, and it's my fucking daughter. Yeah, so I know my daughter's all right. It's great. I've got it all here. You know, this is it.
Yeah, I was. It was a lovely moment when my daughter was born.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, you got a daughter, really? Oh, that's great. You know, how many kids you got then?
3.
Oh, you got 3 kids. Have I sorted you out before, haven't I?
Yeah, you have.
Did they like that?
They're gonna get spoiled with Christmas. So they don't need
Oh, are they really? Oh man, I say I wish I had the money to fucking go and treat them and probably send you and them on a holiday or whatever. You know.
Oh, mate, I love the sentiment. I really do. Thank you, buddy.
That's right, mate. I should be rich, but I'm not fucking rich at all. No way. I'm treated like a cunt.
I wish we were all rich. We could, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but yeah, you're probably doing a great job. I mean, I do actually treat people. I treat to defeat anxiety. Yeah, if I think you're worth it, I'll give you a little few quid extra on top or whatever. You know.
Right, mate. Well, I've got to rock and roll. I've got to go to our morning meeting now. All right.
Yeah, right.
I will catch up with you soon. Okay. I'll give you another call. I will speak to you a little bit later on in the week, or maybe next.
When
week.
am I actually going to see you? Yeah, what day?
I will. I haven't got a date as of yet because I've got a few things outstanding.
Yeah, okay.
But I will try and give you a date maybe at the end of the week. All right.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
It's just I'm really super busy. It's not anything to do with you, buddy. It's just where I've got so many people to see and all the support groups that I do now. It makes
yeah, I've still got that picture when we were in that Lyndhurst. Do you remember Lyndhurst?
Yeah.
And I said, what was it I said? I've got the picture there. It's a few swear words, you know. What was I don't know what it was now. I can't remember now, but it made out.
That was awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome. Yeah, and the other bloke, he's there and he's going, he's fucking right.
speak to you in a bit. Right?
Yeah, all right then. I'll see you later, Jake. Bye bye, mate. See ya. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Fucking hell. Oh man, I can't believe the NHS. You're fucking rubbish, really, honestly. And Charles, what the fuck? What are you doing, Charles? Are you fucking insane? Can someone phone Charles and say, look, he's pretty fucked up. He is. He's just an old man. Listen, he probably did listen to me, and he probably did fucking decide to go into the history and things about the future. Yeah, but I'd like to know: is he ever going to relate with me? Because I know fucking Prince Andrew related with me. He couldn't believe how fucking amazing I was. That's Prince Andrew. Yeah, you know, his brother, fucking Charles. He's got to sort his head out, mate. Really. You know, what can I say? I mean, fucking hell. No, I did leave my phone there on purpose. Yeah, I did, honestly. Because I've done that this morning. It was early this morning. I was up about 4, I think. But I had to sleep. I got to sleep. This is it. And I had a fucking lovely sleep. But my tooth, it was a little bit achy. But after being laughing so much, you know, I was laughing like a fucking twat. I'll tell me about your chest, bro. Fuck off, bitch. You know what I mean? Seriously. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Oh, I'm fucking happy as fuck now. I'm going to be happy all day now. I am. Just phone up 111. You know, whatever, just phone them up. They'll tell you about your chest, isn't it? They will. That's what they ever fucking say is, tell me about your chest. I think they say about your groin as well. But the minute they say chest, I'm fucking cracked up. And then chest, you're fucking mental, yeah? I mean, you're fucking insane, you know. That woman, she's about my age. I heard her voice there. I'd say she's between 50 and 60 or whatever, or you know, something like that. And there she was. Tell me about your fucking chest. I mean, can they maybe probably say the F word? I mean, if they say, it make me feel good if they do say, tell me about your fucking chest. Wouldn't it be funny if they said that? You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be fucking funny if they did swear, you know? NHS actually swears, you know, they actually say, tell me about your fucking chest. I reckon it'd be funny, you know? All the posh people, they're like, oh my God, did you actually say that? Really? Oh my God. No, I'm sorry, I cannot relate with you. No, you're terrible. Oh my God. Really? Oh my God. Yeah, well, fucking hell, what can I say? Sometimes you got to swear. Gordon Ramsay, would you like to pop round for a cup of tea? Come on, let's have a cup of tea. And we'll have a laugh, mate. I'll tell you now, seriously. Fucking right, mate. Dun, 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 dun. Chest. What do you mean chest? Tell me about your chest. I could sing that. I could sing it just like that song. Do you remember that song? Toast. Toast. Yeah. But actually, I'm going to say chest. Feel your fucking chest. Yeah, I'm going to feel my fucking chest. I'm going to feel my fucking chest. Yeah, can you help me? What's the matter? Where's my ass? I'm full of shit. Yeah, can you help me? No, you got to tell me about your chest. Yeah. You tell me about your chest, and I might look at your ass. I mean, I don't know really. Are you full of shit? You have to tell me. I mean, come on, are you full of shit? I need to know. Would the whole country just sing with me? Would you say, the NHS is shit? Now put your hands in the air. It's not fucking fair. The NHS is shit. Just say that. Just say, put your hands in the air. It's not fucking fair. The NHS is shit. Now, can I feel your chest? Yeah, just say that. Just say that and be all right. I mean, it'd make me laugh like fuck if you do that. BBC, you can fuck off. I mean, seriously. BBC. I thought I'll phone him up, Will. Back on. So it's 023 80 22. Let's have a laugh. This is BBC. Oh, come on. Is it going to fucking ring or what? Oh, hang on. Let me just see. Oh, fuck. Did I ring the wrong number? Hang on. Let's have a look. Okay, my vision's not exactly 100%. Right, 023 80 22 62 01. Yeah, come on. Let's have that. Hello. Now, I'm a very professional man. I'd like to talk to you about my life. Now, I remember my dad, how he put a bit of string around my tooth and pulled out the tooth. That's just one issue we're looking at. Now, I'm a very professional man. I did actually send you some goodies, a goodie bag, because that's what I am, the goodie bag guy. And I do actually treat families, you know. And are you going to hang up the phone? Oh, that's great, because I'm live on YouTube and we're just watching to see what happens when I phone you. Now, I did send you a goodie bag, and there's Greg Clark, the assistant news editor. It frustrates me because I should be on the telly, you know, looking at everything, really looking at the whole, you know, the way it is. What can I say? There's I've got yeah. Well, I'll give up with the BBC. I'll tell you what, it's got friends around the world. Now, I'm well known. I'm the piano man. I covered the whole country with pianos from 175 when I was quite young and all that. And I'm also known as the real stoned raver. I'll tell you for why. Because I was sat in a second. My mum actually went to Desborough House in Eastleigh. Well, my mum was relating with an old lady about her age, and the old lady says, "I couldn't get in the ambulance," and I got sectioned in Winchester. That was it. But oh, really? Oh, you sound you're just fine, but I'm not going to put you down at all. I don't know what to say. If you can't hear me, that's a bit of a shame, really. Oh, that's great. Why don't you pop round and see me? Oh, yeah. I'm a very. You can't do that. Oh, well, that's a shame. I do look after families. I treat to defeat anxiety and upset. All right. Now, think about this. Okay. Now, I did have a go at the NHS. It was. I had a bit of a problem with my stomach, and what annoyed me was that a Chinese lady. She said someone would phone me back, and a man phoned me back, and he said mental health. I said, no, mate. I said, it's my stomach. He said, mental health. And I said, mate, I told him to F off, and I hung up the phone. And the next thing, suddenly, NHS, it's press 1 for mental health and press 2 for a physical issue. That makes sense. That means they've actually listened to me, you know, which they should listen to me, really. Anyway, we've got Prince Andrew who's very upset. You know, he was labelled as what I'm not going to say it, but you know what I mean. He had a young girlfriend and all that. I looked after a family next door to my mum. Her name is Kim Dayton with her 5 children. What it was, well, you really got to do a really thorough investigation when you're looking after a family. Now, it's not just the family; it's the people around that family. I mean, I was a kid and I was in that 57 Mufferton Road, Lords Hill, and I was getting attacked in Lords Hill as a kid. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet, but all these memories, there it is. I've got their names, everything. The ones that attacked me, 5 people attacking me over one cigarette. My partner, well, we did separate. I was the piano man and she was a carer looking after the old people. But I mean, she left me with my daughter, so I actually raised my daughter, and I moved down to 46 Larch Way. But I mean, round the corner was that Alan Snook, the guy. He was following me around when I was a kid, and there he was round the corner. And do you know what he was actually doing? He's coming to me with tablespoons of amphetamine, and it was hard for me to deal with. But there was a French au pair somewhere. I think it's the police and everything. And what it was, we'd go bike riding. We'd done picnics. We had some good times, really. And like I say, my daughter, she grew up. She moved to Thornhill, and she had a partner. And well, I mean, well, I might, yeah, go on. Well,
I think if you do have a story, your best bet would be sending an email.
I just say, there's people around the world. They say good morning, King, and there's people in America. They say Gordy for president. Now, if you want to come around, get someone to come around here, I'll give you some copies of what I've been doing, and that's people laughing and feeling good and happy. The feel good factor, as seen on TV. I'll tell you what. Actually, Angela there. Right? Oh no, I'll tell you what. I've been talking to Headway. It's Jake Duff. He deals with brain injuries and all that. I'll just go to my pictures, and there it is. Now this is it. Listen to this, right? Right. This was 16th of the 6/01. Right. You ready for this? You ready?
So, like I said, unfortunately, I think it would be much easier if you would just possibly send an email through. Like I said, I put you on hold. I unfortunately can't deal with.
Summer of Love is the one for me. Glorious hot sun, the sun and the sea, the sand in the sea. Love in the garden is the one for me. Glorious hot barbecue, a beer or some tea. Summer of Love is the one for me. Glorious hot moments, just my lover and me. Oh, fuck it. Fuck off, bitch. You fucking, the BBC, you're bollocks. You see what I mean? That fucking slag. I'll tell you what. I know what I'll do. Right now, I'm just going to have a laugh now, right? Hello. Do you want to suck my dick for £10? I've got £10. Do you want to suck my dick? Hello? Yeah, well, you've gone. This is it. Fuck off. I said, do you want to suck my dick? That was funny, wasn't it? Eh? Yeah, well, you can laugh about that, because I'm just an actor, that's what I am. No one's going to suck my dick unless I fall in love with it. If it's a lovable situation. That's it. So, well, she hung up on the phone, right? So I just took the piss out of her. That's it. Yeah. 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 I mean, at the end of the day, what can I say? Fuck it, though. I tried to read. I did. I was going to say my poetry to her, and she hung up the phone. So I phoned back to say, "I've got £10. Do you want to suck my dick? I'll give you £10 if you suck my dick." BBC, the Bad Boy Crew. Yeah, yeah. Or it could be the Bad Boy Crew. Yeah, it could be like a load of ladies. There are loads of the lesbians. There they are, and they work for the BBC. Lesbians, yeah, the Bad Boy Crew. Fuck you know. Yeah, well, that's it. I'll piss you off now. That's it. Right, guys, go. Here we go. I'm going to make you laugh again. Just one more time. This is it, okay? I was just I sent a parcel to BBC, and I sent it back, and I said I've got the letter right in front of me. Yeah, it's Greg Clark, the news editor. There it is, and he said there's not enough information, and he sent it all back to me. Right. So, so I through to this woman. I phoned up BBC, and she's a nice lady. And you know what? I started to read my poetry to her, and she hung up the fucking phone, and it pissed me off. Yeah, so I phoned her up again, and I said, "Oh, hello, it's you again. Yeah, that's great." I said, "I'll tell you what I've got in my pocket. I've got £10. Do you want to suck my dick?" And she hung up the phone. Yeah, so that's it, really. I'll let you go. Yeah. Okay. Bye bye then. That's it. Oh, she didn't laugh that time. You know, that she didn't laugh at all. It's crazy, really. You know, just like it's impossible, really. You can be posh or common or whatever you can do. Like I say, I've got £10 in my pocket. Do you want to suck my dick? That's just sarcasm. That's what it is, sarcasm. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, really. Oh, it's fired. Fucking that's gonna make Jules laugh. I know. I'll phone her. I'll say, "Oh, Jules, you won't believe it. I just fired. Where's Jules?" Hello. Oh, hang on. Come on, Jules. Hello. Morning. Morning, Jules. Cheeky Tuesday. I'll tell you what, right? What is cheeky? Do you know what? If you trade up 111, they're going to ask about your chest. They will. Yeah, if you've got, let's say, my stomach was hurting, and all they said was, "Tell me about your chest." And today, I said I've got a bit of a toothache, and they said, "Tell me about your chest." and Jake is laughing his head off. He is. Yeah, and so is the lady in Glasgow. I phoned up the dentist in Glasgow, and I made him laugh. And well, I'm a very funny man. I am funny. Now BBC. Yeah. Well, do you think I'm funny? Do you think I'm funny? Yeah, well, I know, but you know how bad the NHS are. I mean, they're terrible. Yeah. So how are you anyway? No, I know that. I know. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm right here. It's all right. Oh, really? I mean, you burnt the house down. Do you know what I'm saying? You nearly burnt the house down. How did you do that? Not quite. You gave me a oil. Yeah. To keep it warm. All right. Do you know what I done last night? I forgot to put the lid on the kettle. And suddenly it was, I could hear it, and I was talking to people when I was live, and suddenly I went out in the kitchen. There was steam halfway down from the ceiling to where the side is, you know, where the sink is and everything. I thought, oh my God, I forgot to put the lid on it. Yeah, but it's all right. I put water in it. I put the lid back on it and made myself a drink. But next door would not give me no milk. She wouldn't do it. And when I was stuck in the section unit, she wouldn't come and see me, you know, at all. It's funny, people will use you to destroy you. They don't care about you at all. But you keep on going, you keep smiling. And I like what you do. You cheeky Tuesday in it or whatever it is. That's great because your personality is still there. Yeah, you're all right. You're fine. You're fine. You're just fine. Do you want... Right now? What do you want me to do right now then? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Yeah. So, what is it you want me to help you with right now?
Meetings after meetings.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get afternoon keys and something else.
Is that not done yet? Really?
No, you don't understand. It's complicated, okay?
Yeah, that's all right.
No. And to try and get somebody to help, I need you was there in Wetherspoons, and that man to get me a phone number to help with something, but answer machine after answer machine, so I don't know what to do.
It's crazy. Do you know what? I made it obvious. We need some help. We need you to be looked after. You know, maybe it is a mortgage. I mean, so what? I mean, at the end of the day, you're a human being. You know, and you were spiked, and it was sad to see what happened and how you are now, and now you need some support. I mean, Christ, I was a little boy initially, a little boy, you know, and there's a lot of people that do love me.
Are you going to settle today? Because I've got somebody to come for a meeting.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want me to come with you to your meetings, I can do, but it's up to you. I mean, I don't want you to be upset and all that. I'm not just some old man. I'm a very professional man who's very funny and will make you laugh.
Yeah, okay. Are you coming to Eastleigh, or are you staying at your home?
No, I'll be coming to. I did say I'll meet you today. That we'll go to Greg's and I'll buy you something to eat and we'll have a drink and we'll just relax, you know.
I could do relaxing. I've got to do something without it. I can't just relax.
I know you. I come on. I know. It's all right.
It's not funny.
No, I know it's not funny. I know it costs me a fortune in taxis, but I will look after you and we'll go to meetings if you want. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get a ring out today. I'm going to get a ring out. I'm going to go down to that jeweller's and pay to get my ring out. Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to, but I'm not coming until another. I've got 2 meetings, yeah?
All right, okay.
It's going to be probably like...
I think about you all the time, but, you know, I just worry about you. This is it.
One more time. You don't have to come today.
All right, that's fine.
Come on until, say, 3 p.m. onwards.
What, today, yeah? At 3 o'clock?
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, all right, we'll leave it till 3 o'clock then. That's fine.
Thank you.
That's all right. You're a lovely woman. Yeah, I feel good. When I talk to you, I feel good. And it's, you know, and I'm going to be there, you know, if you need me.
Okay, then. So see you at 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you, Gordon. That's really nice.
I'll meet you at Greg's. We can go into that Wetherspoons if you really want, but it was a bit scary. It was scary when that nipper was looking at me.
Okay, see you at 3 p.m. Yeah.
All right then. Okay then.
Thank you, Gordon. I'll see you soon.
That's all right. That's all right, my princess. You're my princess. You are. You're a princess. Bye bye then. Bye bye. That's it. She's all right. She's just fine. She's a lovely woman, really nice, lovely lady. You know, just spiked. You know, nearly died. It's terrible. Really sad and upsetting. Really, really bad. You know. 3 o'clock. I'll be there at 3 o'clock. I will be. 100%. Yep. One thing at a time. I can't look after the whole planet, but well, I probably could if you just listen to my words and do what I say. I think all this trauma and upset will be wiped away and overridden with happiness. I mean, look at beyond me. You can see that smile. Is it making you laugh? Is it? Can you see that smile? That's SpongeBob SquarePants, I believe it is. And I see it and I thought, that's funny, that is. Yeah, so I'll keep that just to make myself laugh. Now, it's probably making you laugh looking at that, you know. Well, I'm glad she's okay. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, I say it's alright. I think I'll say goodbye now. You know, I know, what should I? I mean, it's only 6 hours. I mean, I normally go up to about 11 hours. I'm not on Facebook at the moment because I'm not recording nothing. You know, one thing at a time. La 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 la. La 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 la. It's alright. Oh shit, do I want to tell you or put the radio on or what? I mean, fucking hell. That's what I was going to say. Okay.
Well, there are lots. Okay, so Gethin, you're right in that we don't have a treatment for the virus. To actually shorten the duration of infection, we don't really have anything we can do about that. So I would say not spending lots of money on over-the-counter remedies is quite a good idea, but there are things you can do to make yourself feel better and to treat the symptoms. So I would say rest and fluids is top of the list. Thin the mucus out and let it run. Home remedies are cheap and effective. Lemon, ginger, honey. Make yourself hot drinks, stay hydrated like that. Chicken soup. Amazingly, there is actually, and Oscar has talked about this as well on the show, there is some
excuse me.
That
Potato and leek is better, really.
And of course, chicken
potato
soup
and
is
leek is really fucking
great food if you make it properly. So rest, and then obviously alcohol, cigarettes are not going to make you feel good, and stress. So trying to reduce.
Yeah, you got to do comedy. You got to be funny. You know? Now, I must say that lady in Glasgow didn't laugh when I said about having £10 in my pocket. You can suck my dick if you want £10.
I didn't know what you were going to do there. Okay.
She didn't laugh at all. That's all right. It doesn't matter really.
The stuff you can buy in the chemist is complicated to navigate.
That's the same as the electricity saying.
Is it chest?
Feel my
Is it
chest.
dry? Have you got a runny nose? Have you got all these different?
Yeah, well, I've got a
Not
chest.
all day, all these
Can you
different
talk about my
things.
chest? I mean,
Here's how I think about it.
fuck, I mean, seriously.
The first kind of
You're on the
step you
fucking
might
telly.
use was a decongestant
And what can I
spray.
say?
Often they
You probably
contain,
copy me, don't you? You're probably going through
ingredients
all my
like
issues and
oxygen,
concerns, and you're probably wondering, he's
and
fucking
they
shit hot. Yeah, I
decrease
am
the
shit
blood flow in your
hot.
nose, and they're very effective, but they do
I
have
know
side
them
effects,
cunts
and
dragging
you
me
get
into
a
section, so I know
major
that already.
rebound congestion. So when you stop using them, the blood vessels in your nose have got used to using them, so they wear off quite quickly, and then you get more congestion afterwards. And it's actually a very well described phenomenon, and it means that you can get congestion going on and on and on for ages. So personally, I would well steer clear of them. What can work is washing your nose out. The thing that you're describing, you can just lean over the sink. You don't have to do
La
anything
la
nasty.
la 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 la
That
la.
is true, and it is good to see Gethin doing that. But washing your nose out can be really effective. Just get some of that mucus out there. That will restore your
Mucus,
taste
yeah,
and
but
smell.
all we got to do is
Will
we can
help
get some
you breathe a bit more
Vicks
easily.
or whatever it is.
That just be
I bought some and I
straightforward
fucking
nasal
sorted myself out.
washing.
I'm all right.
Spend
It's fine.
money on that. But you can run up a bill of 20 to 25
You don't have to be on
pounds a
telly,
week on
mate,
over-the-counter remedies. Home remedies are
People are
cheap
not
and they
listening
work
to you because they
just
think you're a
as well,
wanker.
if not better, and they have no side effects.
Some people are saying that a hot shower can help ease congestion.
Your
That's
TV
a
fucking
headline
program is a load of
thing.
bollocks.
Is this true?
Headlines, so it's great. A shower hack. I feel like if we went and asked any of our grandparents about this, they would go, "It's not a hack. It's just a well-known thing." The thing I'd be very careful of is putting your face over a bowl of boiling water. We see burns in emergency departments every year from people who've done this. So a shower is a much better way of getting steamy air in. So steaminess can be good. Thins the mucus out, seems to help the little hair cells in your nose waft the mucus a bit better. Things function well, and of course the blood flows a bit more easily, and that fights off the infection. But You could do the opposite hack. On a day like today, you've got cold, dry air outside. If you're stuffed up and you can get a little bit of airflow in, go and breathe through your nose, and that cold air will shrink the blood vessels in your nose and allow. So hot, steamy air, that can work a bit. Cold, dry air, that can also work a bit. So you're just trying to juggle what's going to work for you, and what's going. None of it will fix your cold, but you want to get your nose open somehow.
We used to put our head over a bowl of hot water, towel.
That's the dangerous one. That's the one where you're at risk of burn. So I just say, be very. If it's hot enough to steam, it's hot enough to burn. And
It's a lot of bollocks in it. What can I say? I'm not even listening to you, so I don't know what the fuck you said.
It's really miserable when you have these symptoms. What is it, a couple of days? Maybe
I could be a cunt, and you could be a wanker.
What happens after that? The congestion doesn't go away. Is that something else?
Yeah, absolutely. So there are a couple of things to say about this. One is that these viral infections, which can be a nuisance, but you don't get too.
I'll tell you what's going viral.
You know, it's just
my personality. Yeah, fucking everyone knows me. Fucking right. I'm a king. I'm a president. Yeah. Why? Because I'm fucking funny.
Or you're feeling short of breath.
And I'm talented, and I'm like, well, I'm perfect. I'm like, fucking hell.
You get a bacterial infection that may require them. But the other thing is that in the UK, because of our climate, it's damp here a lot of the time. We get indoor molds, get indoor air pollution. We've got outdoor air pollution. We've got allergens. That can give you a kind of chronic stuffiness that actually you think, oh, this cold's gone on for weeks. It's not an infection. It's an allergy or inflammation in your nose from something else. So in that case, speak to your GP. Nasal washes and nasal steroids can make a big difference, but it's a slightly different kind of congestion. But you've got, when you've got a cold, and you're feeling rotten. Mostly, I'd say home remedies are the best.
What's the reaction been like on your phone since you announced to the nation that you're only getting your wife a Christmas present?
My mother has texted me to a campaign for other family members, including Julia.
Yeah, my mother got me texting. My mother's a bit fucked up.
And she also said,
she's high on drugs all the time because my brother's smoking drugs.
I think I've got
I'm going to say, Mum, tell me well. And I was always on the road selling together.
That's a classic granny thing. Granny's up and down the next.
You look at me, your teeth are red. Yeah, you're right. I should have teeth, but
our mothers are right. Yes.
Yeah, well, my mother's fucked up.
9:57, still to come at 10:15. Cook Briley May Williams shows us.
You treat me with respect, and I might just be polite and nice and wonderful, and probably never swear.
It looks delicious today. Plus, ocean views are on the menu for the hit BBC show Villages by the Sea. These gorgeous pictures all over the UK. At 10:20, presenter and archaeologist Ben Robinson talks about travelling all the way from
You look like you had sex last night. Your voice there, she turned you on.
Is here all week. We're sambering.
Yes, the Samba Fun is 4 days away, and your hips are not ready. But I'm here. We're going to do our lower body workout. It's Paul and Karen's Samba that we're looking at.
Oh, mate, be careful. They might shoot you. I mean, fucking hell, mate.
So come prepared, all right? Like I said, get those hips ready. 4 days to go. Let's not play around, people.
He means business. Our next guest is no stranger to the stage or screen. Comedy legend Paul Whitehouse is starring as Grandad in Only Fools and Horses, the musical. Right now, they are across the road from us.
I'll probably watch it. Only Fools and Horses was a white man and a white Grandad.
Co-written
Not
by
a
the
fucking
original
black man.
creator's son and Paul himself, it is a chance to see our favourite laugh-out-loud moments from the iconic BBC sitcom brought to life once again, including this classic.
Burn over the rainbow is me. Yeah, it's me. There I am.
One more turn, Dale.
One more. Oh, Dale. What can I say, Dale? Fucking hell, Dale. I remember watching that. That was fucking funny.
That is one of those clips that you can see time and time
One
again.
more turn, Dale.
Probably 3 or 4 moments.
Yeah.
Everybody's seen
You tell me on, baby. What can I say? There you are. Oh my God. I love your teeth and your eyes and your nose.
Good to see you, OJ. Before we get into it, obviously as a massive part of the BBC
Can you pick it?
family.
Yeah, I'll pick mine up. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see what I'm doing? I'm picking my nose. Yeah.
It was massive news this morning, actually, wasn't it? Zoe Ball, who her 6-year tenure on the Breakfast Show Radio 2 comes
she's lovely.
It's been full of warmth and love and companionship. And it has been amazing. I get to listen
Yeah,
to
it's
a lot
amazing.
late
Oh,
night
yeah.
on here in the morning. But when I do, I just know I love that breakfast show as well. But when Scott comes in, it's going to be a great breakfast show. as well. And the thing is, though, what Zoe will now have, now she gets off the unsociable hours, is time to go see a stage show like this one, the Only Fools and Horses musical, which is where I am right now on this set here down at the Manchester Opera House. There's an actual, hello, someone in there. We've got a Reliant there. We come over to the bar, the Nag's Head. Now, this, of course, a show that has been in the West End for 4 years, a man whose project is close to the heart.
Hello, mate. What's your name?
My name is OJ. I don't know where that actually came from.
Oh, that was scary.
Sorry.
You like a wanker? Is that right? You're a wanker? You want to tell me? Are you a wanker?
Granddad and an uncle as
And
well.
Uncle Albert as well, yeah.
And the last time I saw you was in a river fishing.
Yeah, you jumped in quite fearlessly.
Yeah, I did. Slid in was probably more to the point. But the thing to say
He's
is,
all right,
though, you're an
he's
active
got funny,
comedian.
really.
Music's in
You're
your
like me, man.
This project is very,
Fucking
very
funny.
close to your heart.
Very much so, yeah, because Only Fools and Horses is so well loved. The idea of doing a musical was quite daunting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to be that old man.
John Sullivan, the creator and writer of all of this, wanted to do a musical version of Only Fools and Horses. Sadly, he died very young, and he'd written one song with Chaz Hodges.
Is that all? Just one song?
Yeah,
for it?
one song. Yeah, and then Jim Sullivan, his son, wanted to kind of honour his dad's legacy by continuing the project. So they came to me and asked if I'd do it. I was like,
Well, did you say yes immediately?
No, I didn't say yes immediately.
Did you go, oh my God, this is me love?
No. But as one of my mates said, oh, right, yeah, no pressure. Good luck. And I had a few sleepless nights. And
then
Yeah, I have fucking
and then
sleep.
I
It's
said, yeah,
fucking
no, actually,
mental.
I
I'm
did.
lucky
I
to get a
wrote a
few
song.
hours sleep. I mean, well, someone went to bed, but I woke up at 4, and I was like, fucking hell, mate. I've done a bit of poetry. No, it was in poetry. I love it. It was on TikTok.
Impetus to carry on. But I didn't want to do it straight away because it's, it's so well loved. It's ingrained in
most loved,
yes.
possibly.
And I took some paracetamol, so I'm just fine. And I was laughing
You're
fucking
the
hell.
most loved TV presenter.
Well, I didn't want to toot my own horn. There was a vote
You're
on.
always tooting your own horn.
No, especially when I'm falling to rivers. The thing is, though, I mentioned that there is music in your blood. You come from a musical family.
Yeah, very musical fan. My mum actually sang for the Welsh National Opera at one point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
Can you sing opera style?
Ca bella cosa, una giornata sola.
So that's a no.
That's a no. Yeah, it wasn't opera. It's a Neapolitan song. Actually.
So you play two characters.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. You play
You're
two
a good player.
characters. What is that
You're
change
funny.
like?
I mean, we're going to say, maybe we should, you and me should get together.
There's more chaos out the back during the show.
What crack should we have?
Yeah, because there are a few quick changes. Cassandra also plays Marley.
Yeah.
I think you might be seeing that.
I will do in just a second.
And I run and I do some very panto version of Uncle Albert at the end.
It's good.
Yeah, like
It's
that,
good.
and a lot of beard acting.
Paul, it's a pleasure to see you.
Thank
Doris.
you.
Especially in the theatre.
Yes, in the theatre, my natural home.
It is his natural home. But here we are. This is the amazing set. As you can see, it's full of all the amazing nostalgic things we see. We've got the Nag's Head. You see the chandelier behind us, and we come
I think
over to
I'll
this
tell you
lovely
what,
yellow
as
car,
I'm saying,
which is a replica.
I think I'll just pop up fucking Friday, okay, never laugh at it. I will, this is what I do.
Vinnie Jones has been playing in my band.
Yes, yeah.
We did have a word.
We find Sam Lupton who plays Del Boy,
Right,
and
where's
Sam
my
Baker
fucking
who plays
phone?
Rodney as well. First off, I mean, this is a pressurised role, knowing that it's the role that made David Jason famous.
Yeah, people love Del. So when I first got the call, the first feeling was terror.
Yeah. Has he been to see the show yet?
Not yet. No. And he's teased that he might fancy coming along. So, David, let me know if you're coming.
Yeah, yeah. Just keep coming every single
Yeah,
night.
I've kind of asked that I'm not told.
I love it too. And Tom as well. I mean, you've been part of this show for a while now. What is the brotherly relation like?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, we spent a lot of time together to try and build that chemistry, and to our pleasure, we kind of find out we're like the brothers anyway. You know, there's a lot of bickering, but a lot of love as well. So it kind of came quite easily to us.
And I find him incredibly irritating.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Like
and
vice versa. A wonderful jacket.
Yes,
Original?
This is well, it's an original jacket. It's not a fake jacket. But no, yeah, it's and on a morning like this morning, it's perfect.
Perfect. Favourite catchphrase?
Le plume de matonde.
Favourite catchphrase?
My name ain't Davis Rodney.
And just to say as well, this is one of the original items from the set.
Lovely line.
It's a lovely line as well. And then we come over here and we find Georgina Hagan, who plays Raquel, and Nicola Muntz, who plays Cassandra, and Marlene. And I guess the first question is, you have so many quick changes during the show, don't you?
Yes, I do, because I play Cassandra and Marlene.
Yeah.
There are 8, I think, all in all.
Yeah.
That's a lot of changes. What's the shortest amount of time you get?
So it's about 7 seconds, and it's in the finale because I bow.
What can I do in
and I
7
run round the back
seconds?
here, do my
I can
quick
probably
change
turn
back
you on,
7
maybe.
seconds, so thank you as well as Cassandra. So
Georgina, I do
Yes.
believe Doughboy's hoping to find his soulmate on this very stage during this show.
he is, as is Raquel, actually, and it becomes one of the main driving forces of the show, of the plot. And they come together in quite an unusual way. They both go to a dating agency and lie a little bit about themselves. And
Come on,
I think they
Sammy,
both bring
are
out
you
each other's
turned on?
vulnerabilities, which I think is
Which is why we come to see the show, for all the comedy and the humour and the beautifulness that goes with it as well. So there you go. It's a fabulous stage show. The only Fools of Music Policy stage show. It is
Only
touring
Fools and
till
Wankers.
July
Should we do that? Should we just say
2025
like,
in Dublin.
only
Back to
Fools
you
and
guys in the
Wankers?
studio.
Yeah, Fools and Wankers. Yeah.
Oh
I'm the cunt that come up with the idea.
He's been practicing it all morning as well. Did you get a little bit of it before a pro?
You can laugh, mate.
He's all
Well,
right.
I'm laughing at you, man. You know what I mean? There you are, and here I am. Oh my God.
Isn't it? Only Fools and Horses, the music.
Only Fools
tour
and Wankers,
continues
yeah.
around the country until July 2025. And tonight's show here at the Manchester Opera House is captioned, meaning that anyone can follow the words. And
She
songs
keeps looking at
as
me.
they happen.
Do you want to
So
tickle me,
hearing
dear?
loss
Do you want
and
to
deafness
tickle me? Come
affecting
on,
1
tickle
in
me.
3 adults in the UK. We are now joined by actress Samantha Baines. You made
Actress?
a film
Oh,
for
really?
us a few weeks ago, sharing your experience of hearing loss. Today we are continuing that conversation, but just
I'm going to fuck off
remind
with him.
us
I'm
of
going to
your
fuck off.
Yeah, so I discovered I was deaf just before I was 30, which is 8 years ago now. It was quite a shock at the time. I call myself deaf with a lowercase d, so that encompasses a whole range of deaf experiences. I actually thought I had a spider living in my ear. Bear with me. Genuinely true story. Went to the GP. Turns out it was a sort of tinnitus. I thought it was a scrambling noise in my ear, and I was going to be on some sort of documentary with spiders crawling out of me. I wasn't, phew, but the GP did send me for a hearing test. So that's when I discovered that I had hearing loss. It was worse on one side, so I wear one hearing aid, which helps me with my balance.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
In the lead up to Christmas, it's a really busy time. Lots of people getting together. Lots of chats going
I'm
on.
kind of,
What's
I'm
your
okay. I'm not
advice
too bad. I'm all
family
right.
members,
Fine.
friends who have someone who has hearing loss?
Yeah, so there are lots of ways
What was that?
we can all make Christmas more accessible for our family and friends, and especially those.
Are you a
with hearing
wanker
loss
or are you a
deafness.
cunt? Go on,
So
tell me.
when you're going out and about, dining out, maybe going for a nice Christmas dinner with your
I was
friends,
gonna go for a latte, that's
there are
what I
lots of
wanna do.
things that you can do to plan ahead. So
If
making
you're
sure
posh,
you're
I'll
sat in a
relate
nice,
with you and I'll be
a
posh.
brightly lit area, good
Yes,
for
I
lip
will.
reading. Also
Absolutely.
somewhere where you're away from
You
coffee
know,
machines,
yeah.
things like that, any loud parties, if you're out and about in a restaurant or something like that. Also, as a deaf person, I like to sit with my back to the wall, and that means that I don't have the background noise of other people chatting behind me. You can also ask a staff member in a restaurant or a bar or something to lower the background music if that you feel like that's affecting you. And when you're looking at Christmas at home, if you're having a little gathering or a party,
I don't know how to
please
fuck
do. It's a lot of
Santa's
fun.
come around here. No
Invite
fucking
me.
chimney.
I need some invites.
What did I say?
You thinking about the room to use, definitely use your living room. So sofas, cushions, things like that absorb the sound. So that makes the background noise much easier to manage. You could also arrange your seating if it's around a dinner table. So the deaf
Oh,
person is
Yahoo.
in the middle
Hey,
rather than at the
Yahoo.
end.
You could
So
be.
we
I
can
want to.
kind of get them
I'll have a
involved in
look.
the conversation. And even though I love a Christmas centerpiece, make sure they don't get involved with sight lines because we need to see your face to be able to lip read.
Is there something in seeing people before Christmas as well, splitting up into smaller groups maybe, or seeing someone on their own in the lead up to Christmas?
Yeah, absolutely. So bigger groups can be more difficult because of that excessive noise and because we
I'll tell
can
you
only
what,
lip read
Link
one
and
person
all
at a
that shit.
time,
I'm not
not
paying you fuck
multiple.
all.
I've tried.
I'm
So yeah,
I'm
meeting
getting
your
bothered with
friends
you.
one-on-one or
Like,
your
I keep
family
on telling
members
me I've got
one-on-one in a
what is
nice,
it,
quiet,
executive
well-lit
fucking
space
jobs
is
and all
always
that shit.
It
I could be a
could
fucking
be
top dog.
isolated. It sounds
But
like you
I'm
just
looking
got
at
on with
everybody,
it,
really.
which I suspect a lot of people
I ain't got
do.
time to focus on
Yeah,
just one
it
job.
can be really
I've got
isolating.
fucking
And
loads of
actually, the
different people
Royal
to look
National
after.
Institute for Deaf People did a study,
I'm
and
not
over
deaf. No,
2/3 of people with deafness
no
or
way.
hearing loss have reported negative behaviours in the last year. So, of course, that can affect your confidence getting out and about and make you feel lonely. I think sometimes
I'm not
people
lonely,
think
no
they might
fucking
be
way.
saying the
I'm
right
too busy,
thing,
you know. This is it.
and
and they get it a little bit wrong, and that can damage your confidence. So the most important
confidence
thing
is
I'd
perfect.
say is if someone asks you to
Because
repeat
in my head is all the
themselves,
memories.
say you
Yeah,
mentioned
the
something
good
to do with
times
the
and the
weather,
fucking bad times.
and I ask you to repeat and you say it doesn't matter, please avoid using that sentence. We hear it a lot as deaf
I
people.
thought she was going
It
to say
does
don't
matter.
swear.
I even want to hear what you
Avoid
have to
swearing.
say
or
about the
something,
snow.
I
You know,
could
it
not
helps
swear
us
if
stay
you want
involved
to.
in
If
the
I'm on the telly,
conversation
I
and
won't
helps our
swear.
communication.
But when I'm
Helps
sat
us
at
to
home
listen.
and I'm
And what about
dealing with cunts and assholes, I mean, fucking hell.
I know that sounds
What
like
can
a
I say?
strange
I mean,
question, but
fucking
is
hell.
it slowing down?
I'm
Is
like Gordon Ramsay, 100%.
enunciate
fucking
words better. I don't know. Is that helpful?
Well, first of all, be nice.
Yeah.
It's a good rule for life.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just
Be nothing but nice.
you seem very nice, thank you.
Hey, you're okay.
no,
yeah,
it's
yes.
just-
I
I'm
said
gonna
this.
say to people,
What's his
you
name?
don't have
Peter
to be
Ramsey.
Julianne
I said, you
Moody
seem
when
okay.
you're
You seem
talking
quite
to me.
nice.
I
and
don't
all that.
love
Yeah,
Julie,
really
but
okay.
you don't have to.
But what did he do?
overlove
Come round with a
it. I like to
policeman
lip read
telling
with
me about my
the
tenancy and I
usual
might
reading
be out on the
patterns.
streets. Oh,
So
fuck
as long
off,
as you're
prick.
speaking clearly, you're
That's it, you
facing
fuck
me,
me off,
and I can see what's going on with your mouth, so no mumbling or
Oh, yeah,
fingers
go in the
poking
section.
nails in the mouth.
They'll ask you to
Confidence
do
is
this.
key. Then that's good.
Have you had
So
that
no
tablet? Have you had the sodium
enunciating,
valproate?
no
Let me see in
slowing
your mouth.
down. That affects your lip pattern as well. And obviously things like
Oh,
shouting
ladies,
don't
hang on,
help
don't get too
either,
excited.
because it
That's my
affects your lip
fucking tongue.
pattern and
It could be
is
in your fanny. I
sensitive
mean,
on my
like I
ears
say,
and my hearing
it's up to
aids.
So
you.
what you're saying is, Magda,
You
it's
tell
well
me.
intentioned people
Would it
going,
turn you
do
on?
you want the chicken? Not helpful.
No, but I would like a bit of chicken, some sausages
Get
later.
chicken. And we were just talking earlier about Only Fools and Horses.
I don't know whether I fancy an
theatres
egg
are
or a
working
wing.
from
I
home,
mean,
Chris, aren't
or a
they?
breast.
Yes,
I mean, I
which
love
is
a breast.
brilliant. And me as an actress,
Ah,
I love to see
yeah,
it. I love the
fucking Debbie
theatre.
Mackey
So
for her. I
there
love
is a
talking to her.
deaf-led charity
And Rachel
called
Mackey will
Stage
wear
Tech.
one so
They're
many
working
years.
with a lot of theatres across
She
the
said,
UK
get on the
to
floor.
put on
And she jumped on
captioned
me and
performances.
shagged me.
So
That's
the
what she's done.
captions will be
I
at
can
the
believe
side
it.
of the
Rachel.
theatre
Oh,
show.
Rachel. Oh,
We
yeah.
put it on the
And I
website
went
for
over
everyone
that
to
fucking
check
magic
out,
roundabout.
and the
Yeah,
Stage
magic.
Tech's
It
website
fucking
have all
was.
the captioned
In
performances
Swindon,
in the
yeah.
UK as well.
Go to Swindon, you'll
Even
see a magic
pantos for
roundabout.
Christmas. Also, bear in mind that things like dance shows and ballets
I
can
can
be a
dance,
great
but
thing
not
to
really.
go to
Well, at
because
the
you
moment, I'm
don't
a bit
have
pissed
to
off with my
rely
stomach.
on
It's fucking pretty
hearing
fucked.
the dialogue, and you might miss a bit of the story. So that's a good one.
I'll tell you a story if you
Hearing
want.
loops as well in theatres. Theatres have a legal requirement to have a hearing loop. So that is something that connects to your hearing aid or your cochlear implant, and the sound goes straight into your ear, so it's easier to hear. Now, that's not on your hearing aid as standard, so you will have to speak to your audiologist to get it switched on. And then when you see the hearing loop sign, you can just click it into place with your hearing aid.
We will give you the details of the Modern Life website and all the contact details in just a second, because also on there is help for people if they are worried about their own hearing.
Yeah, so there's lots of reasons that you might be worried about your hearing.
Let's turn that shit down. That's fucking shit. Why do I even need to watch telly? I mean, it's fucking shit. Telly is fucking shit. The good thing is, I relate with people around the world, and they've got different channels everywhere. I've even got a picture of the FBI. You know, a man about my age with his badge and his ID. Hello.
Hello, the person you're calling isn't around right now. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished, simply hang up or press the hash key for more options.
Hello, Mother. Good morning, Mother. It's now 13 minutes past 10, and I'm watching telly. I think it's ITV. It is, and it's quite mad, really. It's quite funny. It is funny. Mum, you have a good day, yeah? Keep smiling. Whatever you do, keep smiling. Yeah, well, yeah, when I say Lee. Now behave, don't get annoyed, not angry and that. You know, maybe I was with Tina for one night, that was it. And do you know what? Well, I don't know where she went, but she's gone. But there's loads and loads of ladies around the world, and they will come and see you if they feel you're hot. You know, like, you're going to turn the ladies on. I mean, you've actually got a girlfriend, haven't you, Lee? Because you're focused on one lady. This is it, and that lady probably loves you. But what I'm trying to say is, I look after a lot of families everywhere, loads of different people everywhere.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh, Lee, you're my brother, man. And remember that, won't you? See you then. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, I see all this. This is funny. This is made me laugh last night. It was funny as fuck.
Any sort of theft can be traumatic. Last year, around 3/4 of these sorts of crimes ended without a suspect being identified in England and Wales, according to the Home Office.
Fed up with what they see as a lack of action, some victims of crime are turning detective.
Yeah, I'm fucking like
Sophia Lamb
detective. I
realised
found
her
loads of
phone
shit
was
out.
missing in an
You wouldn't believe how
Edinburgh
clever
bar.
I am.
When she called it,
I
the
wouldn't
man
call
on
it
the other end
cases
said
on
he'd
my
been
own
at a
because I know
mobile
how fucking
shop,
clever I am.
but Sophia had her doubts.
I used my Apple Watch to try and track my phone. He was walking further into town.
Did you not think about ringing the police at this stage?
I phoned them and they said sometimes the tracker isn't accurate and they don't want to get the wrong person. I just felt like they couldn't really be bothered helping me because it was a small issue to them, but it wasn't to me.
Sophia eventually tracked their mobile to a phone shop, who were able to give her CCTV of the man who brought it in. Sophia wasn't ready to give up on her phone. Using an app on her smartwatch to follow its location in real time, she and 4 friends tracked it to a bus station.
He was sitting right outside the bus stop. I said to him, like, listen, you've got my phone. And then he went, I was going to hand it in. He handed my phone back to me.
Did you not think that this guy could be potentially dangerous?
Yeah, but I was on that adrenaline of I need my phone back. And
That's great. You're fucking shit shot. You're Chinese, aren't you? You're lovely. You fucking, what can I say? You know what I mean? The police are fucking shit. The NHS are fucking shit. And the BBC, they try to fucking keep all quiet. They won't talk to me at all, will they? No.
Attempts were made to contact the complainer following her reports, which were unsuccessful. Once contact was achieved, officers were advised the mobile was recovered by the complainer and no one was arrested in this case. Sophia is not the only person who has gone to great lengths to track down what's rightfully theirs. Cambridge cyclist Omar Terrywall set up a Facebook group after a fellow local cyclist's bike was stolen. People upload pictures of their missing bikes and an army of eyes and ears gathers and shares information.
I can find out who that person is, where they live, where they were 5 minutes ago. We do present that information to the police. There are times where we need to act ourselves in order to get that bike back.
Omar has filmed some of these encounters.
We think this bike's stolen. No, we won't take this one, but hold on, I need to speak to you just for 1 minute. Don't worry.
You don't know what you're going to be confronted with.
No.
Is that not risky?
Well, yes, it is. At that point now, I'm actually just frustrated. I'm angry with that person for having someone else's belongings.
Does it concern you at all that they could be innocent?
Well, we always take that into consideration. We'll discuss whether it's something that a person is known for, whether we have any further evidence.
While the police have been criticised for failing to investigate certain crimes, Cambridgeshire police say they are taking action and have almost halved bike theft since 2019. PC Rob Tyndall is the lead for cycle theft in Cambridge.
Can you appreciate members of the public frustration that the help isn't forthcoming?
Yeah, I can appreciate that. Sadly, that sometimes comes down to lack of resources that are available. We don't recommend that they go and approach that person or that location themselves and put themselves at risk.
The good news here is
Come on
that
here, I'm
Rob
gonna film
and Omar are now working together.
I was made aware by Omar himself of a bike that had been stolen. We managed to reunite the lady with her cargo bike, and she was so overjoyed.
The National Police Chiefs Council told us police have a duty to pursue all reasonable lines of inquiry in every investigation. It is for chief constables to manage demand within their force and prioritise their resources. It also said it has seen changes in technology, such as dash cams. Officers will use these when appropriate to gather evidence. Is it worth the risk of confronting the thieves? Definitely not. Maybe if there is a way for the police to work more closely with victims in the community to investigate every lead, it will give them the confidence to leave it to the professionals.
Yeah, I think that's the point. However frustrating or annoying it is, obviously don't take on the criminals if it happens to you.
Now that we've officially had our first taste of winter, lots of parts of the country had a dust
Yeah,
of
fucking wet.
snow.
I can believe it.
Chef Bryony May Williams is introducing some comfort food, some winter warmers. We can't talk. I've got these really near to me.
I'm going to put them close to you.
As a
like
man
I'll tell you
of
what
Swansea,
I'll do.
and all the sausage rolls.
We love a sausage roll.
Yeah, you can play with my sausage if you want. Yeah, we can roll around in the bed if you want. I don't mind, you know what I mean? Seriously. All right, let's have some hardcore. Fuck it, why not? A bit of hardcore, something different. I'll find something nice. Either way, this is I know that's Kim, but what does that say there? It says Kim and something. It's just something. And boys. Maybe it's just girls and boys. I don't know. Fucking, I just can't quite make it out. But there's an address to me. This is it, straight to my house, and it's the family I looked after. They had a little holiday in the Isle of Wight. Yeah, that's great. The family was happy. Yeah, they were happy. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play some piano. Fuck it. Actually, I'm gonna play some piano. We actually hear it because I mean, I know what YouTube are like if it's fucking copyrighted. That's it. You probably won't fucking hear fuck all. I mean, so as long as I just play some piano, whether you like it or not, that's what it's gonna be. It's some piano because I want to hear some piano, just to relax me, and make me feel good. My history as a piano man, well, what can I say? It was amazing. So let me see. Where's the music? Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Up here. La 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 la. Wow. I ain't gonna this charge him sometime. La la la. I got blue. I'm blue. I'm a do. I'm a do. La 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 la. La 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 la. I've got to get some skins. I must get some. I'll take these fingers. I don't know what I'm just going to sit outside for 5 minutes. Yeah. Have you seen this little boy? Have you seen this little boy? He's around. He is. It's fucking me, innit? Yeah, I'm that little boy. That's what I was pissed off on BBC because that fucking shit. They don't care about me. Cunt. Yeah, is that little boy there? That's fucking me. There. You wouldn't believe it. No one's. Why no one left a comment? Is everyone fucked up? There is the little boy. Little boy you're talking to. That little boy is out there, right? I think I'm going to go. And then I'm going to go outside. Oh, come on now. Move your body, man. Oh, 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 fucking hell. Whoa, fucking hell. Oh, 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 man. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Shut. Oh, no, not that. Fucking hell. Oh, it's just, yeah, I want to charge my phone, man. Fucking hell. Oh. 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 No one's been on my YouTube. That's fucking funny, that is. There's no Facebook. I didn't bother with fucking Facebook. It pisses me off, you know what I mean? Fucking shit. I've got to go in a minute. I've got to fucking charge my phone, then I've got to fuck off to see another woman. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, oh, fuck me. I'll charge them. Okay, go on. That's it. Oh, look at that. Yes, it's working already. Shit up. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, I think we're fucking oh. I'm burning up like a fucking bitch, I'll tell you now, seriously. I walked up to fucking Asda's and I fucking done my shopping and I had to get a cab back, you know. It was fucking mental. I took these painkillers just in case I'm in pain and all that. But I mean, I'll tell you what, fucking hell, I was fucked. I used to be fit, but now I've got section and that was it. They fucked me right up. I mean, really badly. NHS, you know, I mean, you're fucking shit. Really, honestly, on my life, you know, this is it. Fuck's sake. Oh, I'm fucking hot as fuck. I can't believe it. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Come on now. Move your fucking body. I'm talking to no one. I mean, there's no one there at all. Fucking no one said hello or anything, really. That's why I don't give a fuck, to be honest. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, come on. In you go. That's it. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. That's it. Oh, yeah. Come on now. I'm not wearing that fucking jumper again. Fucking hell, not at the moment. Oh, man. Oh. 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 What's so fucking hot? I can't believe it. Fuck me. Oh, you know, I needed that. Yeah, I had a McDonald's. I spent about 10 quid on McDonald's. That fucking shit up. I loved it. I did, honestly. I sat there and had a munch and that was it. Now, where the fuck is my other fucking pallet? It's around somewhere in this place. I mean, fucking where is it? It must be somewhere. Oh. Oh. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind actually. Let me see now. What's I wearing? Fucking hell. Should I wear this or should I change it? I mean, fucking hell. I think oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, it's just, what is it? I mean, fucking hell, that'd be right. I'll take this off. Yeah, I fucking will. Say goodbye. She's got nice tits. She's lovely. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, look at her. Oh, yeah. Come on. That's it. Fucking move your body. Look at me. I'm a fat cunt. I can't believe it. I hate being fat. I just can't stand it. It's the NHS has done that. They make and Matt Bakers and the fucking NHS. They fucked my body up completely. They scared the shit out of me. They come around swarming around my house and my mate's house. Yeah, he's dead now, but like I say, they were surrounding his house right on the corner and fucking hell. He said, come in, man. Fucking, you know what I mean, quick. You know what I mean? And he tried to get them to fuck off, but they wouldn't fuck off. So they just took me down to Antelope House and so much. And they sectioned me to fuck. This is what they do. I mean, fucking, oh man, control freaks, that's all it is. So you got to deal with this shit and, you know, and then go through the memories and say, yes, I remember them bastards. Little cunts saying, what the fuck? Seriously. Fucking wankers. NHS, you're shit as fuck. Oh, hang on, you want to check my chest, don't you? Yeah, I found about my stomach once, and they said, tell me about your chest. And today it's been like, a little tooth, you know, a little fucking tooth. And she goes, tell me about your chest. Oh, fuck off, you fucking crazy bitch. Fuck right off. And I did it, and I phoned up the other dentist, what I was talking about. They want 170 to take a fucking tooth out. You're fucking joking. My dad used to get a bit of string, put it around my fucking tooth, and rip it out of my face, you know what I mean? I remember that. I do remember that. And they want 170. You're fucking joking. I'd rather fucking sit in pain. I would, honestly. Oh, that's fucking better. Fucking yeah. Oh, yeah. All I'm going to do is go to fucking Greg's and all that shit, you know. Not Greg Clark's, no, Greg Clark, the fucking editor of BBC. He's a wanker, mate. I say now, seriously. He tried to tell me I've got no fucking information. He's a wanker, really, honestly. He's oh yeah, he's one of them. That's what he is. Oh man, fucking hell. He don't want me to tell the whole world about my life, no, because he's a cunt. He's a cunt. Hang on, should we call him a wanker or a cunt? I mean, I don't know, really, to be honest. Oh, I'm so fucking hot, I can't believe it. Oh, I'll tell you, I'm gonna wear a jacket that's not gonna be fucking hot at all. It's gonna be fucking perfect. And here it is. Oh my god. Yeah, that dude. That's perfect. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'll be gone in a minute. I will be fucking in another cab going down to Italy. I will be. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, now I'll find a cap. What I'm going to wear. Fucking hell. I'll tell you what, actually, I might take that as well. And I might take my cap if I can fucking find it. Where the fuck is my cap? It's around somewhere. Where the fuck is it? It's somewhere in this fucking place. We're going to say that's it. It's definitely around. Fucking hell, where the fuck is it? Oh, there's more cards. There it is. Yeah, fucking. I'll move all that away. Oh, no, that's some socks. Fuck's sake. Casual Team Media. Yeah, it's me. Fucking, that's me. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. And where the fuck did I put the cat? I put it somewhere. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, there's my bag. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, Gordy. Look at that. See, check it out. I mean, fucking hell. That's who I am. Really, I'm just no one, really. I'm just a piece of shit. You can call me whatever you want. A wanker or a twat or whatever you want to call me. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. Oh. Do you know what? Oh, fucking hell. I really want to find my cat. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's got to be around. I've got to find it. I've fucking got to find it. Where the fuck are you, man? Oh. Now bring me a dildo. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Yeah, fucking spot on, perfect. God, I think I'll put that in my bag, actually. I will. Fucking, I might wear it. Or just wear it, actually, to be honest. Bring me a dildo. I'm a cunt. Yeah. So I need some tobacco. Where the fuck is my tobacco? Well, I know the tobacco. I know that. Where is it, though? I live in a family friend camp. I don't want to wear it now. I'm not going to do anything, really. Right. This is quite a cool fucking... This is pretty shot, actually. This one's pretty fucking cool. It's loud as fuck. It really is. That's louder than this one. I mean, what can I say? Fucking, that's quite chunky, but it's not very loud, really. Why do you talk a lot fast? I'm quite fucking fast. No, basically. I'm like that because of the narrow situation I was in. I was fucking scared of the bastards, but they come around and drag me into a section unit. Fucking shooty cunts. I mean, fucking hell, what the fuck? Right, so what have we got? Let's have a look. There's me working on the piano. It's fucking knackered. Can you see that? The piano man. There I am. That's me. I've come home and I'm fucked and I put my feet up in the air. You can see that. Yeah, so that's that really. Well, I thought I'd fucking walk up to ours because I've got to do some walking because I've got to get my body back to fucking normal again. I mean, fuck me, my body's fucked. Oh, lighters. Oh, look at that. Right, let's come and see fucking shit off. Yeah, that's great. A few paracetamols, yeah, lovely. Tobacco. Oh, whoa. Oh. Well, fucking hell, 8 minutes, maybe 11 hours, and give it. I'll give you another hour. But well, I'll tell you that's for memory. Fuck it. Oh, that's fucking, what's that then? That's the MB. That's the fucking BBC, but I don't do fuck all. Oh, this is my comedy. Yeah, there's my picture. There is. That's one of my pictures. Yep, let's see. There's me, little boy. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll put one of them in my bag. Fuck it. I will. Definitely. A little picture of me, you know, a little boy. You know, what the fuck. I'll just chuck it in a bag. There it is. A picture of me. A little boy, yeah. Abused and destroyed by every cunt around. You know, fucking, oh, what the fuck, seriously. I'll give it that. Oh, yeah, that's going in the bedroom. Oh, yeah, there's another picture. That's crazy, isn't it? Oh, it's Jane. Fucking look. See that woman there? She treats me like a fucking king. Because I'm a fucking king. I'm more of a king than the king, if you know what I mean. Fucking right. It's funny how no one's fucking talking to me at all. That's a bit strange, that is. I'll tell you. Let's not worry. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. But I know it's been logged. Everything's been logged. And it'll be shared and it'll be fucking everywhere. Right. Man. Oh, yeah. I've got forks there. That's great. Lovely, lovely. I do talk fast as fuck. It's fucking crazy, it's really. I should have wear this t-shirt or that. I mean, fucking. Well, if I wear this one, what can I say? Oh, look at that. Fuck me. I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave that as this. You know, fuck it. It needs to clean, that one. Oh, fucking hell. It was really mad walking up the fucking shop. I couldn't believe it. I've not done that for a fucking long time, I'll tell you now. Oh. I'm blue. Oh, yeah. Oh, go on, give us a smile, you know, you want to. And that's woman, she's fucking cracked up. She's laughing her head off. It was funny, I must say. She was lovely. Fucking nice woman, I must say. Oh, what's that? That's ink. Lovely. That's great. Got more printing to do, see? When I got some more fucking ink. Oh. Oh, wow. Fuck TV. I don't want TV. It's fucking bollocks. Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. Wow. Oh, that's that one. I think I'll just fucking charge this blood one. No, hang on, where the fuck's the leaf? Oh, shit. Yeah, I really want to charge that one. Just fucking one. That'll be right. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. Whew. There's no other way. There's no other way. Legalize weed in UK. Joe, I don't even smoke weed. I don't know why I'm bothering to sing it. I mean, fucking, I used to smoke it. I don't mind a joint now and again, but I mean, fucking hell, I've got to be careful because I'm just like, I'm getting older and older. That's it, really. Oh. Now for a cup of tea and a rollie. You might see me sat on my there it is. It sounds like fucking. It sounds like that guy, doesn't it? Who John, I think it is. It sits on the blue bench. Yeah, BBC. You play it every fucking day, and it drives me nuts. Oh, there's John. There he is, sat on that fucking blue bench and all that, and he's happy as fuck. Yeah, we know that already. I mean, I've seen him every fucking day for about fucking I don't know how long. I mean, there he is, fucking sat there. Fucking BBC. You're a murder, really. Fucking hell, what can I say? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here we go one time. Now come on, move your body. I put my shopping away. I ain't got much. Well, I've noticed the fucking some of it's a bit more expensive up with Asda. You're better off going to Poundland. Well, actually, I'll pay $3.30 for a chow mein or whatever it is. But you know, I can't remember the prices now. But I'm fucking sure some of it was a bit more expensive. Something I was buying, and it was fucking a lot more. Actually, I'll get 9 fucking Mars bars for £3, right? And I was only getting I think 6 Mars bars for fucking about. What was it? Do you know? I can't remember now. Fuck it. It's crazy, really. My brain is dead, and that's it. So I can't do fuck all, can I? There was some funny shit though. What was it? Off your pot. Yeah, off your pot. That's it. It was pot noodles. It was off your pot. I mean, that was fucking funny. It was. And there was something else as well. Naked fucking food and all that. I thought that's great. Look at that. It's naked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You turn me on. Fuck it out. You're naked. I mean, fuck it out. Yeah, I have 4 of those. Yeah, 4 naked. Fucking. I mean, whatever it fucking was. I can't remember now. Pot noodles was it? Like type things. Whatever it is. I've got to go out soon. Oh, fuck it out. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. Yep, definitely. Oh, yeah. I'm blue. Oh, I'm fucking knackered. I walked up the fucking shop. I was like, fuck it out. You know, it's crazy. I used to walk just like that. Up the road, fucking over the fucking Lord's Hill, about 10 miles or whatever it is. You know, fucking straight. And I got over there once, right? And my mum says, "Oh, you have to come back." And I thought, "You fucking joking me?" My mum, she's a bit fucking weird, really. I mean, fucking hell. Seriously, I mean, fucking hell, mum. Mum, what the fuck, mum? You know. She was a bit fucking jealous because I was helping Carol Flood all the time. Because Carol would cry my name out. And I was like, all right, Carol, I'll come and get you. I'll take her down to the Royal Southampton Hospital. Yeah, and fucking sit with her in Sainsbury's and all that shit. And what was it? Fucking Kim Dayton with her 5 kids. Yeah, me and my daughter, well, we definitely looked after that fucking family. Yeah, they all sat around the table, and I was an artist, and I was a bit of like, well, I'm quite professional and all that. So there was me, you know, saying, "But come on, you know, do this and do that." And Claire, you done a time challenge, didn't you? And the fucking cancer and all that bullshit. And you even put down you're a concerned citizen, and you was about 12. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Seriously. I mean, yeah. So Claire, what the fuck? And do you know what upsets me? I actually fucking done a screenshot, right? And I see just your eyes and nothing else, and your fucking eyes scared the shit out of me. I looked in and I thought, hang on, these eyes are fucking dodgy as fuck. They're like fucking scary. What can I say? I mean, Claire, why are you why are you looking fucking like that? I mean, it's fucking scary. I mean, what are you gonna do next? I mean, I don't know. Fucking, I ain't got a clue, but you know, oh fucking what is he? Oh fuck off. Oh yeah. Oh, come on now. Oh, that's better fucking right. Oh, yeah. That was crazy. I got my finger under that. It's all right now. It's fine. Well, 54 minutes. I'll be going. I'll be out of here. I will. Actually, I'll probably go sooner than that because I've actually got. I was supposed to be down and meet this lady at Greg's at fucking 3 o'clock. Jules. You're just amazing. What can I say? You're a lovely woman. You're fucking fucked by the fucking twat that fucking spiked her. Some cunt put something in her fucking glass and that was it. She was fucked. In a coma for fucking ages. Now, I did say to her I'll be down there at 3 o'clock and I'll fucking get down there. I will. Or, you know, what can I say? I mean, You know, if you're gonna help people and they're vulnerable and they're scared and nervous and all that shit, you just got to jump out there and fucking help them. That's it. You might have to buy them fucking clothes, food, or fucking whatever it is. You might have to fucking deal with all their issues on the phone, their bills, their monthly payments, or some shit like that. You can chop that down to about £1 if you want. You know, that's it. You owe you about £1,000, you're gonna get a quid, and that's it. If you don't like it, tough fucking shit. This is how it's gonna be. I mean, what can I say? If you've got troubles, I'll be there for you because I'm fucking shit up. This is it. Why am I swearing? I still swear. I can't believe it. I'm probably, fucking hell. In the public, when I'm out and about, I'm polite, isn't it? I'm fucking nice, I'm posh, I can be whatever I want to be. I mean, I don't want to be gay, fucking no way. Can you imagine that? I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah. If you go back to the dinosaur days or after that, like dogs and horses and all that shit. Dogs and horses, well, they don't fucking go and get gay or nothing. Like they will relate with a woman if it's a man. If it's a male horse, they'll probably shag a fucking female horse. It won't go out with a man and say, "Oh, I want to hold your hoof." Yeah, you're not going to hold my hoof, motherfucker. Oh shit! Yeah, in that bag. What the fuck? What? Oh shit! What? Here there is. Oh yeah, it's this bag. Yeah, fucking right. I've got a little something for that lady in my inside pocket. What the fuck is it? Yeah, look at this. You wouldn't believe it. Oh yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I've got two. I've got one for me and one for you. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Look at this. It's great. I said, can I have two? One for me and one for this other lady. Look at that. It's fucking great, isn't it? Take it off a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I thought I had a big head then, but hang on. Will it actually fucking fit? I don't think it will. Oh, fucking hell. It's not going to fit. My head is massive. Shit, what the fuck? I mean, seriously. Oh, fuck it. I'll put that in my pocket and she gets that one. And it'll probably fit her, but not me. I've got a big fucking head. That's what I was. It's massive. Look at my head. It's fucking massive. It's fucking big. It's long. It's not long. I'm thinking about my dick again. Sorry. I don't mean to talk about my dick. Oh, my stomach is fucked. Fuck me. Look at me. I will get slim. I'll be slim again one day. I don't know when it's going to be, but fucking hell, yeah. I've got to get slim. I can't believe it. I fucking hate being fat. I can't stand it. I don't like it at all. I'm strong as fuck, and I don't need to be fat. What the fuck? It's not going to happen, is it? There's me, little boy. And I'm a little bit older, there's me there. Yeah, so where's my bag? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I think I'll be getting some banging deals later somewhere else. Yeah, I do want some fucking chow mein. Oh, there's that cat. Yeah. No one's having that. Oh, and there's that. There's that. Yep, lovely. I'm blue. Chuck that in there. Oh, I've got bags everywhere. I mean, fucking hell. What should I do about that? That is definitely another goodie bag. I'll tell you what, I'll take that as well. Fuck it. I'll take that. Wow. Ah. That's it. Lovely. That's one bag. Now, where's the purple one? I've got another bag. Where the fuck is it? Hang on, did I give it someone? I think I'll give it to someone. I'm fucking sure I did. Well, where the fuck is it? Oh, here's my family friend card. I don't need to wear that, do I? I'll tell you what. I'm just going to take that with me. I'll put that in my bag pocket. Do I need to take that shit? I mean, well, Oh, the Bluestone Reaver. Look at that. That's fucking mad, isn't it? I'll tell you what, well, so I'll just leave all this shit here. I mean, fuck it, I don't need all this shit. I'll just leave it there. Fuck it. I'll leave that there as well. Hang on, no, I'm going to take that because I'm a cunt. Oh, now I've got more tobacco. Where the fuck is it? I have got, and I've got some more. I'll have to get some. Fucking hell, definitely. Skins. Oh, I think I'll chuck all this shit in my bag. Yeah, well, that's fine. Chuck it in there. Oh, fucking hell. I'm going to broadcast a minute because it's going to be all right to do that. I mean, let me think that word. 10 to 3. Well, it's not time to smoke. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. It's calming me down. Oh, yeah. It's fucking shit up, really. I mean, all right, at 3 o'clock, I'm going to phone up and I'm going to phone Jules and I'm going to say, look, it's going to have to be another half an hour because I've got to charge my phone, really. Oh, tobacco. I found some tobacco. There it is. Oh, yeah. There's some skins. That's lovely. Fucking shit. That's fine. Lovely. Going down there. That's perfect. Oh, there's a whistle. Yes, we'll have a whistle. Yeah. Yep. Blow your whistles. Blow your horns. Come on now. Move your body. Stand in line. Stand in line. You're going to be just fine. Don't worry. Everything's going to be just fine. What can I say? Oh, my God. I'd love to find my fucking shades, but I don't know where the fuck they are. They're in this place somewhere. There's my garden. Look at that. It was all fucking destroyed by Vivid Homes. They fucked everything up. Look at that. It's fucking nice, that is. And it's all fucked up because they're cunts. They're wankers. They're cunts. They're bastards. I mean, what the hell's going on? I can just fucking don't know what else to say. I mean, fucking everything was done, and that was it, and fucking ready for me to enjoy living there and everything. But they fucking ruined everything, bastards. I mean, Vivid Homes are fucking mental. You're the country where it's fucking a health and safety issue. You're the risk. I mean, what can I say? Up the top of the fucking hill, there's a fucking 2-foot brick wall, and it's fucking there it is. Trip on it and fall down the fucking bank to see how you feel. You'll probably crack your skull and die. I mean, what the fuck? And they're trying to tell me it's me with the issue, you know. They're fucking crap. I mean, fucking hell, what the fuck? Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? This is my office. And nothing's changed in here. Everything's perfect, exactly how I left it. Yeah. Well, at least they don't come in and fucking paint the walls white and pink and purple and all that. Because I'll tell you what, I've done it the way I like it, and it's going to stay the same forever. Yeah. Yeah. Where the fuck's it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, lovely. Lady on it. There you are, right there. That's it, perfect. I'll clean that straight and I'll see her. No, I won't see her, actually. I'll see everything, all the bullshit, you know, there is. I can see the lady down on my plate. That was it. I mean, yeah. I'll have a mistake, mate. I'll fucking hell. No, I don't even. Well, I just can't be fucked with it. Ugh. 23%. What's in the emails? What is it? Oh, look at that. Fucking right. Loads of bags. Oh, that's great. Part of the order. Tracking number is ready. Everything's great. Lovely. Track the order. Where the fuck is it? Oh, shit. Yep. Picked up. I've got batteries. I forgot about that. Yeah, batteries. That's from there. Oh man, don't tell the show. I got time for that. Actually. Oh no, 2 presents for nothing. I got to pay nothing. Fuck, that's great. Yeah, only one chance on this page. Only 24 hours. Oh really? Whatever you pick, or whatever the price. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Come on, let's go. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'll pick yours first. Oh, really? Fucking hell's amazing. Oh, I'll tell you that. There's a fucking keyboard there. Oh, look. Oh, what the fuck? Is that Hoover or what? I mean, remote control electric fucking something. I'll protect the camera now. I think I have the cup too. I have the towels actually. I tell you what, actually, I can get 2 presents. Mm. 36 piece. What the fuck's that? Double-headed. Oh, a pen set. A pen set. 30, yeah, I've got for the kids. That's it. Yep, lovely. 36 pieces. Yep, that's great. 80 colour. Oh, really? 80. What the fuck? 80 pieces. That's great. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll have that. Lovely. 4 gifts. That was it. 2 gifts. 4 gifts. Oh, really? I love 4 gifts. That's great. Keep picking. Oh, really? Back now. 8 pieces. 12 pieces. Uh, 147 pieces. Yeah, that's you fucking right. Oh, 16 pieces. But oh, yeah. I'm fucking sure the doctor said. It's not a joint actually, it's fucking old joint. What the fuck is it? Oh, there is one. Yeah. Oh, there is. What the fuck? Flutes. Oh, 15 pieces, is that it? Fucking hell. Oh, look at that, sunglasses. Oh, they're pretty cool. Premium cool wrap. Man, oh, fucking there. Adorable mini. Oh, fucking hell. Blue. Yeah. Oh, shit. Do you know what? It's crazy. I'd love to get her a heater, but I can't fucking do it. Oh. 8 pieces. I'm murderer. I just fucking fall straight asleep with me. It's fucking crazy. Oh, where the fuck did that go? Oh, where the fuck are you? Oh, fucking hell. You're not in my bag here. Where the fuck can I go? Ah. I can't see fuck all. My belly's massive. It's fucking mental. My stomach is fucking crazy. So where the fuck did that go? Oh. I'll tell you what. Fuck it. I just can't avoid that. I mean, what the fuck? Oh, come on. Where the fuck is it? It's a smoke. I was having a smoke and I fucking can't find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, it's that. No, that could be it. Well, I don't think it is, actually. It might be. Oh, fucking tea. Oh, yeah. Fucking love tea. I can't believe it. Tea is the way forward for me. Oh, there it is. I've got it. Fucking right. There it is. This is it. Definitely it. This is it. Ah. Radio taxis, radio taxi, Yeah, I do like radio taxis. They're fucking cool, really. I mean, they're amazing, really. I'm all right now. I'm fucking going to say me. Fucking hell. Oh. Ah, yes. Definitely going to get some of these. I'll put that in my bag. This is a reminder. Because I'm going to get two of these. Now, one for me and one for Jules. She'll have one of these. She wanted it and I'm going to give it to her. Hard. I'm joking. I'm fucking mad around. Well, it's now fucking 3:05. I'll just phone her up. I will. It's now fucking. There we go. Right, yeah, oh yeah, I was doing all this shit, right? Oh, fuck it. I'll tell you. One teddy. You fucking. Oh no, hang on. I don't want just one teddy. It's no fucking good, is it? I mean, oh fuck it. Forget that. 100 pieces. What's this? 100 pieces. Yeah, I do. Money, fake money. There it is. Fucking yeah, a bit of fake money. Yep. Saved 60 quid, did I? 60, 46. I mean, fucking 46. I lived at 46. Fuck me. Pick an item. Really again? Oh, fuck it. I ain't got time for this shit. Pick an item. That does look nice, that. But it's fucking 26.57. Oh, no, I'm not going to buy that. I'll say about 15 pieces, that'd do. Yeah, fucking, yeah, wow. What's this? Upgraded wireless headphones. More than 33 fucking quid. That's great. Isn't it? Luxury hotel quality. What's that? No, 15 quid. Interactive electronic fucking hot boxing. Oh, really? That's 25 quid. Oh, yeah, that's it. I'll tell you what, actually, that's not bad, is it? But, yeah, let's have a look at that. Blue, purple, blue, green, yellow. Oh, fucking hell. 8 pieces and plus size jacket. Oh, yeah, I've got that jacket, actually. I fucking got it somewhere. One piece universal and plus size men's fashionable. No, I don't want that really. 10 pack, a 10 pack, really. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What for what? No, well, no, I don't know. Vintage 1967. That'd be cool. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, fucking what? Oh, really? I'm fucking. Oh, yeah, give me 10 minutes. That's great. Oh, what's this? I'll tell you what, I'll do one of that. Yeah, what? I'll do. Fucking 56, 54. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, I'll keep them going away. Oh, what's this? Booze. Oh, really? Oh, fucking hell. Radio design. So what the fuck is it then? Radio, oh, tissue box. Are you fucking joking? You? Kitchen. No, I'm not checking that shit. What is that? Plus size. What's that? That's what that be. Oh, wireless. That's pretty cool. Headphones. Yeah, I think I've got those already. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have all that. Oh, there's a pair of trousers there. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jack Jones, really? That's all right. Plus size pods, yeah. Oh, fuck it. Ultimate coins and cameras. 24 to trap. Metallic paint. Oh, fuck it. Oh, actually, tambourines. Oh, yeah. 2 pieces, 24. Oh. British gold. Quality books. Oh, books, really. 4 pieces. Wooden framed hand drum set with mallets. No electricity needed. It was, how many is that? Oh, it's just one, is it? Oh, fucking hell. Uh, 30 printed rose dragon, really. 30 pieces. Bracelets. Oh, really? Bracelets, is it? Bracelets. Wristbands. Yeah, featuring animals, rainbows. Yeah, that'll do. Fucking right. I love that. Yeah. Well, 4 quid. Yeah, lovely. Person to see. 30 pieces, that's great. Fucking 30 pieces, but what's wrong with that? What is it? 30 wooden Christmas decorations, unique DIY made. Oh, trap pieces, yeah. Mini foam, really? Foam glider planes. Foam, hand throwing fucking puzzle toys, short with colours and patterns. Trap pieces. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, go on. Yeah. What's it gonna be? 1 piece. 3 pieces. 24 pack. Oh, really? Fucking yeah, whatever that. Definitely. 24 pack. Funny look. Yeah, that's great. Oh, farting. Oh, yeah, practical joke would be easy. Oh, 20 quid now, is it? Check out for 4 guests. Oh, really? Oh, you want 20 quid, is that right? Pick more. Oh, really? More. Okay. 200 pieces. Really? Fucking that's mad. 108 piece per person. Oh, really? Child pieces. No, charity. 196 fucking pieces. I'm joking you. One piece. 24 pieces. Oh, fridge spinners. Fridge spinners. I mean, what the fuck's that? 24 pieces. Child pack. I was just, oh yeah, 10 random fucking color. That was pretty cool, actually. Bouncing car, fire truck, engineering, vehicle cartoon sticker. Is that? Are you fucking joking? I was on a sticker, for fuck's sake. Oh, hang on. Yeah, look at that. Oh, fucking hell. 24 pieces. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, really? Oh, fucking hell. Child pack, 15 pieces. Mini stress ball. Oh, that's what we need. Fucking 24 of those. And that's a tenner. Well, 34.51. Yeah. Oh, what's it still fucking keep adding? 40 pieces. What the fuck's that? 6 pieces, 15 pieces. Child pieces. Oh, that'd be fuck it. Come on, fucking. Oh. Well, you've received. Yeah. Have you cash for no money? So I've got no money. This is it. Oh, you want £37? You're fucking joking, yeah? Continue. Oh, what's this? £37 on it, so £2 to make it 40 quid. Oh, well, shit, man. Mm. 20 pieces. What the fuck's that? 12 pieces. 15 pieces. What the fuck's that? Oh, hang on. 6 pieces. 12 pieces. 12 pieces. Oh shit. There's 10 pieces. 50 metallic. Oh yeah, that's the fucking pens. I've got loads of pens coming already. 24, yeah, which is 39.42. I tell them I'm not paying until I get my gold out. I'll get my gold. This is it. I can't keep fucking. I'll tell you. I'll show them. 41.34. Continue. Your address, yeah. Oh, you're just going to send it then? You're going to charge me nothing, is that right? I'll pay, yeah. Pay £41 to get gifts already. Pay to get gifts at no. So what are you doing then? You're going to fucking rob £41 off me? I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I spent 145 quid the other night. I mean, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you got to be careful with these people. You know, they just keep on fucking asking you for your money. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Right, so now what I found my friend. Jules. There she is, look at her. Lovely woman. Spiked to fuck. I can't believe it.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Jules. Do you know what? I'll be down. Well, I've got to charge my phone, so I'm going to give it another probably. What time shall I come down? About 3:30, 4 o'clock?
Say 4:30.
Oh, 4:30. That's fine. That's a good time. Yeah, that's excellent.
All right, I'll see you
Yeah, that's lovely. Bye bye then. 4:30, that's perfect. Fucking right. I can charge my phone. 4:30, fucking shit hot. That's great. That's a perfect time to go and relate with Jules. Yeah, a lovely woman, fucking destroyed. She really is fucked up. I mean, it's the way it is. She can't speak and all sorts of shit. It's sad. It's fucking terrible, really. How can people do this? I mean, look at me. I mean, fucking hell. I'm a little boy, you know, suddenly fucking dealing with every cunt around. Lord's Hill was fucking shit. Little cunts in Lord's Hill, you can fucking die, all of you sick cunts. You can fuck off. My dad was a good man, you know. I mean, initially I was okay, initially, but not in Lord's Hill, no fucking way. I was a kid under pressure, you know what I mean? Like, fuck me. Yeah, it was fucking terrible times. Oh, look at this. Des Brewer, my mum's friend, right? Who my mum loves, right? But he will help her, but and he said he was fucking the best son. The best son, you know, this is it. And he got me this, a fucking Sony Walkman. Yeah, because I'll tell you what, fucking NHS was shit as fuck. Yeah, you wouldn't let me have my iPhone, would you? No, you sick cunts. Yeah, so I had a Sony Walkman and I was playing some music, I was. And you know what? Well, Des, you fucking hell. I needed you, man. You actually got my gold out, didn't you? Because I nearly fucking lost my gold. It was crazy. Mum, you fucked up. You fucking did. You should have fucking sectioned Lee or Mark or Russell, but not me. Because I was doing a fucking good job looking after a lot of people. And you don't give a fuck, Mum, dear. You know, Mum, you know, and the other day, I think it was, he was moaning and shouting at me because I went off with his girlfriend. Yeah, well, I needed someone to love. Do you know what it's like to run around with your fucking daughter, there she is, and you're the dad and all that, right? And you ain't got no one to love. I mean, fucking hell. You know, you're a dad, you're not going to be that kind of love, you know, when you get close to a partner. It wasn't like that at all, no fucking way. I was her dad and that was it, you know. But I was walking around thinking, oh, God, I wish I had a fucking woman. You know, I kind of, well, one night I think it was, my brother's girlfriend come to my place. Yeah, she did. You know what I mean? I fucking couldn't believe it. Fucking hell, what the hell? Yeah, well, as a kid, well, I was a Cub Scout Army cadet, and yeah, and I raised money like fuck. You know, I did. I got done for ABH one time. Do you know why? Because I knocked out my mate. My mate was Parsow, David Parsow. And he come round fucking drunk as fucking. There was ladies and my mums and all that, you know, my friends and all that. And fucking hell, there he was, a fucking mess. And so that was that really. And then the other person was fucking, what was his name? Fucking hell. 80 quid he owed me, and he wouldn't fucking pay fuck all, so I took it to court. Paul Nandra, yeah, that brown man. You know, and your fucking mum and dad and that shit. But you all moved away, didn't you? Because I was a clever cunt. I took it to court and didn't got my money back. Yeah, so fuck off then. You know, you sick cunt. Oh, fuck it. I don't want to fucking hold that. I mean, I need a light. This is what I need. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, come on. Yeah, so my mum fucking got me sectioned. That's what she did. She went and spoke to an old bag in that fucking Desborough house. And do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, there it was. I was getting the ambulance, Gordon, and suddenly I was under the mental health act and fucking sectioned and fucked up. I couldn't believe it. I was like, fuck me. And they said, who's your next kid? I said, my daughter, because I just raised her, for fuck's sake. And I know what she's like. She'll be on the ball straight away. And she was on the ball. She went to the fucking section unit to see me all the time, forever. Yeah, back she went all that way to Western Superman, didn't you? After that man grabbed me out and dragged me out of the house and fucking put me in the car. And fucking hell, I thought, fucking hell, what is this? I mean, fucking hell, are you the NHS? Are you sick cunt? Nasty fucking, what should we say? Hateful motherfucking bastards. I mean, no, that's not bastards, that's a B, isn't it? We need an S. Hateful, so it's nasty, hateful shitbag. That's it. Yeah, you're a nasty, hateful shitbag. That's what you are, you little cunt. You fucking dragged me out of this place and took me to Western Superman. Fucking hell, my daughter went all that way. And well, Russell popped up there, you know, with his mates and all that. Fucking, we were having a good chat and all that. Right? And do you know what? And then it was my daughter, right? And we went up to, you know, he jumped out of his window and broke his legs. And he wanted some batteries for his was, and also he liked my bucket hat, right? So I fucking got my British flag bucket hat, and I got some batteries, right? And we had a latte with a big black cunt. Well, he was a short black cunt, that's what he was. And there was me and my daughter, yeah. And we went back to the yard, not the yard, the fucking section, you know. And then they decided my daughter could go now, just go and get on a train and fuck off. That's what they're trying to say. And I said, fuck off. I mean, I'll be with her. This is it. And we went back to Malbury Lodge in Winchester, right, back into the fucking shitbag fucking section unit. And we walked in, me and Becky walked in, and they thought I was a fucking doctor, right? And they thought my daughter was a patient. She nearly got fucking sectioned. And I said, leave her alone for fuck's sake. I'm the patient. I'm the fucking patient, you know. And they left her alone. But like I say, she stuck around for an hour, and then I watched her just go. That was it. She was going home, and I was fucking stuck in that shit bag. You know, that fucking place, section units everywhere. What the fuck? I was actually helping loads of people, right? So you NHS, you fuck off until the day I die. I mean, what the fuck? You sick cunts, I fucking hate you. Yeah, and the police were you pretty fucking shit. Do you know why you was shit? Because, well, I wasn't going to jump up and go crazy and smash you in the face or nothing. Because I was a nice man. I walked away and fucking done what I had to do and all that. So the police didn't do fuck all. They stood there like zombies and fucking filmed everything. But I said, don't worry, I've got my fucking camera and I'm filming everything. Is wow, this is it. So you sick cunts. I mean, it's in the history. There it is. And people can see the history. Yeah, you even see the police who standing there like fucking zombies. You sick cunts. I'm pissed off. I don't want to keep angry all the fucking time. But look at my fucking life. It's been shit. It's fucking been terrible, really. You know, fucking hell. That's right. You can keep all the fucking money. I don't give a fuck because I don't care about the money. I care about the people, the kids, the fucking mums and dads and red bollocks. Because you don't know what the fuck's going to happen next. Honestly, on my life, you just do not know what's going to happen. If something's going to happen, fucking right. I was shit-hearted buying and selling. You know, I bought loads of pianos. Fucking, what can I say? And I sold them all. This is it. Yeah, I did. You know, I did have a bit of sex with Nessie when she was employed to clean the piano keys and all that. And my partner's fucking brother was working with the pianos as well. But that cunt, no, I didn't call him a cunt. No way. He went to work for that cunt called fucking Steve McCarthy because he got a fucking piano shop in fucking Commercial Road. And he tried to be like us, but he was no way. He would never be like us. No fucking way. We were unique. You know what I mean? You know what that means, don't you? There's no cunt like us at all. Not ever. And do you know what else? Well, my daughter, she's outside the shop, and I'm just in the shop, and I see fucking my partner's fucking brother working on a piano, and I was just there, right? And suddenly Steve McCarthy comes in, right, and strangles me, pins me against the fucking wall, makes my daughter cry like fuck. Do you know what I mean? And then he gives me £10. What a fucking wanker. Well, I'm glad he's dead because some cunt killed him. That's it. I'm glad he's fucking dead. Sick cunt. Fucking bastard. What the fuck are you doing? Are you insane or what? Well, I can't talk to you because you're fucking dead. Yeah, this is it. You know, you fuck with the wrong man and you'll be fucked. This is it. I know my daughter's fucking living life. You know, she's perfect. She's fucking jumping up and down, dancing. Because I made her fucking really fucking professional. I showed, she copied my work and everything, my artwork and everything, really. You know, the way it was, I mean, fucking hell. You know, I'm just like, she looked up to me 100%. She would never fucking commit suicide, not a chance. No, but you them three men who had them daughters, and they fucking killed themselves. Do you know why? Because you're shit, you know, you're a dad that's fucked up and you don't give a fuck. You know, this is it. Three dads who don't give a fuck about their daughter, and their daughters, well, they looked around and they thought, fuck this, my dad's a cunt, I think I'll just kill myself. That's exactly what they thought. You know, they couldn't even fucking turn to their dad because they're a bunch of wankers. Three fucking wankers. With MBEs. Yeah, cheers, fucking Charles. That's what they needed, wasn't it? To look good and all that shit. But it's a load of bollocks. You're fucking, what the fuck, Charles? I mean, seriously. Well, at least fucking Prince Andrew fucking credited me. He says, wow, you've done, you know, that's so good, you know, but he never mentioned the fucking piano business. But I do know Nikki Canning, the new social worker, has got my fucking business card. Yeah, in a piece of paper, there is A4, the business card, there is. Bang, yeah. And also, I got her a fucking goodie bag, a nice goodie bag, which was perfect for her. And I chucked a load of shit in it, and I said, yeah, that's for you, guys. It's a free goodie bag for you. And she was fucking giving me the biggest smile you could ever imagine. Because I know exactly what I'm dealing with. You know, this is a feel-good factor. This is a wow factor. The fucking, well, what I say, I mean, to be as you wish to be, and not fucking to be or not to be. That's a load of bollocks. That means you don't know what the fuck to do, right? So we'll forget all that shit. But we'll be to be as you wish to be. That is the answer. Keep going. Yes. Whatever you do, keep smiling. Or, you know, whatever happens, smile like fuck, and keep on going. That's it. You got 7 minutes. I'm gonna end this bullshit, and I'm gonna say, well, yeah. Let me see now. I've got about an hour, so I'm gonna chill out and not be live at all. I'm gonna just relax and play some music. And then, well, I'm not going to go live. I've got about an hour to relax. This is it. I'm all right. I'm not going to swear. Everything's fine. I'm not going to keep going backwards in time, you know. But like I say, I was a kid in that. Well, you wouldn't believe how mad it was. It was fucking mental. Yeah, at least I've got some food now. Yeah, I've got some food. I can't believe it. Well, 50, you got 5 minutes. I know 48. You got 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes. Well, I'm going to go for 11 hours and 55 minutes. You know why? Because 55. It kind of likes that, and it lets it be fine. There it is for everyone to see. But not only that, my mum is 57 Matheson Road, Lawrence, Southampton, and Kim Dayton and her fucking 5 kids was 55 Matheson Road, right fucking next door. Yeah, and then 53 was Wayne Wills and his sister, fucking Rachel Wills. And Rachel, what did you do when that family moved down to Murrock, away from her mum? Because my mum was moaning like fuck at the kids and all that, didn't like them at all. And I helped her as much as I could. I took them up to Derby to see their dad and everything. And fucking hell, well, you know, fucking Rachel, what did you do? You give me a fucking big smile, didn't you? Yeah, because I still remember it. I looked down and there you were with your smile on your face and all that. You knew the score straight away. I was a dog's bollocks all right. I fucking done well. I've done the best I could for that family. I fucking did. But I was very upset to see that Claire, the eldest, with the eyes, the evil fucking eyes. It was sad to see. It was like, fucking hell, why are you so evil? I mean, what's going on? Them eyes, well, it was like that other brown cunt in that fucking in Eastleigh. You know what I mean? There he was, a teenager or whatever it was, glaring into my face and saying some shit. I don't know what it was, but because my brain was bleeding and my memory's fucking shit. But you got 5 minutes, and then I'm going back to Eastleigh, and I'll be sat in Eastleigh. I will, with that lady who was spiked, a fucking fitness instructor, fucking spiked, and she's struggling and she's crying and she's cold and fucking hell. I tried to get her a heater and fucking answer, but they don't do it. That's it. But I will fucking try and get her one today if I can. I want her to be warm. You know what I mean? Fuck me. I might not ever get a medal or fucking anything. I won't get a compensation or anything. You know, fucking NHS, you can fuck off. Because every day, you know, you see me live and all that. Sometimes I get emotional and it's fucking upsetting to fucking say how it was for me. I mean, a little fucking blonde boy. I'll show you one more time, right? This is me, the little fucking boy. There I am, fucked, and dominated and destroyed, attacked, fucking threatened and fucking abused. And fuck me, you wouldn't believe it. And I'm a lot older, and now I've got the NHS calling me psychopathic. Well, they can fuck off, because I reckon they're bullshit. What's her name? Davies, yeah, the president of the NHS. Well, you can come round. I've got £10. I'll get it out of the machine, and when you get round it, I'll give it to you if you suck my dick. Yeah, come on in, Davies, the president of the NHS. Come in, suck my dick, and I'll chuck you 10 quid. I'll even make you a nice cup of tea after you've sucked my dick. Yeah. I'm shit hot in a courtroom. I want to spit, but there's no NHS staff to spit at. So I'm just going to swallow the spit. I mean, but if you're around, I'll spit at you if you want. I mean, I don't mind, you know what I mean? You fucking little bastards. NHS, what the fuck? The police, well, I'm just annoyed that you just stood there like a bunch of cunts. I mean, if you just turned around and said to the NHS, fuck off, I would have been quite happy with that. You know, I was fit and fucking nothing wrong with me. Now look at my stomach, it's fucked. And Matt Baker's, what can I say about you? And the carpet shop. You're both fucking mental. You're fucking insane. You've had money off me in the past, yeah, you have. and you just treat me like shit. You're fucking mental. You know, it's all logged and it's all, you know, memories. This is it. The memory implant team, all the bad times and all the good times. Yeah, it's all in my fucking head. There it is. Yeah, you motherfuckers. If you're good, I'll know about it. If you're shit, I'll fucking know about it. Have a good day, you motherfuckers. Yep, it's now fucking, you got, wow, this is fucking 2 minutes and that's it. 2 minutes and I'll be gone. Until, and probably tonight, I reckon, probably. But I need another cup of tea, for fuck's sake. I'm British, that's me, look. There I am. For fuck's sake. Yeah, fucking a little boy, look. There I am, look. There's me, the little boy. You wouldn't fucking believe it, would you? Actually, oh, look, what the fuck? Oh, that's right, it's a crease. I thought it was fucking, it looks like a scar, doesn't it? It looks like fucking NHS fucking cut my face up. It does, doesn't it? It looks like the NHS have done that. They fucking cut me up. No, you little bastards, you wouldn't do that, I know, but you fucking drag me around like a cunt. After I've been lifting these pianos all over the country and making every fucking family happy. And we're dealing with you, you bastards. I mean, fucking hell, you're mental. You're insane. You employ everybody. You know, you don't give a fuck. If you look shit, you will still get a job. You will. You got no fucking experience at all, nothing. You're just a bunch of wankers with money. This is it. You think you're good because you can go and get to the government and say, give me some money. And they give you fucking loads of money, don't they? Yeah, what do? Fuck all, nothing. You just go around dominating every country. I mean, fucking hell. Jails and section units fucking filled up. Yeah, why? Because you're fucked up. Be a family friend and fucking see how good you can be if you listen to me. I'll show you exactly what you've got to do. You've got to spend your money on people. This is it. You know, treat them and make them feel good. Maybe they might want clothes. They might want clothes, food, you know, or fucking some comedy, some fun, make them laugh. What the fuck? Right, you got 8 seconds. 8 seconds, I'm going to fuck you off. I'll see you later. Have a good day. Goodbye. Yes.